us be upstanding and let us pray. Almighty God, we pray that, Lord, you will help us, that every word that is spoken today, every thought that is thought, every new friend that is made, that this will build greater friendships all around the world. That this shall be a time when we shall grow closer to each other. This shall be a time when we shall learn how to live in truth. This shall be a time when we'll share ideas on how to better ourselves as human beings. We ask this all in the name of the Almighty.
Amen.
Thank you. Let's give them a very, very loud round of applause. I think they did quite a good job. All right. I think now we have started, right? Turn to your neighbor and tell them we have started. You guys, you had breakfast. Tell them we have started. Fantastic. So we shall go into the protocols and then...
Let me take a moment to recognize the amazing leaders and guests we have today. I know some of us are joining us today. I will not read out every name, but just to highlight who we have in the room. So we do have our past Rotary International Director, as he has preferred to abbreviate his very lengthy name as Raju. So when you meet him and interact with him, that is what he prefers to be called. He's also the Rotary International President's personal representative for our district conference, and the member of the Rotary Club of Dirna, District 3141, but as well joined by his lovely spouse, Vidya. With us as well, we have our past district governor, Tusu, as commonly known. He's the Rotary Foundation trustee-elect and a member of the Rotary Club of Kampala North. But as well, right next to him is his lovely spouse, Past Assistant Governor, Dorcas. Good to see you today. We as well have, for the district conference, the Past Assistant Governor, Kenneth Kiza, member of the Archclamp Society and a member of the Rotary Club of Kampala Springs. Joining us as well is the Rotary International General Manager and Chief Communications Officer, David Alexander, with his spouse as well, Christine. Allow me as well recognize our current district Rotary leadership. That is, of course, our own District Governor Geoffrey Martin Chitakule from the Rotary Club of Kampala South. Also in attendance of our district conference from day one has been, and will be as well, District Governor Christine Kawoya Cheyune from the Rotary Club of Muyenga, Tankhill. With us as well, of course, we do have our past district governors in their respective capacities from the years of service, our regional leaders that we're as well happy to see joining us for our conference in Entebbe. But allow me mention names particularly of our current district Rotaract representatives. We do have DRR Abisaj Nahabwe from the Rotaract Club of Nangabo. As well, joining us, Aleba Kayonza from the Rotaract Club of Chengera. We as well have the district Rotaract representative, Peter Mwarangu from the Rotaract Club of Malindi. In attendance as well, our past district Rotaract representatives, our incoming leaders for Rotary that I know we will keep hearing more from them as the day goes on for both Rotary and Rotaract, but as well as our special guests and speakers that we have lined up today. Can I have at least one loud round of applause for our leaders who actually care for our district conference and spare the time to be with us even on the last day?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, you're welcome to the third day of Discon 101. And the action is here now. We're going to celebrate excellence. We are getting into the awards almost immediately. And in Rotary, one of the things that we pride ourselves about is our image. because our image is the face of Rotary. And so we are going to go into the awards, okay? Those who suspect that you might win an award, be near, because we don't want to look for you, be near. And at that, allow me recognize the clubs that, no, not me, really. Please, I think at this moment, allow us invite Rotarian Irene Seriazi, the chair of the awards committee. Guys, we can clap for her, we can do better, especially this side, where our presidents are.
Okay. Just a quick reminder again to our winners. I know this is your another red carpet moment, but we do love a winner who moves with purpose. So we request that you make haste as you come to receive your award. But allow me as well invite past district governor, Peace, past district governor, Mike, and our editor for the Wave magazine, Rotarian Sheila Naturinda. Please come and do the honors.
PDG Peace Taremo.
So we'll have PDG Peace right
PDG
in the
Mike.
middle.
PDG Mike, is he around? Not yet.
He was around in the room. Good morning.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. DJ, allow me hijack PDG Kakembo. Yes, just like that. Please, let's give him a round of applause. He was in his free time, but we decided, for me, I will borrow the shirt later in the year. Please, PDG Kakembo.
Club Bulletin Award. To the club that has published a regular bulletin that is informative and widely circulated using different channels and with Rotary compliant branding. The second runner-up is Rotary Club of Sunday.
A big round of applause to the Rotary Club of Sunday.
First runner-up is Rotary Club of Kasangati.
Kasangati, let's get near.
And the winner is Rotary Club of Chira.
Yeah! A round of applause for Rotary Club of Kira. Please make your way. Let's make that quick. Let's make that quick. Guys, we can do better. We can do better.
The Rotary Club of Kasangati, we are right here. PDG Peace.
Okay. Rotary
And
Club
our
of
winners,
Kasangati, you're this
Rotary
side.
Club of Kira, with
This
Rotarian
is
Sheila.
Rotary Club of Sunday with PDG Kakembo. Katiabechira, they don't even know where to go.
When you're the winners, clearly in the middle.
winners don't know where to go. Please, let's take those photos quickly, and then, ladies and gentlemen in the audience, let's give them another big round of applause. Yeah. Thank you very much to the teams that have always given information. All right, moving on swiftly. Congratulations to all the winners. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Peace, please stay. So as well as PDG Edward. Sheila, thank you so much. You can have your seat. I will request
Sheila, we shall call you back
Sam
another day.
Nambwachi. This is a category PDG Edward Kakembo.
PDG Edward
Kindly
Kakembo, you stay.
stay on stage.
Yeah. Today is your day.
Okay,
somehow.
so Sheila is representing some as well.
Okay, she's back.
She's back indeed. We can have
Yes.
the next category, please.
DJ, next category.
Public Image Award to the club that has best promoted Rotary's visibility this Rotary year.
The second runner-up is Rotary Club of Chira and Rotary Club of Uptown Kampala. The first runner-up is Rotary Club of Kampala Sese Islands.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's keep moving.
And the winner is Rotary Club of Sunday and Rotary Club of Kampala South.
Wow, we have so many winners today. Please, Rotary Club of Sunday, Kampala South, Sese Islands. So which one is this one? Hey, sorry. This is Kira. Please, Rotary Club of Kira, you're here. Kampala South.
Kampala Sese Islands, right here. Congratulations, congratulations.
All right, DJ. So we have 2 second runners up, Kira and Uptown, right? So we are all going to be with PDG Mike. Let's go to PDG Mike. Yeah, Kira is first with PDG Mike. The winners, we also have 2 winners, Sunday and Kampala South. So Sunday goes first. Let's take that picture and then Kampala South, my club. All right, Kampala South, led by the president and myself.
Well done, Frank. As the public image director for the club.
By the way, I'm the PR of our club,
good job.
so allow me hide the mic. Allez, move up to stage. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, our DJs. Thank you.
Thank you
Thank you,
very,
our
very much.
PDGs.
Another round of
Sheila,
applause for
thank
the
you as
winners
well.
today.
You may take your seats. Thank you.
Yes, moving on swiftly. I think
For
PDG
the
Edward
next-
can now take his seat.
Yes, please.
Thank you.
For the next category, please let's invite past district governor Ann Nkutu.
PDG Anunkutu.
Okay, so let's have PDG Rossetti, DGE Gerald, DGE Gerald,
Is DGE Gerard in the house? I saw him somewhere. Oh, he's not. Yeah, he stepped out.
So we will invite PDG John, if you could join us.
PDG John.
DGE Gerald, kindly.
PDG John, we've hijacked
Magazine,
you.
yes,
Please
please.
come. Yeah, you will be here in the middle. And then, yes, DGE Gerald as well. You'll be here. DGE Gerald,
Gerald.
you'll be on the side. All right.
Social Media Award to the club that has best utilized social media to promote Rotary visibility work this Rotary year. The second runner-up is Rotary Club of Kampala City.
Yeah. Kampala City, make your way.
The first runner-up is Rotary Club of Kampala Sese Islands.
Sese Islands.
And the winner is Rotary Club of Kampala South.
Yeah, Rotary Club of Kampala South emerge the winners. Guys, let's clap for the winners. Yeah. First runner-up, Sese. is this side. DJ Tuweku Music. Yes, congratulations to the winners. Again. Yeah. Hey, again. I will lead the delegation. I will lead the delegation from South. Okay. Again, Muveku stage. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very, very much.
We'll have the next category as the winners return to their seats.
Rotary Ayamba Award to the club that has made a positive impact in their communities and effectively showcased that impact through compelling stories shared in club bulletins, the Wave, or other official media platforms.
The second runner-up is Rotary Club of Kampala South. The first runner-up is Rotary Club of Sunday. And the winner is Rotary Club of Kampala Sese Island.
Congratulations.
All right, congratulations to all the winners. Rotary Club of Kampala South will be here. Sunday will be at the right. And then Sese Island will be with PDG John. Sunday, we want to see some dances.
Sunday,
all right.
There we go.
But where is Sese? Where is Sese? Where is Sese? Where is Sese? All right. Let's go through this. Congratulations to all the winners in this category. Again, thank you for pushing the Rotary Ayamba agenda on behalf of our district and especially our district governor. All right, that picture moment is done, ladies and gentlemen. Let's move on to the next. Yes. To our lovely volunteers, our PDGs and the DGE, you're still here. Tuchabawambie a bit. Yes. Next category, please.
Technology and Innovation Award to the club that has actively promoted learning amongst their members and embraced innovation in how they operate and serve, whether through encouraging use of Rotary's learning tools, adopting fresh approaches to project delivery, or finding better ways to engage members. These clubs are building a culture of growth and creativity.
The second runner-up is
Rotary Club of Kampala Early Bird.
Yeah, round of applause for Rotary Club of Kampala Early Bird.
Indeed, the Early Bird does.
The first runner-up is Rotary Club of Upper Kololo.
Yeah, Upper Kololo.
And the winner is Rotary Club of Kampala South.
Yeah, Rotary Club of Kampala South. Upper Kololo is here with DGE Obai. Kampala South, make it quick, make it quick, make it quick. This is Alibad. Where are the members of Alibad? Otherwise, we are going to give you online relatives. Kampala South. All right, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to all the winners. Yeah. Thank you for the innovations. All right, quickly moving on.
Thank you, PDG Rossetti.
Thank you, PDG Rossetti and
Thank you
PDG
so
John.
much. Thank you as well, DGE. Congratulations to our winners. We hope that this propels you to tell greater stories of impact for our
Absolutely.
district.
Let's take a moment to give all the winners of the morning another round of applause. Yes. If you have not yet won, your turn is coming. Either this year or next year, depending on the people you recruit. Yes. Thank you.
Okay, so for those following the program, at this point in time, we would be having the Rotary business meeting. However, this was already convened and concluded. So thank you, the voting delegates that spared their time to attend, listen in, vote as they make very impactful decisions for our district. So we will move on with the rest of the program.
All right. At this juncture, we shall turn our eyes to the screen for the sponsor video.
For 60 years, our purpose at DFCU Bank has been woven in everything we do, transforming lives and businesses in Uganda. For just as long, Rotary Uganda has lived by a powerful creed, service above self. Two great legacies, one powerful mission. In October 2025, they became one force. This is the story of the DFCU Rotary Health Camps, a 3-year partnership powered by a 1 billion Uganda shillings commitment from DFCU to bring health, dignity, and hope to the heart of our nation. In just 2 months, we reached over 20,000 people, crossing regions and touching lives from the northern communities of Luwero and West Nile to the western districts of Mbarara and Ngora, and throughout the central and eastern regions of Mukono, Wakiso, and Iganga. But the number only tells part of the story. The real story is in the faces. It's in the day-long queues of people who would not relent, who withstood the rain in some locations, who waited all day without a meal. It's a story of need met with action. Our teams conducted over 4,000 sickle cell screenings, performed over 2,500 vital procedures, including 22 life-saving heart surgeries for children in Western Uganda, and provided guidance through over 19,000 clinical consultations. This is more than a program. This is the living, breathing proof of our purpose. Progress is not a spreadsheet. It's a mother screened. It's a child treated. It's a family given hope. We are humbled. We are inspired. And with deep gratitude to DFCU and Rotary Uganda, we're just getting started. This is our legacy in action, and together, we're just beginning to write the next chapter.
DFCU, going further.
At Next Media, we believe the true power of media goes beyond storytelling. It lies in creating impact. That belief is what connects us to Rotary, a movement founded on service, leadership, and community transformation. Over the years, this partnership has grown into a shared mission to amplify meaningful action and shine a light on solutions that uplift lives across Uganda. Next Media has proudly walked alongside Rotary, telling the stories behind the service. Through our television, digital, and social platforms, we have covered Rotary's community work, leadership milestones, and defining moments, ensuring that impact does not go unseen and service is brought closer to the people it serves. We have been present at Rotary outreaches, capturing real change on the ground, from medical camps that restore hope and save lives to the nationwide Rotary Cancer Run that rallies communities around awareness and prevention.
Rotary E-Club of East Africa and the Rotary Club of Mbale City, in partnership with Next Media, have launched a large-scale tree planting initiative in Elgon region.
I'm very happy to launch this tree planting project called Plant Your Balance.
Next Media has helped amplify Rotary's call to action. We have also covered major news stories and historic presidential installations, highlighting Rotary's leadership and commitment at every level.
We are very happy that NBS is covering this event where we change leadership of the club. And those of you who are not able to attend this event physically, it is being covered on NBS.
This partnership has extended into purpose-driven programming. Impact Uganda, a show that collaborates with Rotary to champion projects, offering deeper insight into the people and ideas driving change. In addition, a dedicated Rotary channel on Afro Mobile continues to showcase Rotary initiatives, ensuring stories of service reach wider audiences and live beyond a single broadcast. Together, Next Media and Rotary demonstrate that when media and service unite, the result is lasting impact, stories that inspire action, partnerships that strengthen communities, and a shared commitment to building a better Uganda.
So Next Media, thank you for this amazing partnership. Kim and President JJ offered their facility at Next Media for a whole day, and today Rotary International and our president are trending all over the world because of them.
At Old Mutual Life Assurance, we believe true financial security is about being there for people when it matters most, especially during life's most difficult moments. That belief is what brought us together with Rotary District 9213. Rotary is built on service, compassion, and community, values that align deeply with who we are at Old Mutual Life. Rotarians show up for one another, especially in times of loss, offering practical support when it is needed most. When a fellow member or their loved one passes on, members often come together to raise funds and support the bereaved families. It is about protecting families, providing peace of mind, and empowering Rotarians to focus on what matters most. A new chapter of financial wellness for Rotary begins with Old Mutual.
15 years ago, a journey began, not of numbers or transactions, but of people, a journey driven by purpose and powered by partnership. Since 2011, over 5 billion Uganda shillings was committed to the Rotary initiatives, a promise to create lasting impact in the lives of Ugandans. Step by step, hope was restored with Rotary Cancer Run, which became a nationwide movement, raising awareness and saving lives. From that movement, the Rotary Centenary Bank Cancer Center was built, which brought life-saving treatment closer to home. Centenary Bank supported the construction of radiotherapy bunkers that house advanced cancer treatment machines to support the fight against cancer in Uganda. Beyond infrastructure, the journey continued through cancer parades, media campaigns, community outreach, medical camps, cancer kits distribution, blood donation drives, and care reached those who needed it most. The impact went even further. From malaria prevention to championing peace, from supporting the Mengo Blood Bank to empowering youth through the Vijana Po program, from building schools and equipping hospitals to advancing financial literacy and environmental conservation, and also supported Rotary Club projects which focused at transforming lives across communities, because the real story is not just in the projects, it is in the lives changed, the hope restored, the futures rebuilt. This is not the end of the story. It is only just the beginning. Centenary Bank.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give another big round of applause to our sponsors. I will tell you for free. Hey. I thought they were chasing me off stage. I will tell you for free that this conference wouldn't have happened without our sponsors. We can do better with those hand claps. So thank you to all our sponsors. Still speaking about that, we have free. Look at your neighbor and tell them free. Come on, guys, say free. I don't want to sound like a preacher, but we have free internet from Rock Telecom. please, you will see Rock Telecom at Discon 101. And then the password, since we all paid, the password is Discon 101. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. So far, it's a good morning. Is it a good morning so far? By show of hands, is it a good morning? Yes, at least the presidents agree. Please, Diana, come and give us the next session.
It's that point in time when we get into our first plenary for the morning, and I will give a brief introduction about our speaker. So with over 30 years of experience in marketing and communications, previously driving public relations and media efforts for Apple and the National Safety Council, our first plenary guest today directs Rotary's global marketing and communications. He oversees its first digital and print network and leads an award-winning team recognized for impactful campaigns like End Polio Now, which is very familiar to all of us, yes? Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome David Alexander for the address, Building Rotary's Brand Through Storytelling.
Good morning. Storytelling can build our brand and strengthen our organization so that we can do more and make our world better. And that's what I'm here to talk about this morning. And I just want to tell you that it's an honor to be here at this district conference. And I will tell you the hospitality has been tremendous. Yeah, it's really fantastic. My wife and I, my wife Kristen, we landed at the airport on Thursday morning after a 20-plus hour journey. And I open my phone and I get a text from a Ugandan friend saying, "Welcome to the Pearl of Africa." And then we walk out of the plane and we start heading towards immigration, and there's a long line of people. And we're like, oh, we're gonna have to go through all this. And my wife sees this person and has a jacket on saying VIP services. And there's my name right there. And this person takes us back past immigration, past customs, takes us up into this beautiful conference area. And my wife is looking back at me like, is this how you normally travel? And I was like, yeah. This is pretty much it, even though this has never happened to me before. So then, of course, we went into and met Solomon and Maggie and Mike, and Maggie and Mike have been just great hosts. And I just want to thank you because my wife was really impressed. So you gave us a little gift, a pearl of a memory that I think we will hold for a long time. There we go. So I recently came across this African proverb that says, "Seeing is better than being told." And I have to tell you, my time here the last few days, after hearing so much about Rotary in Uganda, that proverb has definitely become true for me. The energy, the enthusiasm, the incredible growth that is here for Rotary in Uganda, and the friendships and the incredible work that you're doing is very clear. And I have to tell you, the strength of Rotary and the state of Rotary in Uganda is excellent and very, very strong. Now, recently, President-elect Yinka spoke at the International Assembly. That's the event that we have where we train more than 500 district governors across the globe. And Yinka talked about the power of storytelling and the importance of telling our stories so that we can build our brand and we can expand our connections and bring more supporters participants and members and support. And he urged everyone to talk about the power of what Rotary has done for you. And that's why I want to focus on that today. I want to focus on the power of storytelling and how we can tell our story and how important it is for the strength of our organization. Now, stories have the power to connect us. Like, I'm sure you've seen either a TV report, or you've heard a story from a friend, or at this conference, or you've seen a YouTube video, or read a book, and that story has moved you. And that is the power of storytelling. It has the power to heal us, to bring us together, and to connect us, and to get us to take action. And that's not just me making that up. The reality is that there's a science behind storytelling. And the science says, the neurologists and researchers have studied the brain, and when a compelling story is told, our brain waves start to light up. And when that story is really well told, our brain waves actually synchronize with the storyteller. So in essence, the teller and the listener are on a journey together. And it is that fact that has really caused corporations and nonprofit organizations around the world to realize the power of storytelling. There's a saying that behind every successful brand, there is a powerful story. And that is very true. Now, what is brand? Brand is not just a logo or a slogan. Brand is much more than that. It's the experience that you have when you interact with an organization or a product. It's the emotion, the attachment you have to that product or organization. And any successful organization needs to focus on telling stories, because telling stories is a big part of that brand. Now, let me put this and give you an example. You all know, of course, Nike. It's one of the most well-known and strongest brands in the world. And I know it's super popular here in Uganda as well. They're a big sponsor of your track and your running teams, and it's very popular, Nike apparel, Nike shoes, etc. But you gotta remember one thing. About 40 years ago, Nike was actually a struggling company. They were having a problem differentiating themselves from other shoe manufacturers because shoes are a commodity. So they needed to turn to storytelling to separate themselves from other organizations. So what they did is they teamed up with then young basketball player and now basketball legend, Michael Jordan. And they came up with a slogan called "Just Do It." And the idea was that it wasn't about the shoes. It was about what you could accomplish in the shoes. And so they told the story of what Michael Jordan has been able to do. Now, I got to tell you, I am from Chicago, and Chicago Bulls are my favorite basketball team. And Michael Jordan, I saw him play a number of times. And I bought into this story, for sure. Nike told a story about how you could be like Mike if you bought a pair of Air Jordans. And I tell you, I bought a pair of Air Jordans. And I went to go, the first time I had them, I went to go play basketball. I loved playing basketball. And I put those shoes on, and, you know, very light. I was feeling good. We start playing the game. I'm playing pretty well. I'm like, this is good. And at one point, I stole the ball. And it was just me in the basket, nobody in between. And this image up here on stage, this is what was in my head. I am going to jump just like Mike. So I went out, and it didn't quite work. I made the basket, but I probably got like that high off the ground. Nothing like that. But the reality is Nike used this storytelling to transform the company. And they sold millions of shoes, both to athletes and non-athletes alike, young and old. And they realized this is the power of storytelling. And in fact, storytelling as a major effort by both corporations and nonprofits really took off with Nike. Let's bring this closer to home. Nile Special Beer here in Uganda. As I was, reading about Uganda and watching videos on YouTube, Nile Special Beer commercials kept coming up. And so I had to try one when I got here. So my good friends in the communications committee, Fred and Felix, took me out to have a Nile Special Beer. And I have to tell you, it is very smooth. It tastes great. You can tell they won more than 20 awards, as the commercial told me, at the Belgium beer festivals. Now, what Nile Special Beer has done is wrap their story around Uganda. The water for the beer comes from the Nile River. All the ingredients are manufactured locally. And they're the major sponsor of the Ugandan rugby team. So they're wrapping both country and Africa into this powerful story. So it becomes more than a beverage. You are in Uganda when you have a Nile Special Beer. Now, what does this have to do with Rotary? Actually, a lot. Because Rotary is a powerful brand as well. And we have a compelling story. We just need to tell it more often. And that is the key to our organization's success and thriving in the future. You see, Rotary began, of course, in 1905 as an organization just meant to bring people together. And then it expanded to including service. And so you have this powerful combination of both friendship and service all in one place. Now here in Uganda, Rotary began in 1957. Now there are nearly 500 Rotary and Rotaract clubs, and the growth here in Uganda is explosive. And why is that? In part because you are telling your story. And I just want to congratulate the district governor for the Rotary Ayamba program, because that is the key. Encouraging people to tell our story is absolutely the key to our success as an organization. Now, what's very clear from looking at your social media, from watching the news reports here in Uganda, is that people know Rotary for the many projects that you're doing. Maternal child health programs, the blood bank, the Rotary Peace Center here in Kampala. These are powerful programs, but they're more than programs. These are stories waiting to be told, and that is the approach that we need to take. You can talk to your friends and other organizations, and you can go and use a PowerPoint presentation and filled with facts and charts, and I mean, that can be effective. But stories create an emotional connection, and they help people remember. And in fact, stories are what can move people to take action. And over time, they can change minds as well. And that's how we attract new members, new partners, and new support. So how do we do this in our clubs and in this district? I'm going to give you 4 strategies for how we can improve our brand and become an even stronger organization. Now, those strategies are using events as an opportunity to tell a story, focusing on brand ambassadors, and then using our voice to tell our story. And then finally, the 4th one is focusing on the member experience. Now, events. are an incredible opportunity to tell our story. And we need to look at events in our club's calendar and look for those stories, those opportunities to tell that story, because it's a moment in time where people may listen. And I gotta tell you, there is probably no greater event in the Rotary world than the Rotary Cancer Run. I just, wow, wow, wow. Everything I've seen about it. More than 60,000 participants last year. Many cancer treatments supported, one cause, one organization, bringing it all together. This is probably the largest Rotary event in the globe, and I know it's becoming a global event as well. I also saw that nearly $1 million was raised, and I talked to the organizers the last couple of days, and they have even bigger goals. It's incredible. But not every event needs to be this big. You can also in your clubs to tell a story. And one of those events on the calendar is Rotary's World Polio Day. Now, we created this day, and we're going to go to the moon. Like, this is a powerful goal. And what did we do? We assembled a coalition of partners. We brought them together, and we're 99.9% there. And we will not stop until we end polio forever. Now, one thing about the Polio Plus program that I think is really important is it is not just a program. Polio Plus is a proof point of what Rotary can accomplish. Since we started that program, together with our partners, we've saved more than 20 million children. The second strategy is using brand ambassadors. Now, I talked about Michael Jordan. That's one example of that. And there's others. And Nile Special Beer. And I saw that Nile Beer had Apas Baganza as their Ugandan musician. They wanted to work with him to talk about drinking in moderation. Maybe we should play that ad here over the course of the next couple of days. So what they did is they worked with APAS to focus on this idea that you can be a part of Drink Special Beer. And he had this famous line that I saw, drinking Aku. Now here's the thing though, Rotary can do that. We can look at notables for potential ambassadors, but we have something that's actually even more powerful, and that is you. We have our Rotary members who are brand ambassadors. You know, each of you has a compelling story to tell about how Rotary has impacted you, or a Rotary project that you've done. I've seen so many of those stories here today. And I'm going to focus on how we can build our brand ambassadors. The next and third strategy is a focus on the member experience. You know, as brand ambassadors, the most powerful stories come from personal transformation. So let's start telling stories with a focus on the member experience. You know, as President-elect, when Yinka was speaking at that event earlier this year, he reminded us that Rotary doesn't just change communities, it changes our own lives. So when you share a personal story, talk about that change. And don't lecture to folks, connect with them. If it's that connection that inspires somebody to walk into a Rotary meeting. So as we grow Rotary and the Rotary Foundation, I want you to focus on two things as part of your storytelling. First is understand your audience. If they care about service, share a story about lives changed. If they care about networking, then share a story about connections built. Second, avoid jargon. Don't say things like Rotary is impactful. No, tell a story. show it through real, vivid examples, because details matter, specifics matter, and data matters as well. Now, the fourth strategy is to use our voice to tell our story. So where do we find these stories? The answer is simple: within ourselves. People often say to me, I don't have interesting stories. And I say, yes, you do. We have more than 1,000 people at this conference, maybe 2,000, that are here, and that means we have more than 1,000 powerful stories if we take the time to develop those. Even the smallest act of kindness is an opportunity to tell a story if you take the time to tell it well. And we should be telling a story of Rotary as people of action, that we bring people together, and then we work together to be a force for good in our communities. And don't forget, focus on developing your story, your Rotary Ayamba story, and take time in your clubs to do the same. Collect those stories from your members and use them in your conversations with people. You know, we're a people-to-people organization. The power of word-of-mouth marketing is super powerful in Rotary. So use those stories in your conversations, your speeches, and your outreach. Bring Rotary to life through stories. And importantly, you can find great stories by following Rotary International social media and reading the Rotary magazine, both online and in print. These are well-curated stories about what Rotary is accomplishing across the globe. I'm going to tell you that you all are using your voice on social media very, very well. With the social media activity and just some great work being done. I think you've got this YouTube channel with a long format video, which was excellent. Really see that Rotaract, this picture captures Rotaract.
Ladies and gentlemen, the day is still young, okay? We still have so many winners that we've not yet announced. And right about now, then I think we should give out some awards.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah, I feel generous.
It's a winning season.
I feel generous. I want to give out some awards. So right about now, we all know that ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure everyone is expecting some award of some sorts. So prepare your appetite, prepare your strength to come and pick those many awards. So ladies and gentlemen, let's...
Okay, so prior to that,
yeah,
I will request Pastor Ayati to please join us.
Pia Chicken.
As well as past district governor, Wagwan Sibira.
PDG Bob, please come and join us on stage.
I will as well request Major Donor Jen Kabugo. She is our regional foundation Rotary coordinator for Zone 28. And lastly, our annual fund subcommittee chair, Major Donor Joyce Sadori. Please as well join us.
I don't know what you got, but it plays with my...
All right, ladies.
Congratulations. MD Joyce Apakololo, well done. A leader that speaks from example within her own club.
Okay, guys, organize yourselves well so that your club picture is not mistaken. All right, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. I think we are done with that. All right, all right, all right. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Another round of applause to the winners. Kati move ku stage. Move ku stage. All right, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, let us clap for them one more time. Yeah. Our volunteers don't leave the stage.
I will request MD Joyce, please take your seat. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. And now moving on to the next categories. Again,
However,
congratulations to the winners.
We will actually pause this. We have an overall winner. So for this category, I will request our volunteers to as well take their seats. And for this award, please take your seats. Thank you so much. We appreciate
Don't go
it.
so far, eh? We are going to call you back.
Because this is our overall winner, I will request the Rotary International President's personal representative, Raju.
Let's give him a round of applause. We shall ask him later if he has had the same experience like David of the Nile Special.
He will let us know indeed.
All right.
Please, video.
Is Rotary Club of Upper Kololo.
Oh, well done.
Well done, Upper Kololo, ladies and gentlemen.
Congratulations.
Let's give Upper Kololo another round of applause. Wow. Where's the energy? Where's the energy? Where's the energy?
Surely we should all be upstanding.
Let's all be upstanding for Upper Kololo.
Rotary Club of Upper Kololo, led by MD Joy, our chair for the annual fund subcommittee.
Congratulations, Upper Kololo. Let's keep clapping for them. Let's keep clapping for them. Yeah, what a special moment.
She said that everything I work for, everything I wish for, everything I look for, it is right in front of me.
Congratulations, our babies.
Everything I wish for, everything I look for, it is right in front of me. And she said,
all right. Thank you very much. Congratulations, Upper Kololo. All right, Upper Kololo. Thank you. Mugende mutule. Thank you, Upper Kololo.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Director Raju. And for our next category, as our winners walk back to their seats, let me invite back again. Past Assistant Governor Kenneth.
DJ, just a second.
Major Donor Jen, if you could please come back. And PDG Bob.
PDG Bob, please come back.
Quite the cardio for you this morning.
Absolutely.
But we appreciate you. We do appreciate you.
We told them not to sit so far, so really. You're welcome back on stage. PDG Bob, you take that.
Club that has made the highest financial contribution to the Rotary Foundation programs added together, including the Annual Programs Fund, Endowment Fund, Polio Plus Fund, and direct contribution to global grants funding this Rotary year per region. The winner from the north is Rotary Club of Kitgum. The winner from the
big
east
round of
is
applause.
Rotary Club of Mbale Metropolitan.
Mbale
the winner
Metropolitan.
from the central is Rotary Club of Upper Kololo.
Well. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get to the stage. Members of Upper Kololo, you stay there. Please come to the stage. Kitgum Mbale Metro.
Let's have some energy.
Kitgum is here. Mbale Metro. Upper Kololo. Murieno.
sherehe ni
Hapa
meja
Kololo.
tumekujadi na tamba tulibeba meja yule alifanya bablas buzi ndo rende tuna rogadi wa kamba ole kitanda ole kandanda tingisha kichwa na kisha kama gedandraf kingfisher na picha shanza piga lap snap sana deku
Alright.
Regional winners, congratulations.
Congratulations to all our regional winners. Kitugum may have the mic for
Please,
the second.
assistant
and
governors,
give us
when
that.
your clubs are coming up, do come and celebrate with them.
Yes, all the edges when your clubs are up, you please. It's your win as well. Thank you very much.
Thank you as well to our volunteers. You may take your seats. Thank you, Kenneth.
Stage.
Yes.
All right.
Thank you, MD Jane.
very much.
You may take your seat.
Yeah,
Thank
Diana,
you.
what do we have next?
Next is a category of every Rotarian every year. And all the way
Rotarian
from
every year
Australia,
award.
I
Every
will
Rotarian,
request-
every Rotarian every year award.
DJ, just a second.
Thank you. I will request past district governor, Barbara, all the way from Australia to do the honors for this award.
PDG Barbara from Australia.
Oh, Austria, my apologies.
Austria.
When the English language plays you with the os.
We can see your geography classes.
Not my favorite subject, but here we are.
Let's give her a round of applause as she takes the stage. Yes. Yeah. All right, DJ.
Every Rotarian every year award. To a club where every member has contributed at least $100 to any of the Rotary Foundation programs this Rotary year. And the winner is Rotary Club of Burale Metropolitan.
Wow, 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 wow. Break. The Daybreakers in the house.
And the winner is Rotary Club of Cheetah.
Yeah. Apakololo, let's be fast, ladies and gentlemen. Kira, Daybreakers, who are you?
DJ YK Mule.
Kira
Daybreak,
is in the middle.
Daybreak right here with MD Jane.
Apakololo this side, Apakololo this side. This side, Daybreakers. The Daybreakers are this side, extreme right. Yeah. But these people who are coming are not happy.
DJ YK Mule.
The edges are having a good time as well. Well done.
DJ YK Mule.
All right, let's take those photos quickly. And we move on. Yeah. Congratulations to all the winners. Thank you for your generosity. All right, moving on swiftly. Diana, next award. Again, thank you. All right.
Governor, Demirai, may have your seat.
Hey, okay. They should have their seats.
Please
Our
have your seats.
volunteers.
Yes, please. Thank you so
Our
much.
volunteers.
Thank you.
Again, please don't sit so far. Don't sit so far. Ladies and gentlemen, we are still giving out awards. So, moving on swiftly. But again, first of all, thank you for your generosity. Let's give
MC?
each and every one of us a big round of applause, for the generosity.
All right, so we will request district governor, past district governor, John, to please return.
PDG John has done too much cardio this morning, but he's not yet about to be done. Please, come out, boy.
As well as past district governor Peace, if you could join us.
PDG Peace, ladies and gentlemen, let us clap for PDGPs in particular. I will tell you why when he
District
arrives.
Governor Christine. District Governor Christine.
Oh, yeah. DG
We kindly
Christine.
request you to join us
Please.
as we award this
PDG.
next category.
Right. DG Christine, right here. Yes, right there. Thank you very much.
Paul Harris Fellows Award to a club that has the highest percentage of members that have made a financial contribution to the Rotary Foundation and received a new Paul Harris Fellow pin. Also includes multiple Paul Harris Fellows and benefactors.
The second runner-up is Rotary Club of Chira.
Yeah, Rotary Club of Kira.
The first runner-up is Rotary Club of Upper Kololo.
Upper Kololo once again.
And the winner is Rotary Club of Chihuatule.
Yeah. Kira, extreme left. In the middle, definitely the winner. Yes, Chihuatule and Upper Kololo, extreme right. Ladies and gentlemen, let's make it faster. Upper Kololo, extreme right. Hey.
Upper Kololo,
But
right
where is
here.
Chihuatule? Chihuatule didn't show up. Yeah, there. Oh, okay. I thought they... Yes. Chihuatule, oh yeah. Chihuatule, oh yeah. Finally, you've come to the stage. All right, let's take this picture so quickly. Let's take the pictures quickly. Congratulations to the winners. Thank you, thank you, thank you very much. Yes. You want to go? All right, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations. Moving on swiftly.
Our governors, please remain. We have
Our
one more
volunteers,
task
please
before
remain. Our volunteers, please remain. Thank you very, very much. And while we move on to the next categories, do we have our edges in the house? A shout for the edges. They don't have energy. Yes, thank you for supporting your clubs, our edges. Moving on.
Paul Harris Fellows Award to a club that has the highest percentage of members that have made Paul
A
Harris
little bit of more
Society's
volume,
Award
please.
to a club that has registered the largest number of Paul Harris Society members this Rotary year. The second runner-up is Rotary Club of Kira.
A round of applause for Rotary Club of Kira.
Rotary Club of Kampala South.
Yeah.
And the winner is Rotary Club of Upper Kololo.
Congratulations. Congratulations to the winners. I have been told that Upper Kololo should stand there and not come. Please, 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 let's quickly get onto the stage. Kampala South. Hey. Kampala South. Muliwa. Let's make it fast. Let's make it fast. Kampala South. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. Congratulations, Upper Kololo. You've really learned from the best. All right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Let's give space for more people. Kampala South.
Thank you, PDG Peace. You may have your seat. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, DJ Christine. Yes, please. Thank you.
Thank you, our volunteers.
For the next category,
Yeah.
however, before we go to that, there's a quick important announcement. Owners of the vehicles number plates UA369BH and UBQ067P, kindly go to your vehicles. There's an urgent matter for you to address. For the next category, I request past district governors seated next to each other, Rossetti and Edward Kakembo Nsubuga, to please join us.
Yes, PDG Rossetti and PDG Edward, please come to the stage for the next awards. Thank you. And as they come to the stage, we've been informed by protocol that for those that are going in and out, please
Arch Clump this Rotary year.
Congratulations. Thank you, thank you. All right, all right, all right, all right. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yes. Okay.
As our winners walk
All right,
down.
DJ. All right.
I will request.
I am told that all these guys are major donors. Moo!
Only the records can tell. Only the records can tell. Thank you so much, Past District Governor Edward. Thank you for volunteering. Have your seat. No, you're still here for a little bit. Thank you.
Oh, PDG Edward is also here, not so? Tumuimuka break before he comes back.
Yes.
Please take your seat.
Thank you. So I will request DGE Gerald, please join us. And DGN Fabian, I did see you in the room.
DGN Fabian and
Yes, please,
DGE
thank you.
Emma. DJ, tuwe ya uka music. All right.
Okay, for the next category.
The first runner-up is Rotary Club of Chadondo, Rotary Club of Kololo Kampala, and Rotary Club of Kampala Sese Islands.
Kampala Sese Islands right here.
Shadow on the extreme left. Rotary Club of Kololo Kampala. Yeah, is in the middle. Kololo Kampala in the middle. Yes, congratulations. This is the Major Donor Award. All right. Yeah.
Here. Just 2 awards for our winners.
All right.
The award goes to
Rotary Club of Upper Kololo and Rotary Club of Chira.
Rotary Club of Kira, Rotary Club of Upper Kololo.
Major Donor Award.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we can clap louder, Let them be our inspiration.
Right here with MDJ.
Kira is right here with MDJ. Upper Kololo is with Ken. All right. Congratulations. Thank you for your generosity.
Congratulations once again.
Congratulations to the winners. Congratulations to the winners. Okay.
As you take
Thank
your
you,
seats,
thank you, thank you. Apakololo tusaba ku stage. Chituf. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. The session is still going on. Still a few more words to give.
When they say Governor Agabude, this is what they mean.
Oh,
For our
dear.
next category, DG Special Awards.
Yes.
DG Geoffrey, if you could join us on stage for this category.
Let's give our DG a round of applause as he approaches to give out his special awards.
Governor Agabude, surely we can have a louder thank you, thank you,
Yeah.
thank you.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for the generosity. While the governor is still discussing the awards, I want to say on behalf of our bosses, thank you for your generosity. Let's all clap for ourselves. Especially the future MDs. If you know your future MDs, clap loudest. Thank you.
For these awards, let's look to the screens.
District Governor's Special Awards recognizes a club that has given over $10,000 and above towards the Rotary Foundation this Rotary year. Rotary Club of Upper Kololo.
Upper
Rotary
Kololo,
Club
once
of
again.
Kampala Central. Rotary Club of Kampala North. Rotary Club of Kololo Kampala. Rotary Club of Kampala South. Rotary Club of Kampala Daybreak. Rotary Club of Chira. Rotary Club of Chadondo. Rotary Club of Chitante. Rotary Club of Najera. Rotary Club of Kampala Sese Islands. Rotary Club of Kampala Springs. Rotary Club of Sunrise Kampala. Rotary Club of Chiwatule. Rotary Club of Sonde. Rotary Club of Namugongo. Rotary Club of Kasangati. Rotary Club of Manyangwa Nakwero. Rotary Club of Kampala. Rotary Club of Kisasi Chanja, Kampala. Rotary Club of Bwergerere Nambole. Rotary Club of Nansana. Rotary Club of Acacia Sunset, Kampala. Rotary Club of Kampala East. Rotary Club of Mukono.
Rotary Club of Gayaza.
Rotary Club of Bukoto. Rotary Club of Kampala City. Rotary Club of Bujiri.
Isabella, Abora Isabella, Joe, Adendelia, the Kayamata where you do me, they walk. Kayamata Tilakia, Kripiti Piti Juju, where you do me Tilakia, on top, me no know why you be feeling awkward. My papa, she got it, I got it, What is it that they told you? Telling me how they be fooling you like on me. Telling me how they be fooling you like on me. My darling, my darling.
Before you leave, can I invite the DRFC John? John, can you, I'm about to fire John. Tusu, can you join me? My classmates, can you join me? I think Raju has stepped up.
A round of applause to all these clubs that have given more than 10,000.
When the POP comes back and bullies the governor, here we are.
Abarakachi.
Congratulations, POP Vicky.
Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. We are still moving on with the DG's awards, so please bear with our generosity.
District Governors Special Awards. Polio Plus Champion Award recognizes clubs that have given a minimum per capita giving of $150 and above to Polio Plus funds. The first runner-up is Rotary Club of Kida. And the winner is Rotary Club of Kampala Daybreak.
Yeah. Congratulations to our winners. Let's get to the stage so quick.
Can I have the President of the Club of Chira, the President of the Club of Daybreak join me?
Only the presidents. Banaye mudeyo.
Ah, Jésus Seigneur. Thank you very much for giving the foundation. Members of Chiran Daybreak.
DG, let's move a little bit ahead for the pictures. Again, congratulations to the winners. Let's keep clapping. Yeah. Congratulations. Next category.
District Governors Special Awards. Highest Giving through Give and Impact Award recognizes the club that has raised the most funds through the official Rotary fundraising app. Rotary Club of Buloba, Rotary Club of Kisasi Chanja Kampala, Rotary Club of Mukono.
Okay, the president, please come. The president.
DJ, can I have the president of Bulova, Chanja, and then president of Mukono?
A round of applause to our presidents as they come.
District Governor's Special Awards. Major Gifts Award recognizes clubs that have registered individual outright contributions of $10,000 or more. Rotary Club of Kampala Springs, Rotary Club of Kampala North, Rotary Club of Upper Kololo, Rotary Club of Kampala Daybreak, Rotary Club of Bujiri, Rotary Club of Kampala Central, Rotary Club of Namugongo,
DJ, all right. Can I have the presidents to join me? Thank you, DJ. And to the presidents and members of those clubs. We have to manage the time, that's why I could not call the members here. But yesterday we did Family of Rotary Awards, and we forgot two clubs. One was Kiwatule for 5-a-side. That award is going to come. But the other one which has come in is that of Rotary Club of Kulambiro for bringing our friends from Kenya to join us. The one of Kiwatule, if it comes before we end this conference, you'll be given to. Otherwise, I'll come personally and deliver it to your club. So please join me.
Hey yo, you want to be a superstar? Dial 31414 right now.
Congratulations, congratulations. Thank you so much, Governor. Congratulations to the clubs. Clearly, these awards are a testament to your giving, to the legacy of the Rotary Foundations. Let's give a round of applause to our TRF contributors.
Yeah, great. Wow, what a session it's been. To all the winners and the future winners, congratulations. All right? I think we need to take a breather and just calm down a little bit. We've been up in the sky. But again, the foundations of Rotary are built on very, very strong pillars. And some of these pillars are giants in terms of individuals. Individuals that have sacrificed time, resources, and in fact, some of them have sacrificed their lives so that we succeed as an organization. In our next session, a special session, we are going into the Sam Owori Memorial. And with this, allow us to invite IPP, immediate past president of the Rotary Club of Kampala, to lead the session. That is Mrs. Rosemary Mutiavule. Let's give her a very, very big round of applause as she comes to the stage.
Thank you very much. Good morning, our distinguished Rotarians and guests. Good morning. So this is the Rotary Club of Kampala. We are not coming forth to receive an award, but we've come forth, one, to congratulate all our children because we are the oldest Rotary Club in Uganda. So congratulations to all the award-winning clubs. Secondly, we are here to honor a Rotary icon who was and is a member of the Rotary Club of Kampala. And so we stand here as members of the Rotary Club of Kampala, and it's my honor and privilege to introduce the speaker today at the 4th Sam Owori Memorial Lecture. Now, this is a lecture that we designed following the passing on of our own Rotarian Sam Owori, and it's a reflective and it's a thought leadership platform that we designed to honor and to preserve the legacy of a distinguished Rotarian, a member of the Rotary Club of Kampala, and a member of District 9213. Ladies and gentlemen, you will all recall that Rotary International President-elect Sam Frobisher Owori was scheduled to begin his term as the 108th President of Rotary International on 1st July 2018. But he suddenly passed on in July 2017. That was a dark day for all of us globally in Rotary. Today we are honored to have his longtime friend, past RIP President, Rotary International President Ian Risley, who is going to speak to us. Ian Risley served as Rotary International President 2018 to 2019. So he served at the time when our own Sam Owori should have been serving as President of Rotary International. During his presidency, Ian Risley championed environmental stewardship through the Each One Reach Plant One initiative, a call that saw millions of trees planted across the world. Ian is a respected accountant. He is an entrepreneur and was a very close friend of the late Sam Owori. He shared his journey of service and his acceptance to speak to us today is a deeply personal decision. Ian Risley would have loved to attend in person, to speak to us in person, but we understand that circumstances beyond his control made this impossible. And so he joins us today online to commemorate the life, the values, the contributions of Ripe Sam Owori, a leader defined by humility, by integrity, an unwavering commitment to service above self. For all those who knew him, we know that this is what defines Sam Owori. So ladies and gentlemen, I would like now to invite you to watch the pre-recorded address on the screens. Please, no, it's on the side. So please, let's stand. Yes, it's on screen. So we'll stand here. I think members, we can stand here and just...
Hello, friends. I send greetings to the Rotarians assembled in Entebbe for your district conference, which I understand is the 101st African Conference. What an impressive occasion. I wish I could be there in person, as I'm a great lover of Africa, but I'm afraid long flights are becoming more difficult for me these days. Such is the tribulation of getting older. However, I'm honoured to be asked to present the 4th annual Samuel Frobisher Owori Memorial Lecture. In fact, I'm delighted to be involved in anything that celebrates the contribution to Rotary and the world at large of Samuel Frobisher Owori. And I congratulate Stephen and all who made the effort to institute this annual lecture. For those who don't know, I was Rotary International President in 2017-18, and Sam was elected to serve as President the following year. But sadly, he died in July 2017 to motivate the Rotary world in this direction. Also, it was my objective to promote women in leadership positions within Rotary at all levels. And Sam was very helpful in making recommendations of outstanding people he knew who would serve well in important roles. I think it's fair to say that he was ahead of his time in equality of opportunity, and he would be thrilled to now see that we have had 2 women as presidents of Rotary International, currently 6 female trustees of the Rotary Foundation, and a very strong female representation on the board of directors. Of course, these Rotarians are all highly qualified for their roles, but given Rotary's history of not formally involving women for the first 80 plus years of our existence, it's not surprising that our female members needed some encouragement into leadership opportunities. I know that African Rotarians were very proud of the fact that with Sam, your great continent was going to finally have another president after a gap of 15 years since Jonathan Maggiarbi. But sadly, that was not to be. It's wonderful that we now have a president-elect and a Rotary Foundation trustee from Africa, and there are certainly several more to come in the not-too-distant future. Now, Sam was a very calm and relatively quiet leader. At least that was the persona that we saw. Stephen and the family may have a different story, but he was certainly a very proud African, and he would be thrilled to see the development in your part of the world, especially within Rotary. I know that you had a visit from President Francesco and Anna Maria a month or so ago, and it's noteworthy that leaders within Rotary and the Rotary Foundation are regularly going to Africa to see firsthand the great work that's done there. Let me dwell for a moment on significant achievements that have occurred in Africa in recent times in which Rotary has been involved. In public health terms, the certification that Africa is polio-free in 2020 was a momentous occasion, and Rotarians, including Sam and of course Trustee Pearl, led the way. There have been setbacks since then, including the outbreak in Malawi and Mozambique in 2022 of a type 1 virus imported from Pakistan, but prompt action, including an effective vaccination campaign, brought this under control. However, that experience emphasised what is true in all parts of the world, including even in the USA, that polio is only a plane ride away, and unvaccinated children in particular remain at risk. Rotary and our partners must continue this fight until eradication is achieved, and we will achieve polio eradication. For peace, Makerere University there in Uganda has hosted students at a Rotary Peace Centre since 2021. It was developed as a very innovative centre, providing for certificate as well as master's level training and emphasising human rights, immigrant and migration issues. There are many hundreds of peace workers right around the world who have benefited from and are grateful for their experience at the Makerere Rotary Peace Centre. Because of the effectiveness of Rotary in Africa, there have been literally hundreds of projects carried out with the assistance of grants from our Rotary Foundation, plus clubs and districts from elsewhere. An excellent example of this is Project Abigail, where Rotary clubs in Australia and the USA were alerted by a Rotary Peace Fellow to a water and sanitation issue at Kimanya, I hope I pronounced that correctly, secondary school in Masaka, Uganda. Funds were raised and coordinated by Rotary Australia World Community Service, and 10 modern bathroom cubicles were created, transforming the lives of the 750 female boarding students. Let me quote Peace Fellow Emily Nabakuza, and she said about the creation, "It is a space that restores confidence, promotes dignity, and empowers girls to start their day ready to learn. For Abigail and every single girl in the school, these new bathroom facilities are not just structures of brick and cement, they are symbols of dignity, hope, and the assurance that they too matter." Well said, Emily. What a wonderful outcome. But my favourite story of a project in Africa is one experienced by my friends Don and Carolyn Mabus from Texas. They were our aides when I was president and are great supporters of the Rotary Foundation. In 2008, when Don was on the Rotary Board of Directors, they went to the official opening of a project in a village called, I think I've pronounced this, Domiabra in Ghana, where a matching grant arranged by the Rotary Clubs of Accra, Ghana and York, USA, undertook the provision of a water well in the village. Previously, the villagers had to walk several kilometres to obtain poor quality water from a waterhole. The opening ceremony was conducted with the appropriate level of decorum and seriousness, and the local chief pumped the first water from the well, and everyone applauded. But the life-changing benefit that came from this well was evident when the visiting Rotarians were driving away, and they looked back at the well and saw the women and children singing and dancing and playing in the water. Those villagers knew that they were now safe from the diseases that come from stagnant water. And this is a fine example of the great project work done in the name of Rotary in Africa and throughout the world every single day. Rotary really does make a difference. And all of these project success stories help to explain the membership trend in Africa. We all know that polio eradication is Rotary's prime humanitarian objective, but our top internal goal must be membership development, and Africa is very well placed to contribute to membership growth. 10 years ago, the number of Rotarians in Africa was 27,838. The most recent membership figures I was able to obtain shows the number of Rotarians in Africa now as 44,374. You don't have to be an accountant to recognise that this is a significant increase. Indeed, I can tell you that it's just on 60% increase in 10 years. In a time when membership in the traditional Rotary countries is at best static or in many cases falling, the example provided by Africa is inspirational. I urge you, don't stop now, because you are leading the way and Rotary needs you. One of the driving forces behind Sam's commitment to service through Rotary was his belief in the responsibility of those of us with the capacity to do so to undertake service to those less fortunate than us. We had a retreat, a meeting for the Rotary International Board of 2017-18 immediately after the 2017 convention in Atlanta. And my aide, Don Mavis, Sam as President-elect, and I met beforehand to discuss what we wanted to emphasise to the incoming Board of Directors. We agreed on 4 things: respect to our fellow board members, staff and Rotarians in everything we do, the importance of us all enjoying the experience, our wish to acknowledge and celebrate the contribution of our partners, and the unique opportunity we have to make a difference in the world, especially for those less fortunate. Sam's wife Nora joined my wife Juliet and aide Carolyn in talking about the way in which partners are crucially important in bringing a different perspective to Rotary membership and service, not just for the senior leaders at the Board of Directors, but for members at all levels. My vice president was a lady from Canada named Dean Rawes, and her husband Rhino joined Nora to conduct a really interesting question and answer session on the ways in which partners of Rotarians can assist in making service work more effectively. Sam was asked to talk to the directors and their partners about that 4th item, the opportunity we had to make a difference for those less fortunate. His presentation was outstanding, and all present will certainly remember it. He emphasised not just the opportunity the directors and partners had to inspire Rotarians to provide service to those less fortunate, but also the fact that every Rotarian, because of the great organisation of which we are part through our clubs and the Rotary Foundation, had both the opportunity and responsibility to serve. It was inspirational, and I know that Sam intended to emphasise social justice and service to the needy in his year as president. But sadly, he and the Rotary world didn't have that opportunity. One of the most important aspects of Rotary is how we are challenged to promote the ideals of Rotary in our personal and business lives. This is not just the 4-way test, important though it is also the way we treat all with whom we interact each and every day. This includes making visitors welcome at our meetings, treating staff at our meeting venues with respect, and ensuring that there are no comments made that others would find offensive. This also translates into our personal lives, because members of the public judge Rotary by the way individual Rotarians behave, as that may be the only exposure they have to the ideals of Rotary. That is an awesome responsibility for each and every one of us, you and me, all of us. I really hope to get the opportunity to visit Africa again one day. I've only been there 4 times in my life, and I've enjoyed all of them. The first visit was just to the Seychelles and Kenya in 1980, and my children regularly show friends the photo of me in Amboseli National Park, chasing a beautiful giraffe across the ground and trying to get a close-up photo. Somewhat embarrassing. I'm glad it was just a giraffe and not a rhinoceros. Friends, it's been a pleasure recording this annual Samuel Frobisher Owori lecture for you, and to reflect on the wonderful contribution Sam made to the world of Rotary. I wish you well at the conference and in all that you do through Rotary in the future. Thank you, because Rotary is better for having all of you as members of our great organisation. Thank you.
Let's put our hands together for our speaker. And we want to do the vote of thanks differently this time. I would like to request that we all rise up to our feet and we observe a moment of silence in honor of Ripe Sam Frobisher Owori, a great Rotarian who gave his life fully to Rotary. May his soul rest in eternal peace. Please take your seats. Allow me now to invite past President Jimmy Serugo to introduce the video of the work being done in honor of Sam Owori.
Fellow Rotarians and Rotaractors and guests, ladies and gentlemen, I take this opportunity to introduce to you the family of the late Sam Owori. Daniel and Stephen, if you are here, you can stand up for recognition. In fact, come here for a photo opportunity later. But before that, I invite Dr. Doris and your colleague to introduce the work that is being done by Rotarians in memory of the late Sam Owori. On behalf of the Rotary Club of Kampala, we would like to thank all the clubs that have implemented service projects in memory of Sam Owori.
Thank you, Dr. Jimmy. Dear fellow Rotarians, distinguished guests and friends, good afternoon. It is an honor for us to be here today at the Samuel Frobisher Memorial Lecture to present the Sam Owori project. The seed of these projects was planted by Sam's wife, Nora. She has the mission or vision to empower the girls and the women in the Kidera village, the home village of Sam. She wants to start that with a global grant of her Rotary Club GABA. And then past this governor, Barbara Wolf-Wicher. She was a dear friend of Nora and Sam. She introduced this idea of the global grant. In our district, it's 1920. In Austria, and not in Australia, we don't have the kangaroos, we have the mountains. And she was looking for international partners. So Judith and I, we caught the fire, and we have been carrying on the torch ever since. When I talk about we are a really dedicated team, building up a strong bridge between Austria and Uganda. It's beside me as a main contact, my Judith Köck from Austria, and Daniel and Stephen Owori. And as Sam has said, do not just dream of a better future, build it. And that is exactly what we did and do in Kidera. We have a lot of global grants, district grants, even Austrian-funded programs, and a lot of private donations to establish these initiatives. And Judith and I are now the 10th time here, and we are growing together with the community in Kidera. And believe us, the first, worst, and hardest work was change of mindset. That was what we experienced, and now, when we come now for the 10th time to Kidera, it's a completely different community. All are empowered, all trust by themselves, they are confident and can do. And this is, I think, the most important. In the memory of Sam and in his lifelong mission, we named all these projects Sam Owori projects, the Kidera Impact. And in addition, under that umbrella of the Sam Owori projects, I'm very proud that we have the Kampala Club here in another global grant establishing the Sam Owori Skilling Hub in Tororo. I thank you so much. And now we have a short video, and I think this video gives it's like David said before, it's a storytelling of the Sam Owori projects. And of course, it's only a glimpse. There are much more activities which we have done, not shown today. And you can have a look at the website or at Instagram. Judith is responsible for Instagram, social media. And if you want to know more, then yeah, just have a look. And of course, our mission is much bigger. And that's why I'm here now, maybe for a call of action. We want to scale the Kidera model, which is now a village, is working in other areas. So we are open for a large-scale project now. And yeah, let's have a memory of them. Just not talk, but do. So I thank you for your commitment, trust, and service above in Rotary. And now let's have, yeah, at least the video, and let's have a look what in Kidera. Let's go a journey to Kidera and look by yourself the storytelling of the Owori project. Thank you very much.
I am Rotarian Stephen Owori, the eldest son of our departed icon, Sam Owori, and his wife, Nora.
I stand before you with great joy and utmost humility to accept the nomination as President of Rotary International. This honor is shared by my family, country, and continent, knowing that I'm only the second person ever to reach here from that old continent of 55 countries and 1 billion people.
I have two brothers, Bonnie and Daniel. Special thanks go out to our dear friends in Austria, starting with past district governor Barbara Wolf-Wicker, whom we first met, and Doris and Judith, who have been the main drivers of the various projects.
My name is Stephen Luanga, past president of Rotary Club of Kampala. Sam's views on leadership are three key things. One, humility and care to be a servant leader. Two, vision and knowledge of destination and how to get there. And three, building trust, being exemplary, transparent, accountable, and equitable.
My name is Doris Steinmüller-Netel. I'm 62 years old, and since 2006 I'm in Rotary, and I think it's a great organization to help people in need. And in 2019 we started this project, and it was more or less focused on empowerment of girls and women. The Sam and Nora Owori, they are living in Kidera, and they have seen that most of the girls are leaving the school when they are have menstruation, or that at least when the parents have to pay fees, they pay for the boys and not for the girls. The idea from Nora and Sam Owori in Kidera, it was transferred to Austria in 2019. After a while and discussing with my club, it's a Rotary Club Innsbruck Alpine, we decided, yes, let's start. So I started to get fundraising. This is a lot of my work. This was the way we started with Kidera. We made a global grant with Rotary Club GABA in Kampala. We brought the latrines, we brought the water tanks, we established infrastructure in the school. Kidera is a model village, yeah? We have education, we have empowerment of women. We now start with a school farm, we have the health center, we have health camps every half year. At least in the first year of the school, 350 children go to school. In the meantime, 1,500. So that's direct improvement of the children's knowledge. We empowered 50 women. I think at the moment we have 2,000 people which are benefiting directly, and more will get indirectly benefit. In the beginning, we are establishing working groups in WhatsApp, and we are day by day. We worked with Agnes. She managed the women group. She comes from Kampala. There was a disabled person. She's a tailor. She's Auma. She is a lame person. And in the beginning, we thought she's the right person to train. But she cannot go to the house where we want to do the training. We built a Fungo house. It's a center and close to the school. So we bought her some wheelchair where she can really go by herself to that house. And there she started training the children, the girls, and even the boys in making pets. She's now the leader of the tailoring group. We opened the skills center, Owori Skilling Hub in Tororo with the vice president. And I think this is the first step where we can really get knowledge or visibility to the government.
My name is Judith Cook. I come from Austria. I am a member of the Rotary Club RC, Rotary Club Kitzbühel in Austria. And I have been working on this project since actually 2022. If somebody would visit Kidera today, after 4 or 5 years, they would see absolutely motivated teachers and students, happy students, students with the stomach full. They get food once a day, a nice warm meal. They enjoy their education. Even the teachers have been taught how to educate big classes. They grow their own food. They feel independent, that they are doing something for themselves. They can take the bicycles to a school farm. When you're walking into Kidera and you see the motivation and the inspiration of everybody working together, that alone is a milestone and a big change that you don't even need to ask. You come in and you feel it. The most important is to take the dependency away from the people, to make them independent, that they can use what they've got, they can teach what they've got to other people, and they can once again help each other to build a good structure. If this video or film is watched from 10 years from now, the truth that it should carry is that the Ugandans watch this film in 10 years' time and say, wow, we have built our country ourselves.
The food we should get here can make our children learn properly and even pass exams.
My name is Constance Nyamikola, and I'm the founder and director Tororo Youth Initiative for Professional Development. We believe that if we join together, we will be able to curb down the high rate of school dropout of youth in the district.
I am Emmanuel Ofumbi, Executive Director of Papoli Community Development Foundation in short Pakorev, one of the partners in implementation of this twist block project. We'll be able to train students who are basically the youths, those within the town here and other neighboring places.
My name is Ibrahim Kasa Sali from RC Kampala. And as RC Kampala, we're the host club here in Uganda and part of the Global Grant. Now our duty mostly is to channel the funds from RI to all cooperating members and make sure that the program runs on time.
We want to show the world what is possible if you start with the first small step. The most important is to convince donors and stakeholders that we are doing a great work and can be supported. Maybe this is another point where we can really say, yes, please help us to get some funds to make that in the next 5 villages to show that it is possible.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Let us emulate the life and the story of Rotarian Sam Owori, and let's come together. We have the numbers, we have the heart, and together we can create lasting impact in our communities. And so allow me to kindly request Ripa, Raju, and our district governor to come and share a photograph with us. It will be our honor to have you come forth. Thank you. Yes, and we have, of course, Stephen and Daniel. Please join us in this photograph.
Rotary International President's personal representative, Raju, and Governor Geoffrey. A few months after the demise of our Rotary icon, we received a number of personal effects from the Rotary International President's Office. And one of the items that we received were business cards of our late father. For the last 8 years or so, we've had these business cards, wondering what to do with them. So recently, as a family, we decided that at the 4th memorial lecture, we shall hand over the cards to the governor, and he will decide what to do with them.
This presidential card, a sample, let's have a sample. Let's have a sample.
So let me hand over the cards to the Reaper to hand over to the governor.
Let's do it together. We'll do it together. Thank you very much. A round of applause. Yes. Thank you. So let's come at the steps just for a quick photo, and then we can proceed. Let's come closer. Let's come closer.
Watumishi wako umewapa yote waombayo, ikiwa umependezwa. Uamualo hakuna wa kulipinga, hakika we ni Mungu wa vyote. Unatawala dunia na vilivyomo, makuu umeyatenda.
Thank you very, very much. Thank you.
At this point, may we stand up, please? May we stand up to get energized? Let's stand up to get energized. Everyone, hands up. In a good spirit, it's not a punishment. And we are going to count together to open the lungs. 1, together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, on your legs like this. Everyone on your legs. DJ, let's go.
Abako omuntu we gwawana gwaita omulungi nze nange gwe njagala gyali Bwempana mubanji yoyo Irina Musayi gwange Sibuba naye saagala mugambako Ndikola ntya lwe bulijja kandeseewo mama Anyamugambako yamala obudde nga toli muntu wange Sembere no ndabe mwatu
Thank you. You know, if you don't stop Coach Bob, he will make you jump until lunchtime. A round of applause for Coach Bob. He's done so well. Ladies and gentlemen, I know we are getting into that time when things are going to get hotter and spicier, or spicier, depending on the nursery school you went to. But right about now, like we said, it's very difficult to host an event like this without our sponsors and our partners. And we have many of them in the house. First of all, let's clap for all our sponsors, because they gave us the money. But allow me in a special way invite the Managing Director, CEO of Prudential, to come and give us his 1-2 minute greetings, and then we shall get into the next session. Tete, please welcome. Let's give him a big round of applause. Thank you.
Thank you. Good afternoon, fellow Rotarians. I think I've earned the right to say that because I'm now an honorary Rotarian. By virtue of Kampala City. And I was telling Peter, I was looking for our club on the awards list. And DG Geoffrey, we have to do better next year. So Peter, we shall do better, Kampala City, next year. Thank you for the opportunity to have us sponsor. I'm here because of two reasons, partly because of my honorary links, but also because DG Geoffrey asked us to support. And we willingly opened our arms and said, why not? And for us, the shared values in here means a lot to us. You invest in communities, you reach communities. We think that it's on our part to also help build these communities in a resilient way so that the work you do is sustained over the long term. I'm happy to see DGN Kasi, what work Centenary is doing in terms of financial empowerment of our communities. On our side, if we're able to support this, it means that sustainability is not just a buzzword, but a responsibility that we extend to the communities we operate in. This partnership matters for us, and going forward, we are only going to deepen it and find further opportunities to partner Rotary at the national level and find projects that resonate with both of us. In that regard, thank you for having us here. We look forward to a stronger partnership. Thank you for your integrity. Thank you for your commitment to service and we are proud to stand by you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Prudential. Thank you, we appreciate. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, is the Zone Institute. DJ? Quite a performance they have prepared for us. I will not preempt it.
I hope you have the legs to join.
Indeed. Indeed, I do.
Dear Rotarians, Rotaractors and friends of Rotary, Africa is rising, rising to grow and to serve. The host organising committee of the 7th All Africa Zone Institute invites you to rise with it as we welcome the Rotary world to the Pearl of Africa. Join us at the Commonwealth Resort, Munyonyo, for a truly authentic African Rotary experience. Stand up, be counted. Be part of this unprecedented and memorable Zone Institute, the biggest event on the African Rotary calendar. This remarkable gathering brings together the who's who of the Rotary world, led by Rotary International President-elect Yinka Babalola from Nigeria. Come and celebrate the rising stars of African Rotary. Yinka Babalola, Emmanuel Katongole, Pearl Egioma, Tusu Tusubira, and many more. Uganda, the Pearl of Africa, a country gifted by nature and home to a thriving Rotary family, ready to showcase the very best of Rotary in action and in practice. To all our guests, expect unmatched Ugandan hospitality, warmth, courtesy, and vibrant entertainment. Moments that will define your Rotary story. So if you're not in Munyonyo between the 1st and 3rd of October, then where will you be and what will you be doing? Be there, because if you're not there, no one will be there. When the time comes, stand up, dress up, show up at the Commonwealth Resort, Munyonyo, for the 7th All Africa Zone Institute. Rise and rise, grow and grow to serve. See you then, see you there. Cheers.
Thank you very much. The 7th All Africa Zone Institute is finally here. And because it is finally here, that is why the organizing committee is finally here. And that is the reason that you are finally here and finally there. We are bringing the Rotary world to Uganda, who will have an opportunity to partake of Rotary made in Uganda. We promise you an experience of a lifetime, unforgettable and unprecedented. Africa is rising, grow to serve. We encourage you to rise with a rising Africa and grow with a growing Africa to serve. We have Uganda, which is the host nation, and we have obligations and responsibilities, extending courtesy and hospitality, and giving a memorable experience to our Rotary guests. We have the host country, Uganda. Be assured of a lifetime experience courtesy of the Ugandans. We are hosting the world, but in the interest of time, we are going to share just a few countries representing the entire world that will descend to Kampala and Munyonyo, respectively. Join me to welcome our guests and participants from Rwanda. Clapping wouldn't do you bad. They are doing good. Sampling you. Thank you. We are also expecting and ready to receive our delegates from Swaziland.
Call me friend, and I'll be there for you right until the end. Lean on me in your time of need. Always remember.
As you are aware that Rotary International President, then Yinka Babarora, will be in town. Nigeria will be massively represented. Can we receive the Nigerian delegates? Definitely very interesting and exciting, and we shall have another take of guests from the Middle East. Thank you. And of interest is that we shall also have delegates accompanying Raju and Via from India. So welcome the Indian delegation. Raju, if you're not here, I don't know where you will be. You had better be here. We do have our delegates from Eritrea. Please step on the floor. Welcome. Thank you very much. Then we shall also treat our delegates from Congo, the true spirit of Uganda. Our delegates from our neighbors from the United Republic of Tanzania who will be with us in the spirit of East African community and good neighborliness. Can we welcome them as well? a typical Maasai from Tanzania. Our guests are coming from far and near, but we also have our friends from South Africa. They will be proud and
a big time player, trip to big Uganda. I went flexer, yeah. Tina said gym, yeah. Too hot like a heater. My neck down froze like winter.
For special people in a special category. So thank you very much. So you have our colleagues from South Sudan, the neighbors, South Sudan. So the question we keep asking is that, where will you be when everyone is in Munyonyo, and what will you be doing anyway? So we invite you to join us for the 7th All Africa Zone Institute on behalf of the convener, Emmanuel Katongole, together with Gita Manek, on behalf of the host governors, Gerard Obai and Dan Damulira, and on behalf of the organizing committee, co-chaired by yours truly, Mike Sebalu, and Peace Taremwa, and this entire Can You Bow in respect of our guests. We welcome you, and we can't wait to receive you and give you an experience of a lifetime. Can we get more?
Abundant wildlife, mountain gorillas, the source of the River Nile, delicious food and friendly people, the Pearl of Africa now presents a meeting of minds. Rotary Uganda welcomes you to a gathering of Rotarians, Rotaractors, partners and friends from across Africa and beyond to celebrate our unity and strength and to renew our commitment to service. Inspiring speakers, practical learning sessions, and opportunities to connect. Let's inspire each other at this historic occasion to create lasting change.
Promises to be a great event, great speakers, great program. See you in Kampala, Uganda.
I will be there. I could know who your director is, Director Emmanuel. When it comes to enjoyment, you know Emmanuel has it.
Welcome to the Pearl of Africa. Welcome to the 7th All Africa Zone Institute from September 29th to 3rd October 2026 at Munyonyo Commonwealth Resort, Kampala, Uganda.
Register. We have a booth in the House of Friendship. Please register and get more information regarding the same. See you there and see you then.
Indeed, the Zone Institute, oh yay!
Come on, let's do better with the hand claps. Let's do better with the hand claps.
We know these dances. Feel free. Thank you, Past District Governor Mike Kennedy Sebalu with your team. We look forward to the Institute at Speak Resort Munyonyo.
Absolutely. Let's keep clapping for them. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to remind us that we have a very, very active House of Friendship. Please, as you go by the day, try your best to pass by and see everything that's happening. Diana, what do we have next?
It's that time when we honor our past, but also look into the future.
Absolutely.
And it is the time when we launch Discon 102. I invite
Let's hear some more relations. Yeah,
as Rotarian Francis Gimara comes up. He is from the Rotary Club of Kampala, and he is the chair of Discon 102.
Kampala, where are you? Where are you? Kampala, where are you?
Lies ahead.
Huh? All right, guys, let's give him a big round of applause. Yeah, come on. Yeah. Come on, let's give them some energy. Yeah. Some energy. Yes. We are here, friends, to announce to you that we are ready for you for Discon 102. Our principal, the DGE, Dr. Obai, challenged us that we need to think out of the box in line with the theme of the year, creating lasting impact. Say to create lasting impact, every Rotarian, every Rotractor has done something amazing. Can Discon 102 be a place where the theme
of creating a lasting impact comes alive. And when he challenged us, me and these distinguished ladies and gentlemen accepted the challenge. And we said, we'll think out of the box. And part of thinking out of the box is that Discon is going to Gulu. So, friends, just remember, the last week of April 2027, the dates are 29th April to 1st May 2026. 2027, we will be in Gulu. At a very curated venue called Gangwa Resort and Spa. Gangwa in Luo means our home. The owners assured us we are going to curate an experience that will be memorable for very many years. So the question is, why Gulu? Friends, Rotary is about diversity. Diversity is the spice of life. For the very first time, we are taking Discon across Karuma. For the very first time. And you are going to be part of that unique history. Number two, we are going to express higher love for the communities in Gulu and the surrounding areas. A speaker earlier on said, Rotary does not only change communities, but it also changes us. By going there, we are going to change our perspective about that part of the and in so doing, we will grow Rotary like never before. The rumors started, and I've begun to get people saying, since Discon is coming, how do I become a member? So you see, creating lasting impact is about drawing more members. So there is a real opportunity that by taking this Discon to Gulu, we are going to grow Rotary in that part of the country. So be part of that. The third reason, friends, is that Gulu sits at a unique place in northern Uganda. So you are going to have a very unique cultural and touristic experience like never before. Gulu is central, and we are putting this in a weekend where you can bring your families, you can bring your friends, you can bring everyone to Gulu, not only to enjoy what Gulu offers, but across some kilometers, you can access the Kidepo National Park. You can also, through Nwea, in under 1 hour and a half, be at the Makshon Falls National Park. So we are working together with all the stakeholders to ensure that we create for you an experience that will make you enjoy that part of the country like never before. And lastly, I have been organizing some events in Gulu. I have organized the Gulu City Marathon, which is my passion. And last year we had 2,000 people from every place around Uganda. But the one thing I did not get complaints about accommodation, but from the impact report that we launched this week, many people want to go to Gulu. Why? I can assure you, whoever has gone to Gulu, I have never heard anyone who does not want to go back to Gulu. Gulu has a unique vibe. Gulu has unique entertainment. Gulu has great food. Gulu has great people. So I welcome you to Gulu. And let me teach you before I close one thing. We welcome you to Gulu in that language of ours. We say Wajoli and you say Apoyo. Thank you. So Wajoli, say what? Wajoli, say what? Wajoli, say what? Wajoli, say what? So, what will be the cost of Discon? There are those who like to take their time. They have the money, they don't want to be rushed, they take their time. That group of people, please note that the deadline is 31st January 2027. You will pay $250 maximum. But we understand you are busy, money is not an issue, but please note that that's the deadline. Then there are those who are in the middle, want to see what we are going to organize. Indeed, we'll give you information. At every turn and twist, we'll update you. That group of the early bird, please take note that the deadline is 31st November. The Rotractors early bird, you will be paying $130. The Rotarians early bird will be $200. Then there are others who have said, for us, we want to join the bus now and begin to go to Karuma. That unique group of people who don't lose opportunities. We have opened for you a door. Today, for only 102 people, you will pay for Rotarians $150 only. And then for Rotarians, $100. Rotaractors, $100. So we are opening up for only 102 people. Get your phones, get your cards. That unique group of people who are ready to sign on to go to Gulu and have incredible conference experience and fun, we are ready for you. Let me end by saying thank you to Governor DGE, Dr. Gerald Obai, for this team. This team and many of you who have not been able to come here are an incredible team. We are ready to organize this conference to build on what the team of Charles Odaga have done. They have done an outstanding job. And we will be borrowing from them. For instance, there are things that you will not get in Gulu. You will get food. We'll give you food on that amount. We'll give you a great conference experience and many other things. But we will borrow the precedent that those who want bags and those who want shirts, we would like you to make a special order for that, for the reasons that we all know. Now, let me say this. David earlier on made a very good paper. He said, being seen is better than being told. Being seen in Gulu will be better than being told about what happened to Gulu. Thank you so much. We'll now begin to share the codes for today so that those who want to pay today, and you can do that, and the demonstration will be up. So the DGE has led by example. He's the first person who has registered and paid. So please clap for our DGE. Thank you so much, DGE. So that's what we have. Please pay as we move to the next program. Thank you so much. Wajoli. 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 Thank you so much. Have a blessed day.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, members. Let's keep paying, let's keep paying. So far, I'm told there are 100 people that have paid, so 2 to go. 2 to go. I have taken DG Oba's place. He has paid for me instead. So DG Oba, thank you for paying for me. Wajoli? Wajoli? Aha, that was for me. Thank you. In the same spirit of greatness, we've talked about the great city of Gulu. The next gentleman that I'm about to introduce, really in the Rotary International circles, needs not so much introduction. So allow me just read his bio. Ladies and gentlemen, it's an honor for me to introduce our final plenary speaker. He is an entrepreneur. He is a philanthropist and founder of the Institute of Economics and Peace. Just a second. Sorry. Our final plenary speaker is an entrepreneur, a philanthropist, and the founder of the Institute of Economics and Peace, who transformed the concept of peace into measurable metric by creating the Global Peace Index. I'm sure a lot of us have heard about that. Join me in welcoming Steve Clelia as he speaks to us about peace within the community, how to inspire, serve, and create impact. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give him a big round of applause. We can do better in the clapping.
Well, I've just realised that I actually came with a presentation, but we don't seem to have the presentation here. So what I'm going to do is just get up and talk off the top of my head for the next 20 minutes. So this is going to be very lucid, and it's just, the presentation's arrived. Can we get it up on that screen there as well, please? And is there a clicker so I can change it? Yeah, not to worry. So what I might start is just the role of peace. I don't think most people actually really understand just how significant peace plays in our lives. But without peace, you can't have anything else. So if you look around the world and you look at the countries which are the least peaceful, not only are they the least peaceful, they're the poorest countries in the world, and they're also the ones which suffer from the most economic degradation. Now, there's a concept called positive peace, which I'm going to talk to you about. And countries which are improving in positive peace or in peace have twice the GDP growth rate to countries which are deteriorating in peace or deteriorating in positive peace. I might just start with a little bit of background actually on myself. I only accidentally got to peace. My background's in IT. I created 2 IT companies, one publicly listed on NASDAQ, the other on the Australian Stock Exchange. And out of that, I made a substantial amount of money. Then I set up a family foundation to work with the poorest of the poor. And that took me into a whole lot of war zones and near post-war zones. So at the time, I didn't realise that's where the poorest people in the world lived. And then, one stage, I was walking through northeast Kivu in the Congo, which is one of the more violent places in the world. Then I started to think, what's the opposite of all these stressed out countries I'm spending time in? what are the most peaceful nations in the world, and what could I learn about that to bring to the projects I was doing? And it was really just a fantasy question. I didn't really know. Got back to Australia, searched the internet, and couldn't find anything which listed the nations of the world by their peacefulness. And that's how the Global Peace Index was born. Now, that creates a really, really profound question. Because if a simple businessman like myself can be walking through Africa and wonder what are the most peaceful nations in the world, and it hasn't been done, then how much do we actually know about peace? If you can't measure it, can you truly understand it? And if you can't measure it, how do you even know whether your actions are helping you or hindering you in achieving your goals? You just simply do not. But one of my first experiences with peace actually was here in Uganda. And this is going back maybe 30 years ago. And it was just so heartening to see the club from Gulu up there talking. Because the project I did was sponsoring the rehabilitation of child soldiers, which is captured by the LRA. And the camp we'd set up to sort of work with these kids when they got back was actually based in Gulu. So I spent a lot of time in Gulu right through the conflict years. So I spent a lot of time with the Acholi. And the Lord's Resistance Army at that stage was probably one of the most profoundly bad organisations I've ever come across. I think they're much worse than Islamic State, for example. And I can't tell you how many kids, dozens of them, I'd sit down and their ages of 10 to 12, and talk about the people they'd been forced to murder. And sometimes their own parents, because they'd force them to go back to the villages and raid them. And so peace, prosperity comes from peace. And that was really just so heartening for me watching the club from Gulu up here, because that's a renaissance. And that's what happens with peace. So what I'm going to do is I've got a series of slides I'm going to go through here. And what they're going to do is I'm going to talk a little bit about a little bit of the theory of peace, so a little bit intellectual. Then I'm going to move in and talk about a number of different projects which are happening with the positive peace. And finally, I'll come round to a number of projects which we've done through Rotary. And then the Institute for Economics and Peace now has created a new relationship with Rotary. And what it does is going to take the concepts of peace, and particularly positive peace, and now blend that into all 6 thematic areas of Rotary. And so as we move forward, this work's going to become integral in many, many different ways within Rotary. This stage 2, what we've done is we've been working with Rotary now for 8 years. And in that time, we've trained a whole range of different Rotaractors, a whole range of different ambassadors, and it worked with many, many, many clubs throughout the world. I've spoken at international conferences, we've spoken at a lot of regional conferences. This is a district conference. I rarely ever speak at a district conference, but this is so big. And I do have an emotional connection with Uganda, and particularly Kampala. Now, if we look at peace, we've got conflict. The way you can move away from conflict is really working through local community organisations. And through that can create a systemic effect. Those systemic effects, if you can create them, are reinforcing. They actually reinforce the qualities in a community to create peace. And as you create peace, you create economic wealth, you get better measures of well-being and happiness, you'll get better measures of inclusion, you'll get better measures on environment performance as well. So in many ways, when you're looking at peace, it creates an optimal environment for which human potential flourishes. And that, in many ways, can be expressed through positive peace. Now, there's a couple of different ways of looking at peace. And so one of the ways is by looking, let's say, top-down approach. And that would be, let's say, through taking the Global Peace Index and measuring that. And from there, now being able to start to understand the factors associated with that at a country level to understand how to improve peace. Now, from that, governments can now take action. And that actions can then go down and feed down into the communities and to create more peaceful environments. The other way is from the bottom up. So peace starts in the home, and like the values of Rotary are really very, very aimed at working inside the home. From there, you move into the communities to build an understanding. Community-based projects then start to enhance peace. That then feeds back up through society and starts to inform government policy. Now, one of the things we'll be doing when we release these new products with Rotary, which should be announced sometime in the next few months, we'll be introducing something you can do to actually measure the resilience inside a community. If you can measure the resilience inside a community, now you've got the ability to be able to understand the impact your projects may have inside those communities. So this work is being adopted by many, many, many different international organisations. So for example, World Vision, we're working with World Vision South Sudan at the moment to actually implement this in terms of a very large project working on peace, combining it with development there. Now, just might go through some of the examples of some of the work we've done in different areas. Then I'll come back and just give you an idea of some programs which are happening in various parts of the world. So I'll give you examples from many different parts of the world rather than just Africa. But the Institute today now, it has ambassadors. We've trained 6,500 ambassadors globally. We have an online course on this positive peace. We've had 250,000 people now take that course globally. To give you an idea of impact, so big things start smally. So this year we'll do about 250 billion social media impressions. That's about 30 for every person on the planet. Now that sounds ludicrous when you say it, but how does that come about? It comes about slowly building influence and credibility over a long period of time. So, with the rise of AI, and particularly things like X, and you've got the ability to fact check things which are recorded on the internet, we're a trusted source. So when AI references anything on peace, anything on terrorism, and a lot of subjects on conflict, we come up in the reference. When Grok, for example, fact checks anyone who puts in a tweet, we're one of their trusted sources and goes up. So impact can be profound, can really be profound. So we've done a whole range of cross-border trainings. We worked with, before the outbreak of the Gaza war, we're working with Israelis and Palestinians to take people and nurses and doctors. They take people who are critically injured in the West Bank, take them into the hospitals in Israel. And the whole process was to teach the nurses and the doctors right through the program they're doing about how to create peace. And the whole process was you'd have these 8 pillars of peace. And what you do is you look at each one of them in the way the hospital system worked to determine that you're actually meeting the requirements and what was needed. We've worked with the Philippines government. We've worked with the Philippines government. Today, the Philippines is standardised on our frameworks which they're implementing through the country. The country itself, when we go back 5 years ago, it had 36 different conflicts it's fighting. That's down to 18 today. We measure the whole of the country, the peace through the country, and then through the civil military operations, through the Department of Internal and Local Government, they implement many of the different projects and policies which we've got. So we've lost the screens. So the relationship with the Rotary International, we've been working with now for 8 years, as I've mentioned. And we're in the process now of building it up. So I'm going to give you an example now of one of the projects we've actually done in Uganda. And that was an improving sanitation in the Lubu community for the blind. And what it does is you've got positive peace. It's got 8 different pillars: well-functioning government, sound business environment, equitable distribution of resources, free flow of information, acceptance of the rights of others, equitable distribution, and low levels of corruption. So when you're doing projects and you look at all those things within a project, it starts to give you the ability to do something which is systemic, and that moves beyond what you'd normally do if you're just, let's say, doing a WASH project. And so with this one, it actually then looked at how do you actually involve local business environments. Then looked at low levels of corruption, involved the community in the allocation and monitoring the funding for the construction materials. Equitable distribution resources, multiple latrines were built, special focus on girls, so that gave them the ability then to, particularly once they hit puberty, to have their own separate places to go. And free flow of information by taking it and then publicising it and moving it through the communities. This is one from New South Wales in Australia. We've got very, very diverse ethnic groups. Australia, where I come from, is actually the most diverse country in the world. 75% of all Australians were either born overseas or one of their parents was born overseas. So it's massively a multicultural environment. So we work with the state government there, implementing programs in a lot of the diasporas or the communities which come to Australia on working out how to integrate them into the community. And to do that, you take the positive peace framework and you say how they view society through each of them. And that then gives the social worker the ability to understand where they can actually go in and help them with the areas they're struggling, and the areas where they may have unrealistic expectations of what they could actually expect. We've worked with football. In fact, we've done projects with football all around the world. It's one of the more interesting approaches because as you look at a football team and the way it interacts, it's got to work because everyone within the team's competitive. People have to actually work to be able to come together as a cohesive unit and win. And again, sort of teaching positive peace and implementing it in through the different projects, you've got the ability to be able to now be able to build peace into the very fabric, the way they go about playing sports. So there's organisations all around the world doing this. This particular one trained 300 youth. Similarly, one of the favourites for me is one date which came out of the Campisi Cisa Islands Club. This would have been 17 years ago. The very first training on positive peace we did here was in 2017. And that was the first when we originally set up with Rotary. Now, that was Sam, who actually was the one who sponsored that, so I got to know him fairly well at that period of time, and he was truly a magnificent man. He had vision beyond what most of us ordinary people have. And so this project was a literacy project which the club had been running for about 18 months. And there hadn't been any improvement, but Jude did some of the training with a positive piece. And they got back there and then they looked at literacy through the 8 pillars. And you may think that well-functioning government's got nothing to do with it, but that's the relationship of the way the principal, the board for the school, and the teachers then worked within it with the community, which really was the students. So as we moved into it, there was 3 pillars which were exceedingly important. And this really profoundly changed the whole of the community. And this was just so inspiring. And so what happened was a lot of the girls, they'd hit puberty and they'd stop coming to school. So under the acceptance of the rights of others, what the club did was provide sanitary pads and then also built a number of latrines which were exclusively reserved for them. But one of the more profound things which you'd never arrive at through just looking simply at a literacy program was good relationships with neighbours. And so what happened was this is a very poor rural area. So what you'd find is the kids would be going out and raiding all the orchards around there, taking apples or taking oranges. And this was creating so much concern within the community, they didn't want the school. So the solution to that then was to plant some trees, fruit trees in the yard. But more importantly was to do a porridge feeding program at lunchtime. And this is really simple, just literally a couple of cents for each meal. And what came out of that was then that the kids would now get to the afternoon and the brains wouldn't be fading out where they were earlier on. That gave them the ability to concentrate through the afternoon. Free flow of information. They went out onto the local radio station and told everyone about the project. And in doing that, what happened is parents heard about it, and rather than the kids having to go out and get food for themselves, they told them to go to school. In the end, what it did, it actually doubled the number of people going to the school, and the academic performance actually doubled over that amount of time. 30% of the students were in the top 2 academic divisions within the district. That jumped to 60%. And that is one example. So I went back and had a look at that project about 18 months later, and sure enough, it was still running well. Admittedly, it evolved and changed, and a lot of it had been taken over by the school. We've also worked in Colombia. We've worked there with a positive piece. One example there is working with a football team down in one of the conflict areas with the FARC and ELN out on the border with Venezuela. We've also done projects using the positive piece on the rehabilitation of FARC soldiers after the peace agreement. In fact, it's so dangerous for these guys. One of them turned up with an armed escort of 6, one of the leaders, and another with an armed escort of 3. But again, they bought into the framework, they bought into the approach, which really was quite something. We've also worked with various Indigenous groups in the different parts of the country. Now, the Philippines government, it's quite profound how small things can grow big. We had an ambassador called Irene Santiago. She was based down in Mindanao, which was the home of conflict down there. And so she brought in the framework we're doing locally down there. And what happened with that, then they took the army and started to teach them on the framework and then introduced it into the local communities. And through doing that, they were able to decrease the violence to the point 2 years later it was gone. And from there, the Philippines government picked it up. At that stage, the vice president was a lady called Sarah Duterte. She picked up on it. From there, then the military picked up at a higher level than the government. So the government's actually adopted the Positive Peace Framework as a whole of country approach to creating peace. We're in the process now of training the military up on it further, the Department of Internal and Government. There's 120,000 people in the Philippines. There's 42,000 local government areas, 8 elected representatives, and all of them are getting trained on positive peace. Now, I'm just going to finish up in a couple of minutes. So what I'll say to you is this is a world first announcement. So David, I apologise for this, but I know it's going to roll out with thunder another couple of months from now. So this is a world first. So we've been working with Rotary now over the last 9 months to develop a whole suite of new training projects. And the aim of it is really to build Rotary's international capabilities in delivering projects which are aimed at peace. And so we'll be now working with that. This will work across the whole of the organisation. It'll work through the global grants. It'll work down through the districts and then back down to the club. It'll work through Burale. It'll work with the youth. It'll be coming out through Rotary. So there's a lot to it. So now if we're looking at the clubs and districts, we'll be building facilitation guides. They'll be developing workshops which will roll out through it. That's likely to happen globally as well. And we'll be designing it so it now fits in with each of the themes or the focused areas of Rotary. So you can now have peace for any project you do will be able to get incorporated into it, into whatever you're doing. We'll also work with the Rotary Youth and Exchange. That'll be the second component. That'll be with Ryla, Rotaract programs. There'll be youth facilitation guides, which will come with it. And there'll even be a toolkit for young ambassadors. And finally, the third component which will come out in this will be a peace building and prevention design guidelines. And this will give you the ability then to build it into anything which you're actually doing. So now, this stage, this is about the end of the presentation. But one of the things I'd say is peace is the most important quality you can have. I could see that from Gulu, watching what's up here. But 3 days ago, I was up in a refugee camp in Kenya, about 20 kilometres from the Sudanese border. And we read about the age cuts which have happened. 23% overseas developmental aid dropped 23% last year. Great statistic. But as I'm in the camp, I'm talking, it's a UNHCR camp, what I realise, and what they're telling me, is they've actually dropped the number of meals they give each day from 3 down to 2. And because of the restrictions on fundings, those meals are the same for morning, evening, and every day. Consists of 1 cup of rice and 1 cup of lentil soup. And I actually couldn't even see the lentils in the soup. And that's the face of violence. That's the face of violence. And with it, what we find is when you get a natural disaster, about 97% of the people go back to where they came from. With conflict, 40% never return home. So the flux of refugees you're seeing coming here into Uganda. So even if South Sudan settles down, the DRC settles down, still and they want to go back, still a large number are going to remain. And with that, I'll finish. And I think when you look at it, peace actually starts in the heart. And sort of our journeys in life, in many ways, take us to where we're going. You can call it Dharma, you could call it the Spirit of Christ, or you could just call it loving kindness. But really, when we're looking at Rotary and the fundamental principles of Rotary, they all really revolve around this concept of working from the heart. So, for all of you, I'd like to thank you for listening to me. I realise we're 2 hours late and I'm standing in the way of lunch. All right, so look, thank you very much. Thanks. Yeah, could do that. Okay, thanks.
A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. And before you go back, allow me to invite PDG Ann to come and give her very, very brief vote of thanks. I also don't want to stand in the way of lunch, but ladies and gentlemen, just before lunch, there's going to be a very, very, very big announcement. All right? So hold on to your seats. We are going to announce the DGND. All right? So please don't go away.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor to give a vote of thanks to our distinguished speaker. We can't thank you enough for giving us this very timely presentation at a time when the world is so divided and so ravaged by conflict. Something that you had on your slides that stayed with me was what creates peace is not what stops conflict. And I could easily turn it around and say, what starts conflict is not what creates peace. And I hope everyone takes that into account. So we want to thank you for showing us that we can build peace through our daily actions, through compassion, through strong institutions, through justice, and through equity. And so you have really challenged us that we do not have to remain silent. We can act, starting by building peace in our own communities, in our own homes, and then building it up from there. And I think for us as Rotarians, we are very excited by the proposition, if it comes to pass, of Rotary integrating peace within all the areas of focus, because that gives us hope that we can actually make a change in the world. And so on behalf of the organizers and everybody in the room and all the participants, we want to thank you so much for showing us that we too have a role in building peace. Thank you very much. And this is from the district governor, Geoffrey Martin Chitakule. And it says to Steve, in grateful recognition of your outstanding contribution as a speaker at the district conference in Entebbe. Your message truly resonated with our Rotary spirit of service above self.
Now, you look how handsome I look in the photo. That's simply been touched up by AI.
Thank
you. Another round of applause. Thank you, Pastor Governor. Just a note to mention, those registering for Discon 102, please check your junk if the pin is not in your inboxes. Your junk email or your spam email is where you will find the pin to proceed with registration. Goes to say we have not yet hit the 102. So do that as soon as possible. Next up is a session that I believe we are also very, very excited for, and that is our keynote address. None other than, I'm hearing ululations, none other than, indeed, a gentleman that needs little to no introduction, Robert Burale. He's a global thought leader and distinguished Rotarian who challenges modern concepts of leadership and service, known for his bold voice and ability to connect deeply across generations. He talks to us today about building a legacy as we inspire and serve, urging every one of us to carefully consider the lasting impact we leave behind. Please give a warm welcome to Robert Burale. Hey, there we go. A song from home. Hey, we might say go Pakachini, but you might not get here soon.
Oh, Susanna, I hope you're happy now. I see you flexing on the ground with your sponsor.
All right. DJ, you know I'm still a pastor. Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Now, this is the true meaning of standing before you on your lunch. I'll try and be brief, but I'll do what I need to do. Again, allow me to thank Mr. DG GMK, Geoffrey Martin, for this great welcome. I've had an amazing time. From the time I landed in this country, I have been taken care of very well. So let's appreciate the DG, please. Well, obviously, some of you are jealous. Can you clap like you mean it? I still don't like that. Put your hands apart like this. No, just put your hands apart like this and assume your X is between your hands. And on the count of 3, we will clap for this man. 1, 2, and 3. Some of you are really slapping your X. Mr. Geoffrey, thank you so much. Thank you for having me here in Uganda. I really do appreciate. And of course, the host committee led by Mr. Charles, you have done an amazing job. I mean, I was texting my friends in Kenya, and I was saying, this is what excellence is all about. Can we appreciate the committee? The way some of you are clapping, it is fine. The Lord is watching you. Allow me to also appreciate Abby, the DRR, for a fantastic job and leadership, and her speech yesterday made some of us have introspection. Let's appreciate her, please. Allow me, ladies and gentlemen, to appreciate Mr. Ronald, who has helped me be easy, getting everything done and ready for me. Mr. Ronald, wherever you are, I appreciate you as you have given off yourself to service. I do believe men and women will also give themselves for service to you when that time comes. Let's appreciate him, please. I want to appreciate Mr. Solomon, who has been in touch with my office for the last 1 year. He has taught what communication is all about. Where is Mr. Solomon? Wherever you are, I don't know where you are. Wherever he is, yes, God bless you. Your communication has been exemplary. And to everybody here, can you clap for the person sitting next to you and tell them it is good to see you? All right, look at the other person and tell them you look beautiful. Well, if there are 2 men sitting next to each other, just say, I like your personality. And if you are sitting next to somebody's wife or husband, that statement must have religious connotations. Some of you are using that chance of saying, hey. I sent a message to one of my friends in Kenya who was president of the club of Rongai called Mr. Santo Chengo. And I said to him, I have spoken in many Rotary functions in Kenya, but having spent these few days with you, I truly have a newfound love for you. Because aside of the glitz and glamour, I have seen and heard people who have a heart for people. And the first time I really had an interest in Rotary, when I was invited to a club in Kenya, the club of Limuru, and this young girl called Anne Moredi was the president. I think she was in her 20s, and I said, Why would a young girl be a president of a Rotary club? She should be having fun. When I went there, I met men and women who really have a heart for people. For the few minutes that I have, allow me to speak on a topic I have titled, I Will Build My Legacy and Nothing Will Stop Me. Ladies and gentlemen, I said on Thursday, I said legacy, am I allowed to walk around? Okay. I'm still walking around anyway, why am I asking? I said on Thursday that legacy is felt when you are gone, but is built when you are alive. And I want to ask you one question. What will you be remembered for? Many, many years ago, rumor has it that there was a man somewhere in the US, I think, and something made him uncomfortable in a good way. For you to build a legacy, you must be uncomfortable about something. And this gentleman met his friend, based on my research, and they were walking around this town, and he realized his friend was saying hi to every shopkeeper. He realized his friend was saying hi to people around. And he said, why can't we build a community with this kind of love? And they came together, and they started this meeting. I think in 1905. And they started this meeting, and they were meeting, and then in 1907, they thought it's best to include other people. But there was resistance at that time, because people didn't want to commit too much finances, because the bigger you are, the more finances are needed. I'm told this man was called Mr. Paul Harris. I do believe, and I say this without fear, none of you met him physically. But you are here because of him. Because something disturbed him. There was a greater purpose within him that was driving him. If he ignored that greater purpose, some of us would not have had a first-class ticket to Entebbe to sleep in a room as big as this hall. Because a man somewhere who has long gone to the other side of eternity had something that was making him uncomfortable. I'm going to ask you one question. What is making you uncomfortable? Sadly, some of you, the only thing that is making you uncomfortable is tomorrow's match between Manchester and Arsenal. You got to understand those people don't know you, but there is something that must drive you from the depths of your being. Something that must say there is something within me that is bigger than you, something that will outlive you, something that will live for generations to come, that your name will be mentioned. Paul had something that was driving him, and any time in 1907 when he faced some resistance, that thing that was inside kept on saying, no, keep on moving, because this thing is beyond Chicago. This thing is beyond America. This thing must go into the continents of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, what is driving you? I don't know about you, but something drives me. One of the things that drives me, Mr. DG, is that I must be the president of my country. Some of you are laughing, but the day will come. And I tell you what I've done every day for the last 8 years. Every morning and evening, I take a Bible and I take the oath of office. Every day. I did it today morning. I'm going to do it today evening. After dancing, you'll go and sleep. I'll be taking the oath of office. And one time, you will remember this crazy man stood here. When that day, CNN will be there. Al Jazeera will be there. Do you understand what I'm saying? Unless you're jealous, can you give me a clap like a Rotarian? So what I'm saying is that there has to be something that drives you. There has to be something that says, beyond your time on this side of eternity, your voice will still speak. This man had something driving him. But after that, for you to have a legacy, after having that thing that makes you uncomfortable, then you must have a vision. Where are you taking this? Already we have been introduced to the committee that is planning next year's function. A year later, the first time I received an email from this committee was a year ago, because they had a vision for today. Do you have a vision? And when the vision caught, you have to look for like-minded people like his lawyer friends. You must look for like-minded people. Vision is not for your eyes. You have to stop looking and start seeing. You look what is within your geographical area. Looking is for the eyes, but seeing is for the mind. I don't know if you've heard of this gentleman called Martin Luther King. He said, I have been to the mountaintop. He did not say, I have looked. He says, I have seen. Meaning, and then he went on to say, I may not get there with you. It means when you start seeing with your mind, it's a greater thing than what you can look at. After you have something disturbing you, what vision do you have? I have been hearing Kololo winning. You are behaving like an African politician. You never lose elections. Here Kololo has been winning and winning and winning. You got to know that they have a vision, and then they have like-minded people. I observed them, and none of them came walking. They came with the arrogance of Luo people, and they came dancing here because they knew all of them are like-minded. Do you have people who can buy into your vision, that when you look 10 years from now, you will say, I thank that I had these right people? Somebody once said, ladies and gentlemen, if you hang around 4 millionaires, you probably will be the 5th millionaire. If you hang around 4 fools, you will be the 5th fool. Exceedingly abundantly above all you could think, ask, or even imagine. Who are you hanging around with? Look at the person next to you and don't say anything. Who is buying into your vision? Listen to me. You got to understand. You must have the vision of an ego. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to tell you something. The eye of an eagle is heavier than the brain of an eagle in weight, because vision is very, very key. Let me tell you something else about an eagle. From its lofty position, if it sets its eye on one rabbit among 1,000 rabbits, you got to understand it doesn't go for the weakest rabbit. It decides, I'm going for that rabbit. And when it's going down, if the rabbit starts running and the one that it had set its eye on overtakes the others, it doesn't change halfway and says, I will go for this one. It says, the one I set out is what I will go for. Because vision is not dependent on other people. Vision is dependent on that thing that is bubbling inside of you. Come rain, come shine, nothing stops you. Come whatever, nothing stops you. Your boyfriend tells you it's over, it is okay, but your vision tells you, I have set my eye and I am going. You tell the future, ready or not, here I come. You got to know, if Mr. Paul Harris did not carry the vision, none of you would be here dancing like you're dancing yesterday. Of course, some of you have 2 left feet, but you're still dancing. Have the vision of an eagle. Have the vision of an eagle. And when you have the like-minded people, you got to understand, because the vision has brought you together. Can I have 4 men here? 4. Young boys, please run quickly. 4. Yes, my fellow Kenyan. Hallelujah. All right, 4. All right, please come. 1 more. That's how you miss your blessings. Maybe I'm giving iPhone 17. All right. Now, this, for you to have a legacy, number 1, it must be above self, which is one of your foundations, ladies and gentlemen. I love athletics. I love football. So this is what, please come. All right. Move. Don't be too close. We are men. We won't stand here. You know, these days you never know. So face that side. All face that side. I love, I need a bottle of water, a bottle, just something. Thank you. It's so important when women support the men. God bless you. Amen. All right. Hold that, sir. Okay? Now, I love athletics. And I want to tell you these 4 gentlemen represent you. I once watched Jamaica break the 4 by 100 meters record. So do you watch athletics? Do you? Sir, do you? In Kenya, vipi wewe? Do you watch athletics? Yeah? Okay, fine. So now, take your position. This is a relay. How do you start? We'll wash this trouser. Go down. Take your... All right. Now, this journey started with one Mr. Paul Harris. In fact, I think I did my quick research. He started this thing at the age of 47? 40s? 30-something. And you are 25, you are still stressed, you don't have a husband. Let me tell you, it's never too late. Now, that's him, all right? Now, when you're watching athletics, what does he do first? There are 70,000 people in a stadium. All the phones are out. The photos are being taken. But there's only one thing that this man wants to hear. Not the women screaming. Hallelujah. And not the phones clicking. There's only one sound that this man wants to hear. And that is the sound of the gunshot. So what he does, the head looks down. Meaning, you are silencing the noise. Because whatever is in you, they will not understand. You're going to run for 10 seconds, but they were not there when you're practicing 10 hours a day. Because you know for sure what you want. And then you hear, this is now Mr. Paul Harris. On your marks, get set. What do? Exactly. He's now ready. Please, you run slow motion because I need to explain this point. Are you together? Then, on your marks, get set. And can you all clap? Get set. Then, slow motion. Then what happens, this gentleman knows very well what he will expect. He doesn't look back. All he needs to do is put his hands back because he knows I'm receiving integrity. I'm receiving people who don't gossip. I'm receiving people who are above self. And when he receives it, all he got to do is, as he's receiving it, he keeps on running. Now, this guy here does not tell him now, run. He does not just give up. He urges him forward. Today, is it called the 4-way test? You are still guided by that. It means Mr. Paul Harris's voice is still urging you on. And when he keeps running, this guy positions himself. Are we together? And then he receives it. Now, he is looking at the finishing line. Are we together? Now, watch this. He may have been given the baton at number 1. He received it at number 3. This guy here does not now tell him, how foolish can you be? He now needs to urge him on, ladies and gentlemen, to say, you know what, I gave it to you at number 3. Try as much as possible to give it at number 2, at number 1. When this person receives it, I remember it was one gentleman called Johan Blake. He had received it at number 2, but he did not complain that the guy before him received it at number 2. He ran and overtook the American guy and gave this guy at number 1, happened to be Usain Bolt. When he finished the race, we forgot that this guy gave it at number 3. Why? When the national anthem is being played, they don't receive as number 3. They receive as number 1. What I'm telling you, you must all work as a team. Kololo wins, we all win. Do you understand what I'm saying? So you must maintain this togetherness, because there is a vision that was birthed in 1905 that is still speaking in 2026. You don't change it, you make it better, you bring in more people. This man must win. All of you must win. And when they, now you can go down majestically. They are walking out with their gold medals, meaning people have gone to school. Women have gotten medical health care. No child has died when the mother is giving birth. No woman has died when she's giving birth. Why? There are places you have done. There are things you have built. There is medicine that you have given that has made sure people do not die unnecessarily. I told you I went to a school in Naivasha to speak, and I was told clearly that Rotary has played a major role in that school coming into existence. When I looked at some of those kids, some of them would never have had a chance to go to school. But because of you, there's a future president there. Because of you, there's a future CEO there. Because of you, there's a great man and there's a great woman in society. Let me tell you something. You may never get a chance to go to Naivasha, but out of Naivasha, somebody you helped became great. Why? You have been driven by a vision. But when you keep on moving, there'll be obstacles. There'll be people who are telling you, no, who are those people? There'll be people who are telling you, who are those people called Rotary? Are you sure you know about them? Let me tell you today, I have never spent more than one day in Kenya. I speak, get into my car and leave. I have spent a lot of time. And I was telling my friend, man, I love these people. That's why when you party hard in the evening, I clap for you. Because I know what you have put in. I know what your finances have done. It could be for a mother. It could be for an auntie. It could be for your daughters. But Rotary's voice has gone far and wide. But when you keep on moving, you got to understand there'll be obstacles. There'll be people who will try and stop you. Ladies and gentlemen, the world is full of wicked people. And those wicked people attack the people who are doing good. They don't want you to do good. I told you I'm a pastor. There is a verse that says, he comes to kill, steal, and destroy. You only destroy that which has been built. There are people, there are organizations that may not be happy at what you're doing. Let me tell you, you are doing something good because there's something you're birthing. I have done my homework. My daughter is now 22. I remember I went to the delivery ward. I will never do it again. But it made me respect a woman who has brought forth a child. Because what was inside you is the first trimester. There are things, I've seen videos here. I went to a stand there. Some cancer things are being made and all those things. So the first trimester is that thing that is inside you that the public cannot see. That's the first trimester. A woman who is on the first trimester, you may not see the baby bump. All you will see is that she's a bit moody. She may not like your cologne anymore. She may change her food. They eat some stones here in Africa. I don't know what they are called, but there's something within her. And she keeps on walking. But then when you get to the second trimester, you now start seeing a baby bump. All of a sudden, she doesn't want to be around where there's Royco, where there's too much spices in the food, and you now start seeing what she's carrying. But on the third trimester, let me tell you, a woman in the third trimester does not care. She doesn't care about a Brazilian weaver. She doesn't care about the nails. She will walk without any care in the world because she knows that thing that she carries inside is greater than her Brazilian weave. If she has to remove the weave, get it out. If she has to remove the eyelashes, get it out. If she has to remove the fake nails, get it out. You may not know she was the one. In fact, the husband will be like, who is this? But you know what? She saw the Brazilian weave. When a woman gets into the delivery ward, they check on the centimeters. They're like, okay, fine. It's 2 centimeters dilation. It's 4 centimeters dilation. When it comes to the 7 centimeters dilation, the baby has turned and the fluid is about to break. The baby is saying, ready or not, here I come. I do believe after this meeting, the baby that is being birthed here is coming out. And let me tell you, when a woman tells you, I feel like going for a long call, it is not a long call at that time. It is the baby coming out. And let me tell you something. That baby is saying, ready or not, here I come. It has been said that it is akin to breaking 27 bones at the same time. Man, can you clap for the women? We have danced here. We have danced here. I want to tell you something if you don't know how good you do. I have a friend in Kenya called David Mbao. David Mbao has a special needs child. His heart is towards children living with disabilities. Last year, the school was closed because no funding was coming. When I sent him the flyer that I'm going to Entebbe with the Rotary people, he says, please, those people are the ones who are changing lives. Because of Rotary, I hope my daughter will go back to school. I hope the other kids living with disabilities will go back to school. Politicians only come just before the elections. They will hold the baby, take a photo, and it's done. By the time the camera stops rolling, they wipe their hands. But Rotary doesn't give up. We start with you. We go on with you until you succeed. If you didn't know you do something good, when somebody heard, I'm coming to talk to the people of Rotary, he says, may God bless those people. Keep on keeping on. Keep on keeping on. Because one day, all you will have is this video. And that time, I'll have been added another name, the late Robert Burale. Time is coming where you will go yonder. Paul Harris went yonder. Sam Owori went yonder. But we had his video. He almost reached at the apex, but he didn't make it. But I know there are people looking at me right now. You may be called John, you may be called Jen, but inside of you is Mr. Sam Owori. You are saying he may not have reached where he was going to touch, but you will now finish the race for him. So that when you are done, they will say of you, there is this foundation. This is being done because of you. And even before I give my last point, can we all stand and for 1 minute clap for Mr. Owori? No, let's stand. Wait. Everybody stand on your feet. You know, I watched him and I was like, wow. Number one, he was young. Then I found out his wife followed later. I almost teared right there. I said, no. Them going yonder cannot be in vain. Can never be in vain. Should never be in vain. Will never, ever be in vain. I want us to clap for him because he's looking from the porticos of heaven. And he's saying, I'm seeing people congregated in Uganda. And yes, I'm happy that they have carried the baton to the next level. On the count of 3, we are going to clap for this man in honor of his memory. Because for him to reach at a place where he was about to become the international president, he must have done things before. So we're going to clap for him and clap like your life depends on it. 1, 2, and 3. Keep on clapping for that man. Keep on clapping for that man. Keep on clapping for. I'm going to ask you one question. What do you see? What do you see? And I know, and this is my last point. I was taught very well. When they give you 40 minutes, reduce it by 10 minutes. Not add. What do you see? And I know some of you are here changing lives, but you are having personal struggles. You are changing lives for other children, but your children are disturbing you. My last point is to encourage you as an individual. Let nothing put you down. Because if you collapse as an individual, Rotary will have nobody. We need you. want to finish with a deeply personal story. When I was doing my first book called Mask Off, my ghostwriter was interrogating my mother. My mother gave a story which she had given me, even my father, that when my mother was giving birth to me, my head refused to come out. It was big. No wonder I have wisdom. And she was told, Mama, you have pushed once. You have pushed twice. You have one final one. If the baby doesn't come out this time, the baby might be born funny, or you might die, or both of you may die. And my mother surmounted all the strength and pushed me out. It means she had to fight. Today, my mother is not known by her name, Grace. My mother is known as Robert's mother. She fought for me to be alive, to achieve some of the things I've achieved. And you got to understand, you may have personal struggles. Well, I know because even one of you, and I told him I will not say his name, but he allowed me to give an example. There's one gentleman who is here. He's looking at me right now. Let me look down so that you don't start. You know you people, I know you. He told me, sir, I came here feeling suicidal. I came here feeling suicidal. Public success but private failure. Dancing here for everybody. The food is fantastic. Drinks were flowing like a never-ending fountain. But the man was dying inside. And then he just told me, you said something on Wednesday, on Thursday, and it has given me a zeal for life. I want to tell you, whatever it is, you must stand. Because if you collapse, the world will move on. You are not going to die before your time. Did you hear what I said? Because we shall come and bury you. And then we start asking, when is the next Premier League game? You are not going to die before your time. If you have come here heavy-hearted, I want you to come out knowing since you have changed lives, may your life stand strong. May your life stand strong. That you're not going to go before your time. We need everybody, after you have changed the world, allow me to encourage you and tell you thank you for changing the world. Thank you for making a difference. Thank you for being alive. And I know it's tough. That's why I told you I'll give you a deeply personal story. I have buried almost everybody in my family. My father died very young. My big brother died in mysterious circumstances. He was in his car with his driver. They hit an electricity pole. And he told his driver, if this pole falls on us, we shall be electrocuted. He opened the door to run away from the car. Little did he know, he was running towards where the pole was falling. It fell on him, broke his neck and his spinal cord. Because he had become a Muslim, we had to bury him within 24 hours. 4 months later, my young brother who was sickle cell anemia, I saw that man bleeding every day. I saw us giving him pints, and after we are ready to go for surgery, he vomits and diarrhea's blood. I remember one night I went to see him, and he said, I want to spend one night with you. And I said, no, I have to go because they don't allow us in the ICU. Little did I know, he knew it was his final night. I was called at 4 o'clock in the morning and I was told rush to hospital. And by the time I was getting there, he looked at me, breathed his last. And then a few months later, my sister, I go to Mombasa. Then she was very, very ill. And then I go back to Nairobi and I'm called back to go the next day. I got there, prayed for her. She breathed her last. And I said, God, am I the next? Well, I said, no, death, not my address. I still have not become the president I'm talking about. If you know what I'm talking about. I still have, you know I'm divorced. I know some of you have Googled me. You're looking at me very innocently. I know you people. You're all looking at me very innocent. I told God, I have not become president. And since there is no marriage in heaven, I need marriage here. And after waiting all these years, I cannot marry a woman who looks like an apology. I need to marry a beautiful woman, if you know what I'm talking about. And I'm here to encourage you that you're not going to die before your time. There are many kids that must go back to school because of Rotary. There are many people who need finances, and because of Kololo, finances are available. Hear me and hear me good. As we go for lunch, eat and say, well done to myself. This evening, don't come looking like an apology. Ladies, wear your high heels, do the Brazilian weave, and put on those nice dresses. To the gentlemen, wear the tuxedos. Don't come in a Manu t-shirt. Don't come in an Arsenal t-shirt. Come in that bow tie and say, we are coming as Rotary. And let me tell you, get your swag on. Walk into this place and say, I can do bad by myself. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Mr. Burale, and I approve of that message. Thank you very much.
Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow.
This is Hendrik Sam.
Robert will request you to stay on stage. Please stay on stage. Robert Burale for president. Can I hear it? We are all saying yeah, but we are not voters. But again, Robert Burale for president. And we will name him president-elect. Sounds good? Indeed, indeed. Thank you so much. I believe we can all say that has not just been a speech. This has been an experience. Yes, please take your seats. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And on that powerful note, I would like to invite past District Governor, Honorable Mike Kennedy Sebalu, to please come on stage and hand over this gift. A token of appreciation to our speaker. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much.
This is Hendrik Sam.
Yeah, thank you very much. Can we give Burale another round of applause? Now, that one you did, you were like an apology. Don't be an apology. Give him the real one. So, no apology. Robert, you'll agree with me that Robert is a great speaker. And he has spoken. But he has not only spoken, he has communicated and is connected with each and every one of us. Can we appreciate that? And he has done 4 great things. 1, he has inspired, hasn't he? 2, he has motivated, hasn't he? 3, he has empowered, hasn't he? 4, he has encouraged, hasn't he? So you've done great. Those 4 are magical 4s. And your message has been felt. People felt it. Your message has been heard. And your vision has been seen. Thank you for being that wonderful speaker. And you did so with intention, with objectivity, and with purpose. And for that, the governor, the organizing committee, and the entire audience thanks you for a job extremely well done. And we are part of your dream. Would like to see a world where you are a president.
And those of faith say amen.
And the message goes as follows. Robert Burale, incoming president of some time, in graceful recognition of your outstanding contribution as a speaker at this 101 Rotary District 9213 Conference, 16th to 18th April 2026. Your message truly resonated with our Rotary spirit of service above self. Signed by District Governor Geoffrey Martin Chitakule, our team leader, and all of us are in affirmation of the same.
Wow.
Thank you. As they have a photo moment, just to remind you, 2 things. Please, please, please use your social media accounts.
Yeah, you know the reason that picture is very important in the future? The one I've taken with him.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
A round of applause for Robert. What an amazing, amazing.
Hashtag Discon 101. Let us post, let us tweet, let us share on all our socials. Hashtag Discon 101. But also another reminder, House of Friendship remains open. Who knows, you could be the President of the Republic of Kenya very soon.
Yeah.
You had it. You didn't hear it from me. So go enjoy yourselves as well at House of Friendship. Over to you, Frank.
Thank you very much, Diana. Ladies and gentlemen, I know that our time is fast spent, so we are trying to rush through the programs. But again, allow me, in the spirit of not looking like an apology, to first stack in properly. Because the person I'm inviting, all right, ladies and gentlemen, for our next speaker, allow me, as we bring the formal sessions to a close, right? Allow me invite in a formal way, in a great way, I'm honored to invite the Rotary International President's personal representative. Okay, I'm advised to wait, and when your bosses call you, you run like Jamaica.
Thank you very much. Our Rotary International personal representative is here to give a message from Rotary International President. His name is Raju, because if you try to pronounce the rest, you might miss your lunch. But he's a past Rotary International director. He's a lawyer by training, and he is a Rotarian in good standing. The last thing I need to tell you about Raju, he loves animals. All his ties have an animal in them. So please take note of that. And that's why he took time off with his lovely Anne to come and see the Big Five. So ladies and gentlemen, let's stand up and welcome Raju, the International President, to give us, representative, to give us his message.
Sit down, guys. This was just an exercise to ensure that you're awake. GK did a good job of that. But GK, pretty upset with you. How can you get me to speak after Robert? I have no bloody place in the sun to speak after that outstanding address by a future president of Kenya. Friends, you heard David today tell you that storytelling is the way in which we should sell our organization. When I was a governor-elect and I was in San Diego, we were told one morning that we are going to meet with Bill Gates. And we were thrilled, hardly had breakfast, because we wanted to rush to the room to be there. There were tables put for all of us. 4 of us, when we entered the room, we realized why we were invited. There were only governors from 4 countries: India, Pakistan, Nigeria, and Afghanistan, the 4 endemic countries then. We stood there 4 of us at one table, and in walked a gentleman, simply dressed, shirt tucked into his pant, no flashy ties, no ties with animals also, GK. And he walked in, came up to our table, and Deepak Purohit asked him, "You have no polio in United States. Why do you support the Rotary Foundation?" And I asked him that, why do you still continue to support when you have no polio there? His answer was, till the last child is freed from this endemic of the poliomyelitis virus and we prevent the last child from crawling, I will continue to support the polio program. I said something yesterday. You didn't hear me? Clap if you want louder. Memory is short for Rotarians, GK, always is. But the second answer was what, my friends, I want to convey as a message to you. He said, I have my foundation, but if there is the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, but if there is a foundation of trust, it is your foundation, the Rotary Foundation. Why am I telling you this? Bill Gates trusts our foundation. Governments all over the world trust our foundation. Cross your hearts and check whether you and I trust our foundation. Because it's necessary for us, if we have to wear the pin with pride, that each of us must contribute our might, whatever it might be. Need not be a major donor, need not be an AKS, but whatever little we can as a mark of respect for the pin that we wear to support our foundation in the causes for which we support in the 7 areas of focus. And what's the... Tusu, you lead the way. And what's the key to getting this done? Let's look beyond ourselves. Let's look at the world around us. Those who are not Rotarians, they also have a heart. They also wish to contribute to the foundation. There was a doctor in Bombay, and I'm going to be only telling you stories with a message. I hope the message reaches you. There was a doctor in Bombay whom we called the heartless doctor. He was a heart surgeon, cardiothoracic surgeon, but he, even after the anesthesia is given to him, he will not come to the table for the purpose of the surgery, David, till the cash component reaches him. He was beaten up once outside the hospital. But Rotarians, Richard, as you said, we never give up. 7 years we followed him, gave him information about the foundation, sent him the governor's monthly letter. We knew his heart will bleed at some time looking at the good work that Rotary does. And it happened. In the centenary year, he gave one single check to Sue of $250,000 and became an Arch Clumb Society member. Never give up, my friends. Richard's message, never give up, is something that you can. You ask 10 people, 9 may say no. There'll be 1 person who will say yes. And you are asking not for yourself. You're asking for our organization. You're asking for our foundation, a foundation of trust. And I think that, my friends, is the key to the ensuring that you ask for the foundation. I was assistant governor, and we went for a Rotaract installation. How can I forget my wonderful Rotaractors? Make some noise, Rotaractors. That's not enough for Rotaractors. Louder than that. Okay, so we went for a Rotaract Club installation, and I knew that the trustee of that organization donates a lot of charity, but only for temples, only for the God. And I knew I need to touch his heart. So spend some time with him before the installation, giving him inputs on the good work that Rotary does and how we support the polio program. At that installation, Ghulam Vanvati, who was then the governor, and I as the assistant governor, David, those days, millions were not a figure which was there. This is 35 years ago. So we asked for a meager $25,000. And what do you think was his answer? He said, how long are you here in this institution? We said, maybe 10, 15 minutes. He said, wait 10 minutes more, and I'll send you the check for $25,000. Tusu, Gulam and I looked at each other and said, what a set of buffoons we are. If we had asked him for 50, we would have got 50. If we had asked him for 100,000, we would have got 100,000. So in the centennial year, then Governor Rahul Timbadia called me and said, Raju, will you come to see? He's a good friend of mine. And he said, I'm going to see this gentleman called V. Shankar. He went to his office and told him, I want $100,000. I said, Rahul, you're crazy. He'll never give it to you. He opened his drawer, wrote a check. In 10 minutes, Rahul walked out from a non-Rotarian contribution of $100,000 in the centennial year. Why am I telling you this? Everybody has a heart. Everybody wants to do something good in this world. Everybody wants to support this and prevent, succor, and ensure that people's lives are much better. We need to touch them. And what are the 3 key alphabets for that? Can someone answer me? What are the 3 key alphabets which constitute one word for that thing? I've used the expression 3 times. A-S-K. Don't hesitate to ask. Don't be ashamed to ask at all. I ask freely. Most of the time it is repelled. But that one time I succeed, I know I have contributed to our foundation and to the strength of our foundation. These 3 alphabets are equally keen for the purpose of our membership. And my friends, unless we ask and unless we spread the good message of the things we do, we will never be able to get members in. And we need not members, we need Rotarians in our organization. And I'm very proud to be here in this district. And this is a message that is going to go from me, not only to my district, but wherever I'm called upon to address, which is very, very often, probably once a week, all over the place. I'm going to spread this message. And may I request all the women Rotarians to please rise. All women Rotarians, please rise. Have you seen that number, men? Aren't you ashamed of this? Look at the number of women who are Rotarians and look at the good work that they do. 45% of women members, 65 presidents. Give yourselves a big round of applause. GK, I'm proud of this district for supporting women. This is truly DEI at its best. DEI at its best. Thank you so much, and thank you for what you do for Rotary. I want to tell you another story. When we create clubs, let's create clubs with sustainability. Clubs that survive beyond our lives. Clubs like Kikolo, was it? How many times did you guys ascend the stage? You all should have been seated right here. So you need clubs that are sustainable. We do not look at short-term gains. We need to look at long-term efficient members. There was a gentleman, and just 2 of us, Tusu, Bharat and I, were the only people at our institute when this governor was recognized, refused to walk to the stage. On the 28th of June, I'm telling you this so that you realize what we should not do also. On the 28th of June, this gentleman, seeing that another district was over him by 211 members, David created a club of 240 members. Okay, on the 28th of June. He got the award at the institute of being the highest membership growth. Bharat and I refused to go on to the stage. I thought it was a shame that he should have got that thing. On the 5th of July, the membership was down to 42 Su. And what happened? It's the poorest public image that we can ever create. Many of them were my contemporaries in my profession, lawyers, attorneys, and solicitors. Till today, I have been unable to make them Rotary members because they got a very poor impression of the club that they joined and the impression that was given to them. So my friends, the message, do not run after awards. Let awards run after you. You do a good job, awards will run after you. Don't be ever lacking in that at all. When I was governor, let me talk about public image before I come to service. You know, once I was called by the sitting judge, who later on became the Chief Justice of India, Justice Chandrachud, who was a contemporary with me. I had argued a matter, and I thought I had done badly because I lost the matter. So I thought, why was he calling me? His secretary called me up and said, the judge wants to see you. So I walked into his chamber after lunch, And I found 4 other judges sitting with him. And all of them contemporaries and good friends of mine with whom I had practiced. And then they said, what is the route that you take for going home? So I said, I take an X route. So they said, no, why don't you take the route via the sea face while you're going home? I said, why should I? That's a longer route. It'll take me hours to reach my house. This is a much shorter route for me to go home. They insisted on my taking that route, and I smelt a rat. So he said, go to that place, and there is the beach. Stop your car at that beach. Look up, get out of your car, look up at the right on top of a building, and tell me what you see, and come back to us tomorrow. So I went, got down from the car, looked up at the hoarding which was there, the billboard that was there. GK, there's a huge billboard. All it contained were 2, one handsome and one pretty face. I searched for the rotary wheel. I didn't find it till I searched again, went closer, and somewhere in the corner was a small rotary wheel. I knew why I had been asked to go there. So I came back the next day, shamefaced, to meet the judges again. And they said, Raju, Vidya was far more prettier than that girl there. Why didn't you put up a banner like this when you were governor? A telling, sarcastic message that your face and my face is not relevant. For us, what is relevant is the wheel, the beneficiary, and the organization. First, organization. Second, an organization always. You and I don't matter. It's the organization that matters. And that's the poorest form of public image. Public image must be created by showing what we do and the way we do it. When I was the director, I used to have a publication. I think, David, you used to receive it from me. Normally, I hope I received it. I never published a single letter from a governor which showed his face. My face was nowhere around because I wanted to show the beneficiary, the reach of that project, and how, because I was sending it out to corporates. The resultant factor, we got crores of rupees in CSR because they realized that Rotary is a trusted partner for us to do service in India. And I think that, my friends, is again what you are doing here and doing so well. I didn't pause for the clap, but you can do it. I paused for taking a breath. Okay. Friends, I admire the service that you do. I'm very, very impressed with what you do. I truly go back with memories that last me a lifetime. But let me share with you a service project which still touches my heart. When I was governor, President John Kenney had asked me to create one new club to get a presidential citation. I closed down 3 clubs, did not start a new club because I didn't feel the need for it. I did not receive the presidential citation. But here I am, standing before you as a past director of Rotary International. Did non-receipt of the presidential citation not give me the opportunity to be there to lead in whatever manner I do? Of course, as long as you have the leadership, as long as you have the integrity, as long as you have the passion, as long as you have the compassion, you will be there to lead every community in wherever you are. Reaching a position, my friends, is only for 1 year or 2 years. What lasts is our membership in Rotary and the lives we touch and the service that we do as a member of our club. Nothing else matters. There is no hierarchy in Rotary at all. I believe all are equals. Nobody is an unequal. In fact, when I was moving around, people used to move people. And I used to tell them, don't do this. They are Rotarian brothers and sisters of mine. Can I say sisters, please? Okay, I will. Old enough to say that. Okay. This project was a water conservation and clean water drinking project, which we opened at the second largest slum in Bombay, called Shivajinagar. We opened the project, and as I turned around after inaugurating the project, I saw a child crawling towards me. Hands dirty, legs filthy, and the clothes completely dirty because of the crawl and the muck on the road. My heart broke. I said, for all that we do in Rotary, is this a sight that I need to see? So I told my team, we need to do a polio corrective surgery for this child. The year got over. I had lost my practice as I have now. After 2.5 years, I was telling David, I've lost most of my clients, but I don't feel loss at all because the service that I've done and the lives that I've touched has given me more joy than any amount of money that I would ever have earned. After a few years, I was called back to that community for a de-addiction program on drugs because the drug lords there were using little children for carriage of drugs, and by that carrying the drugs, these little children started taking the drugs, thereby giving them all kinds of health issues. So when I was called for that program with the Commissioner of Police and I addressed them, I told this gentleman who was our coordinator for that area to take me back to where the drinking water project was. And they used to charge, I'll tell you in Indian rupees, it doesn't make a difference. They used to charge 1 rupee per liter of water for them to carry home. The difference was doctors' business went down. Children started going back to school. Disease was less, and it had an impact. So that happened. I was very happy. They said, we have made some money, so we're going to do the same project again elsewhere. And I turned around. Either it was our Independence Day or our Republic Day, I don't remember which one. And somebody was tugging at the kurta that I was wearing, a white kurta. I looked back and I saw this child, beautiful smile, doing a namaste to me. And I was wondering, who is this child? So I asked Firoz Chacha, I said, who is this child? He says, Raju, you don't remember? This is the same child who was crawling before you, but thanks to Rotary, walks to school today and wants to be a part of life. Every small act of kindness, my friends, has an impact which is large. Every life touched is a life changed. Each of us are change makers. Each of us give that additional life to that person for whom there is no hope in the future. If we had not done that polio corrective surgery, that child would still be crawling. This is the magic of Rotary service. This is the magic of what you and I do throughout the country, throughout the world, wherever Rotary exists. And I think, friends, continue to do this service that you do. I'm proud of being here today, and I'm most grateful to our president that he's assigned this wonderful district to me as Rotary International President's Rep. This I did pause for an applause. Okay, lastly, with one more tale. Talking of peace, I think somebody did speak of peace. You know, there was a program called Bhavishyayan. Rotaractors, I shared this with you yesterday. A program called Bhavishyayan started by an advertising executive called Ramesh Narayan. Because in that school, which was in a particular area in a place of Bombay called Colaba, there was so much of crime, and these children were coming from crime-ridden families. So they said, let's have a program. We teach them English, teach them spoken, written, and communicable English, teach them computer literacy, and also life skills. 9 months later, I was called for the passing out of these children. One of the children was a guy who has failed 3 times in the same class, or 4 times in the same class. So I was laughing. The then police commissioner, Shivanandan, got down from the car with me. And I told Shiva in Tamil, I said, God knows, yaar, how is there a child who has been so irresponsible and aggressive in school? How can we change him in such a period of time? So I said, anyway, let's hope for the best. This boy, Firoz, was asked to introduce me. He spoke in chaste English with a beautiful PowerPoint presentation and had got into the depth of knowing that I was playing basketball and football representing my school, Don Bosco, when I was in school. I had forgotten that. So the extent to which he had gone to make that presentation filled my eyes completely. I was moved. But after that, when we went for a cup of tea, Tusu, he told me, he says, I was wondering what weapon to pick up and which gang to join. Today, I have a pen and I want to become a chartered accountant, you have changed my life. Rotary changes lives. Rotary makes a difference. Rotary is that vehicle that can change anybody's life to give them a hope and also a prospectus for a better tomorrow. We are the carriers of hope, and with that hope comes their success in the future. That boy today is a chartered accountant in a multinational company based in Delhi, earning a good deal of money. But the finale is, Tusu, most of those children come to school now, arms are down, there is peace in that community, and there is no warfare or any armed conflict at all. So one act of kindness has changed the whole community to bring peace. So each of the actions that you do in service is an act towards building peace in the world, in the community in which we live in, and wherever we are. And lastly, my friends, to me, the greatest opportunity, and I'm grateful to the Lord for this opportunity, for making me a Rotary member and giving me that opportunity to extend my hand to serve, to wipe the tears from people's hands, to light a candle in the life of those for whom darkness is a way of life, for whom there is no sunshine. Each ray of sunshine is a ray of hope for you and me. For them, it is another day of darkness, finding shelter, finding food with no education. To each of us, therefore, let us swear today, let us volunteer today onwards that we will light a candle in every person's life whom we meet for the purpose of giving them a better tomorrow, giving them that light, and giving them a hope for a better tomorrow. God bless you, all of you, and thank you so much for having me here. Thank you so much. Enjoy. I am so grateful to each one of you. I met so many of you and talk. Please sit down, please sit down. It's a good exercise to stand up once in a way. May I request Governor GK, please join me. Gerald, where are you? Please join me. And Fabian, please join me here. A small token of remembrance for me to have come here and shared these lovely moments with all of you, where I have met and enjoyed talking to many of you. And don't feel scared to talk to me, please. If anybody comes in the way and tries to move you, move him and come and talk to me, please. I'd love to do that. Okay. I'm exchanging flags of my club with each one of them, and I wish GK has had a fantastic year, and I'm sure Gerald and Fabian, you're going to have a great year. And so far as Fabian is concerned, I'm going to be hosting him in Bombay when he comes for this DTTS. So therefore, it's going to be a pleasure for building this partnership. Can somebody hold this? Thank you. Lastly, from Vidya and me, a big, big namaste. If you ever wish to come for enjoying better hospitality than what Ugandans will do, come to India.
Thank you very much. And for that very wonderful speech to us and the message. So on behalf of the presidents that you come to talk to and the Rotarians, with that wonderful message from Rotary International President, I'd like to present you with a token of appreciation. The branding people say that I shouldn't use Raju, but they told me you like hanging things in your home. And I would like to tell you that this is done on first-class copper from Zambia. It's a lifetime thing. Thank you for that wonderful message. And I'll come to India, maybe even before Fabian.
Stay with us. Stay with us.
But before you go back, I'm going to ask, there's a guy I heard today called Tusubira. I'm going to invite him, escorted by his beautiful Anne. So what you're going to do for me is congratulate Tusubira on becoming a trustee.
I don't think the Board of Trustees could have got a better individual than Tusu to adorn the chair there. His integrity, his honesty, and his commitment to the foundation and to Rotary is impeccable. And I think I've heard so much about him from fellow trustee Bharat from my district, who lays down office. So I think you need to give him not a sitting applause, give him a standing applause for this.
حبيبي يا نور العين يا ساكن خيالي عاشق بقالي سنين ولا غيرك بدالي.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to come to a close of this, and I couldn't have done it alone except with my presidents. So ladies and gentlemen, may I invite the presidents, the Rotary presidents, this year to join me here. DJ, can you do on my piano? Because they're moving.
Sweet melody. What you wanted me to give you? My darling, what is it that they told you? Telling me how they be fooling you like on you. Telling me how they be fooling you like on you. My darling, my darling.
And as they do that, the edges, please prepare. The edges, please prepare.
Isabella, Owori Isabella, Jowo, I didn't tell ya. The kaya mata where you do me day, yeah, they walk. Kaya mata tilakya, creepy pity juju where you do me tilakya on top. Me no know why you be feeling awkward. My popo shikari la kari.
Thank you, DJ. Every president here has been awarded a prize from me. For being resilient, united, and exemplary. But in addition, every president that registered for this conference has a Hollywood star on the walkway. Please take them home. Don't leave them there. They're for you and for your memories. So I'll invite Raju to join me here. Sorry, I would have made this longer, but time is not on my side. I'd like to invite the Dean of Ages. I last saw her last night dancing away. This is from the presidents.
And my governor, on behalf of the Unity presidents, sorry that the voice got lost last night, but we have 2025-2026 Unity Award for you, District Governor Geoffrey Martin Chitakule, and we are recognizing you for the leadership excellence, for the generosity, and for being exemplary. My name is Victoria Kayaga Chigundu, the President of Presidents.
Okay, can I invite Abisaj, my classmates, Christine, and our beautiful wife that's going to host me when I go to India. You see, I've now paid off for accommodation. That's ticked. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Wow. Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations. Oh, DJ. So there's going to be a lot of dancing for the presidents after this. Can I invite the district of assistant governors to join me here? And the faster you do, because I'm about to forget what I crammed.
Jerusalem, ikayalami, ilondoloze, uhambe nami, zungangishilana. Jerusalem, ikayalami, ilondoloze, uhambe nami, zungangishilana.
Okay, DJ, And one thing I didn't tell you, that the aunt of Reaper, okay, Raju, is also a serving assistant governor. So can you join me? Join me here. Should we invite Raju or I'm done with lunch? No, okay. So Raju. Should I invite Tusu? Okay, Tusu, Vida, you come. And my classmate and Ab, you please join. Okay, Raju, they've forgiven you. You can come. Thank you very guys, and you look so beautiful. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, DJ. The last picture, sorry, I'm trying to do this to catch up on time. We lost the time, but forgive me. If you're this official, can you hurry? And that I'll give you 30 seconds to be here. You know, some district officials have forgotten after last night. Sorry, DJ. I just need to remind Governor Wagwan's Bureau that is actually my advice on major gifts. So all my advisors, please. And I'll invite the whole of this table, can you hurry and be part of this? Because we need to the next bit.
You're a good soldier, choosing your battle. Pick yourself up and dust yourself off and back in the saddle. You're on the front line, everyone's watching. You know it's serious, we're getting closer.
Thank you very much, and God bless you.
The pressure's on, you feel it, but you got it all, believe it. When you forget
Thank you very much, DJ. Thank you very much. I'd like to apologize because we've overrun what we did. But we have the vision, as Pastor told us today. So ladies and gentlemen, we've had a good year, and I'll give more details at the dinner. But we still have some days to finish. So some of the things we've done, like awarding people for reaching $10,000, those awards are still available to my presidents. But I thank you all for coming, and thank you for the great message today. And now I need to tell you why I'm standing between you and your dinner. So ladies and gentlemen, because we run out of time, I'll read this verbatim. So, dear Rotarians of District 9213, I'm pleased to share an important decision from Rotary International Board of Directors made during its meeting on 15th April in Everson, Illinois, USA. The board has approved the organization of the District 9213 Uganda into 2 new districts effective 1st July 2027. And I'll invite Governor Xavier to join me here, who is in charge of redistricting. We've been redistricted into District 9217 and District 9218. So Governor Xavier is just going to show you what District 9217 and 9218 comprises of.
Thank you, Governor. As I communicated yesterday, fellow Rotarians and Rotaractors, we reorganized and indeed proposed to Rotary International to reorganize ourselves into a structure that was scientific, based on what I showed you yesterday. And because some of us may not know where Kampala Central Division is, Makindi and so on, we thought it was important to give you a snapshot of where we are as clubs. And as production will go through this, it is important for you to know in which district your club currently lies effective or will belong effective July 1st, 2027. And that is being shown on the screen. Over to you, Governor.
Thank you very much, Governor Xavier, and I think you are seeing where you belong. Where is Joyce, our TRF fundraising chair? As we do that, the Rotary International President, personal representative, is so excited about us redistricting because he's the next chair of the restricting committee. And he has told me that if 20 Rotarians here commit to give $1,000 each as we celebrate this, he will give $1,000 to us. So please, this is Joyce in case the events of yesterday made you forget her. Reach out to her so we can see you can be able to take up that offer. Thank you, Joyce. You may be seated. Now, the decision to redistrict, this decision is in line with the Rotary International bylaws, Section 15010, which authorized the board to establish new districts and adjust boundaries, support effective administration and sustainable growth, taking into account the number of clubs and Rotarians in each area. Prior to this development, a governor nominee designate had already been selected through the district's established leadership process. In light of this reorganization and basing on the precedents as used in the split of District 9200 and 9211, the select candidate takes on the earliest available position of leadership in the new created district. In alignment with the board decision and Rotary governance practices, this candidate will now serve as governor nominee for District 9218. As a result, the district will proceed to identify and select 2 new district governor nominee designates, one of which will be for the new district of 9217 and District 9218, to ensure continuity and strong leadership during the transition. According to the NRI Manual of Procedure and Code of Policy, Section 19030, governor nominee designates should be selected 24 to 36 months prior to taking office. This reorganization provides a timely opportunity to align our leadership pipeline with the new district structure while upholding Rotary's high standards of leadership. Further details regarding the nomination process, timelines, and eligibility criteria will be communicated by the district leadership in due course. Clubs are encouraged to begin identifying proposing qualified candidates who meet the requirements outlined out in the Rotary International Bylaws, Section 16010 to Section 16030. This transition marks an exciting chapter for Rotary in Uganda. The creation of 2 districts from District 9213 will enable enhanced focus, stronger support to clubs, and greater impact in our communities. Please, I encourage you to share this information widely in your clubs, and additional updates, including the transition guidelines and support frameworks, will follow. This information will be available on your WhatsApp and other channels. And we followed this procedure because of the tendency to believe that the process of selection of governor is never transparent. But just to emphasize, there was a call for nomination, there was a call for people to be part of the committee who was selected. To simplify that legal language, essentially the person I'm going to announce is going to be a district governor nominee who will serve at the same time as Governor Fabian. This person is very passionate and a committed Rotarian. She has served in several Did I say she? He has served. You know, you forgive me because I have so many lady presidents and what? Governors. I hope the governance team doesn't take me to court for changing the gender of the person. So he or she has served in several positions. At the district, he or she has served as district executive secretary. He or she has been a president as required. He or she has served on the foundation, I'm trying to summarize. He or she has built and developed membership in the district. He or she has chaired district conferences twice. He or she is an Arsenal supporter. But I think she's going to become a Liverpool supporter. Holds a master's degree in development and finance. He or she, this diversity, equity, and what? He or she serves on several boards. I want you to first cool down so that you know it. He or she holds a degree in Bachelor of Statistics. She serves on several boards. In interest of time, I cannot enumerate them. But okay, I'm sending the name on your WhatsApp. It's because my time is up and I'm a very serious timekeeper. But ladies and gentlemen, he or she is sometimes called a major donor as a name. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Jane Nankawira Kabugo as the next gift.
This is for you, Jesus. Just wander on the beat. Let's go. From the moment you want under, from the moment you not quick what done, baby, and get ready to chinka. Katindi mwana wa mwami.
I don't want to disturb the party. DJ, I know I don't want to disturb the party, but I know we're going to party throughout. So, Banai. Ladies and gentlemen, Jane, can you step forward? This is the result of the nomination process. And I can tell you, Jane got to know that she was going to be in this position 25 minutes ago from me. Why I'm emphasizing this, because I was asked a certain question. So when we call out for nomination of this governor nominee designate for this, participate. So we're going to do some rituals. And those rituals I'll call governor-elect and governor nominee. I'll call Raju. Where is Peter Mukuru?
When can I just see the love of the Lord upon you?
Okay, I'm going to invite, we're going to do a simple ceremony of exchanging pins, passing on the pins here. So I'm going to invite all the governors in this to just join me here as we exchange pins. I'd like to invite the DRR and the DRRE. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we need to do this function so we can go for lunch. We need to keep time for the evening event. Guys, I'm trying to organize you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we need to do this so we can finalize. Where is Raju? Yes. The next function I'm going to request. So our Raju is going to pin Jen and Fabian as a token of passing on the governor nominee pins.
It's not he or she. You didn't take us for a ride. You gave it away the first time you said.
By the way, I've been corrected. It's actually, he's passing on the governor-elect what? Pins. I've been corrected. Thank you very much. We can take some pictures and then MCs. Can we come to the stairs here?
Another round of applause for the newest Mrs. Jen Kabugo. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you very, very, very much. What a wonderful feeling to have a lot of continuity. Yes, and as we prepare for that, the Cancer Run team, you should be on stage with us already. Cancer Run team, make your way. Ladies and gentlemen, the night is still young. Lunch is coming, but remember the governor's banquet starts right on time. Diana, what time does it start?
Exactly 5:30
Yes.
p.m.
So we are giving you
dinner.
some time. Oh, sorry.
We will have dinner
Just a
starting
second.
at 4:30.
To Veyo.
Okay, so we'll request the Cancer Run team.
Cancer Run team. Cancer Run team. Mudeyo.
Sorry. I think I need to chase people from the stage. You can actually start the stage, but Jane, can you please come and give us your short acceptance speech?
Oh, yes.
Thank you, Governor GK. Before I say anything, I am a person who belongs to so many Rotary clubs and a Rotaract club. I want all my club members here. The Rotaract Club of Lake Victoria, the Rotary Club of Sunrise Kampala, the Rotary E-Club of Uganda Global, the Rotary Club of Tororo Owori, the Rotary Club of Narumunye, and the Rotary Club of Kansanga. I'm a member of all those clubs. Hey, no. I'm not a member of. There are few. There are not very many. For the first time, I think I'm speechless. But I want to start with one thing. God is good. All the time. And all the time. God is good. And that is the ways. And this is the day He has made for me to stand here before you and accept the role that has been given to me almost 30 minutes ago when I got to know. I want to begin by appreciating my Rotary Club, the Rotary Club of Sunrise Kampala. Without you, I would not stand here. For sure, you did the nomination. Thank you so much. I would also like to thank our district governor, District Governor Geoffrey Martin Chitakule, who chaired a nominating committee, the only nominating committee that found me worthy of serving as a district governor. And not only serving as a district governor, but I've jumped a step direct to district governor nominee. Thank you so much, District Governor. And I know that I have a lot of support out there, so I'm not worried that this is going to be difficult. I know it will be tough, but when I look around, I have a lot of support, and we shall make this happen. I see the past district governors, they have all welcomed me warmly. I see the past DRRs. I see the incoming, the future governors, and I see a lot of leaders across the room. Some of you, I have had the opportunity to mentor you as leaders, and I have seen you grow in Rotary. So I'm very proud. So when I look around, the worries disappear. I know I will get support, and we shall take the district. This is going to be a new district. I'm going to be the charter governor. That's another, oh my God, that is just sinking in. That is just sinking in now. I'm going to be the charter governor of a brand new district. And let me tell you something. Yesterday, after I did the interview, I received a letter from Rotary International congratulating me for being appointed to facilitate the district governor nominees and the district governor elects at the Zone Institute. So isn't that amazing? God works in very mysterious ways. I want to take the opportunity to also thank a number of people here who have been my greatest cheerleaders. I know that there's people that I call my sisters, my brothers. They know themselves. I'm not going to mention the names. And I know that you are very happy right now because you have supported. You have supported and you have wished for this. Sometimes I would even get worried that if it never happens, what will happen? But it has happened. So we thank the Almighty. So without wasting so much of your time, I want to say I humbly accept this role. And I want to say that I will do it with the utmost dedication, commitment, and resilience, and the energy that I know I have got. So, if possible, I will get to see the dream that I have had for a long time, to see this country, Uganda, as a zone in this region. Just the country, Uganda, as a zone. I hope I will get to see that dream, which I got way back when RI President-elect Sam Owori passed on. I thank you.
Another huge round of applause. Diana, come let's make some few announcements. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very, very much. Again, congratulations, the newest DGN in the world. With us are the Cancer Run ambassadors. So ladies and gentlemen, we shall run a few announcements. Again, House of Friendship is still very active, so please feel free to pass by. Special thanks to all our sponsors. Let's give them a very huge round of applause. I think you've been seeing them on the screens, so many of them that have supported. So thank you to our sponsors. Again, to the organizing committees, thank you. So please, Diana, quickly. And
this is a reminder. This is a reminder, the Rotary Club of Kampala First Aid and Emergency Response, that in case of any emergency and medical assistance, please reach out to them. They have a tent out, as well as first aid kits are also available, so we do not have to leave the venue for any medical assistance that you might need. And again, reminder, dinner is at 4:30 p.m.
Yes, thank you. All right, right about now, let's call the Cancer Run team to come and guide us.
Can we have some energy, ladies and gentlemen? Energy for the cancer run. Obugalo was Sierra 15. Thank you, DJ. Thank you, DJ. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We come here as a team from Cancer Run, the 15th edition, to once again pitch to you that we shall be holding the 15th edition of the Rotary Cancer Run on the 30th of August 2026. Very importantly to note, ladies and gentlemen, is that over the years, we have done a lot of developments towards the fight against cancer. For those of you that know, we have a cancer treatment center that is fully operational, 36-bed facility in Zambia Hospital. About 7 or so years ago, we embarked on the construction of a one-stop radiotherapy center valued at 14 billion shillings. And through generous giving, we managed to raise 8 billion shillings. And ladies and gentlemen, we only have a deficit of 6 billion to complete the superstructure. And it's our clarion call to all of you to be part of this mega project. The theme for this year is coined around a very important phrase, Gwanga Muje. Gwanga Muje? We say Gwanga Muje. Gwanga Muje?
Gwanga Muje.
Gwanga Muje?
Gwanga Muje.
And this is a call to all of you to come and join hands. Come forth and make your presence counted. Stand up and be counted. We are going to have a total of 42 runs within the country, with the main run at the ceremonial Independence Grounds in Kololo. We're also going to have runs in the major towns and cities within the country. Very importantly to note, as a drum up to the run, we are going to have a total of 100 medical camps spread across the country. And that is thanks to the partnership with CK Uganda Limited. So in all your localities, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to spread awareness. Maybe to give you a small picture, we have 30,000, 35,000 or thereabout new cancer cases diagnosed annually. And over 80% of these die within the first year of diagnosis. And it's simply because of late diagnosis. And as a program, Rotary Cancer Program Uganda, we are stepping up efforts to create awareness and do as many diagnoses and testing across the country. And that's why we have the medical camps. So what is in it for us as Rotarians is to drum up support from your clubs and do as much registrations as possible to be part of this. What do we have to do as corporates? We have curated a number of packages from bronze up to platinum to come and be part of the project. But at an individual level, you can also donate to the program. When you get the link, we'll have the link will lead you to a donation and you can donate money to the program. And we want to thank you so much, our partners, Crystal Water, Harris International, the makers of Crystal Water, NBS Next Media, Centenary Bank, our very big sponsor, who is also giving us the registration app, Gonza Pay, Sam's Food Industries, Next Media, New Vision, and the list of all other partners. So ladies and gentlemen, the run is on 30th August. The link is open. Be part of this wonderful milestone. Stand up and be counted. Gwanga Muje. Parliament of Uganda has already come in and pledged 3 billion shillings out of that deficit. So we call upon all the other sponsors to come and just do the same. With me on stage are our very able committee members, Chair Mobilization, Chair Venue, our administrator, the Secretariat.
It's about that time for us to go and prepare for the evening session. Maybe a few house rules. We are all requested to get out so that, you know, the hall can be organized for the next session. So please go freshen up, go have lunch, or I don't know, whatever it is, and then be back. From us to you, my name is Frank Fayo. I'm a Rotarian and a corporate MC. So if you have a gig, please call me. What about you? What do you do?
Whatever you said, but my name is Rotarian Diana Atim.
I thought even the name. All right. Have a blessed day. Enjoy the rest of the conference.
As a request, the Assistant Governor-elect request District Governor-elect Gerald Dubai for a photo moment right here at this stage. So I'll request that Assistant Governor-elects in your beautiful outfits, you make haste to the stage as the rest of us go freshen up. Please exit the tent with all your property. Please ensure you have all your property on you. Should you lose anything while at the district conference, there is a lost and found location at the House of Friendship. Always start there to inquire. AG
is 36,000 new cases annually according to the National Cancer Registry, 70% of whom die in the first year of diagnosis. 77,028 prevalent cases require a multifaceted approach, including increased awareness, early detection, and improved access to effective treatment and healthcare services. Uganda Cancer Institute is the primary national facility offering radiotherapy services using modern equipment and houses 3 LINAC machines. The World Health Organization recommends 1 LINAC machine to a population of 1 million. With a population of over 45 million, this leaves a deficit of 42 LINAC machines in Uganda. In 2012, Rotary Uganda embarked on a mission to make a difference in the fight against cancer. The Rotary Cancer Run was born, and with it, a vision to create a one-stop cancer screening and treatment center at Zambia Hospital. The first few runs generated significant funds of 1.5 billion shillings, which were used to construct the Rotary Centenary Bank Cancer Ward at Zambia Hospital, fitted the cancer center with equipment worth over $150,000 US, including staff training. That was acquired through 2 global grants.
We're able to finish this cancer center within 3 years, and that's why Cancer Run 4 actually raised the money for the blood bank in Mengo.
We were able to allocate 200 million shillings from the 2015 run towards the completion of the Rotary Blood Bank at Mengo Hospital. The impact of the Rotary Cancer Run goes beyond infrastructure. We have touched lives, provided hope, and saved lives. From 2016 to date, we continue to run for a reason, raising 9 billion shillings to complete the radiotherapy center, which construction cost is 15 billion shillings. A gap of 6 billion shillings to completion of the superstructure expected to be collected from the next 2 cancer runs, 2026 and 2027. Planned to be commissioned by December 2027. The Rotary Cancer Run remains a vital part of our efforts to combat cancer. We have made significant progress, but there is still work to be done on the final phase of the radiotherapy.
Thank you very much. Please resume your seat. Thank you very much, Eileen. The Rotary International President Personal Representative, Rotarian Raju, and your spouse, our international leaders from Rotary International and the Rotary Foundation, government officials and civil leaders, our host, Governor Geoffrey Chitakule, our district leadership, and I recognize the leadership from other districts present at both Rotary and Rotaract, our partners in service, sponsors and friends who walk the journey of service with us, dear delegates, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, you're welcome. Tonight is a celebration. Tonight is a recognition of service. Tonight we also witness transition of the trust and also in terms of our leadership. This evening is organized by the Rotary Club of Kampala South, and may we kindly give them a hand clap. And at this moment, I'd like to invite the chair of the organizing committee, Rotarian Joseph Bararaho, and the president of the Rotary Club of Kampala South to make opening remarks and invite us to dinner. I know some of us are already eating, but just for formality, we need to make sure they are picking up the bills. Joseph.
Good evening, our distinguished delegates and invited guests. We are happy to see you. We are here to represent Kampala South Rotary Club, which happens to be the host club of this banquet this evening. We are thrilled to welcome you all for this wonderful banquet. You all look smart and elegant. We are greatly honored for you to have turned out looking so well. You can clap for yourself. I would like to take this opportunity to thank our partners who have supported us in this endeavor to make sure that this banquet turned out as good as it's going to be. We have two types of partners. We have corporate partners and we have individual partners. I'm not qualified to announce or to thank the corporate sponsors. Somebody more worthy will do that. But I would like to thank the individual members who have made this possible. These are the members of the Rotary Club of Kampala South. As you know, our governor, from day one, when we started work, the club stood fully behind him. So today is a culmination of that support. And we have been very proud to have one of our own running the district. So we are very grateful. In another way, I'd like to thank the governor himself, because when we approached everyone for support, you know how amiable, what a gentleman he is. So everybody we reached for support was saying, for GK, I will support. For GK, I will support. So GK, thank you for making our work very easy. If you hadn't been that amiable, we would have had a challenge. We didn't have any challenge in trying to get support. So we thank you very much. We are proud of you. The president of the governor is here. I'm only chair of this evening. I think it's only worthy that you listen from her.
Thank you, Menta. Good evening, fellow Rotarians, Rotaractors, guests, and our friends. Apologies for my voice. Our Reaper and your dear Anne, our distinguished guests, our governor, all the distinguished officials, you're most welcome. Our friends, tonight is an evening for us to celebrate achievements. To celebrate achievements as we've worked so hard to serve humanity. I know we've had a number of speeches, but tonight is not a night for speeches, but just to welcome you to tonight's evening organized by the Rotary Club of Kampala South, where I'm the president, and my name is Farida Entebbe, the governor's president. I'd like to, yes, I still have a few months to pride myself to brag about that. I'd like to thank all the members of Kampala South. I know you can't come up here, but you can stand. We have 108 members registered who have represented Kampala South tonight, and a number of them are all over. I thank you so much. We don't take that for granted. To all our guests, please feel at home. Enjoy the evening, and dinner is served. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Another hand clap for our guests, our hosts, and organizers. Friends, dinner is served. Surely you can clap better than that. No, it can be better than that, friends. Thank you very much. I would like to invite Black Roots Academy of Soul to serenade us as we have a quick meal, and then we will continue in a moment. Thank you very much.
Let the music play on. Everybody sing, everybody dance. Lose yourself in wild romance. We're going to party, caramba, fiesta, forever. Come on and sing along. We're going to party, caramba, fiesta, forever. Come on and sing along. Let the music play on.
Hello everyone, we are Black Roots Academy of Soul, and we're happy to be here with you today. We hope you enjoy the set we've prepared for you.
spirit needs. I have been chosen for a work to do to make this world a better place. For me and you, to make this world a better place. For me and you, to make this world a better place. For me and you, to make this world a better place. For me and you, to make this world a better place. For me and you, to make this world a better place. For me and you. 'Cause all I wanna do is keep on loving you. Won't you say more love? Say from beginning to end, 365 days of the year. Oh, won't you say more love, baby, baby? 'Cause all I wanna do is share my life with you. Won't you say more love? Got the tools I know you shouldn't lie. Kick off your shoes, my neighbor, let me soothe you. I wanna take my time until you're right. But our love don't carry on to get us in the groove. And an atmosphere that is sure to please you. Baby, I gotta get you home with me tonight. Baby, I gotta get you home with me tonight. I'll caress your body right. Since I please you, girl, all night. I do the things that are good to you, baby. When you lay your body next to mine. Kick off your shoes, holler back, let me soothe you. I'm in no rush, I'll take my time. But our love don't carry on to get us in the mood. And an atmosphere that is sure to please you, yeah. Baby, oh baby, get you home with me tonight. Oh, 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 ooh, baby, oh, get you home with me tonight. So come on, baby, and get into the groove. I've got to get next to you, no matter what it takes. Come, let's dance, let's make a little romance. Oh, come on, baby. Oh, come on, girl. Oh, come on, girl. I gotta get you home with me tonight.
it's the nighttime. The city wakes the sleepless eye. Hear her voice, shake my window. Sweet seducing sigh. Get me out into the nighttime, for walls won't hold me tonight. If this town is just an apple, then let me take a bite. If they say
all the man. He's 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 all the man that I need. He's all the man. 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 Yeah. Oh, said I love you. Oh, I love you too. He's all the man. He's all the man.
Let's give it up for Black Roots Academy of Soul. Thank you very much. Please, let's appreciate Black Roots Academy of Soul again. Thank you very much. Friends, I hope everybody's fed. I hope everybody's comfortable. And again, we continue to thank you for honoring the invitation of Governor Geoffrey. And we thank you for coming and looking so beautiful tonight. Friends, Rotary service is a team sport. We cannot achieve impact alone. Our vision statement, together we see a world where people unite and take action to create lasting change, says it all. We would like to recognize the people who have walked this journey with us. They have not just written checks, but they believe in our mission, they believe in our vision. And right now, please join me as I welcome Rotarian Olive Birungi Lumonya, our chair, Fundraising Committee, to come on stage and recognize our partners. Please, let's give it up for Rotarian Olive, together with her team that have supported in raising our funds for this evening, but also for the service that we do and ensuring that Rotary Ayamba becomes household. Olive, thank you very much.
I'm inviting the members of the organizing committee, both districts 9213 and 9214. If you're here, please make your way to the stage. In the interest of time, as they come in, I'll speak briefly. Distinguished guests tonight, ladies and gentlemen, all protocol observed, good evening. On behalf of the Joint Organizing Committee, I'm truly honored and humbled to be speaking to you tonight on behalf of the team. As the chairperson of the Joint District Conference Committee, Fundraising Committee, I want to report that we had a very great unity and generosity that came in from several partners, several sponsors that are seated right here tonight with us. For the first time in Rotary Uganda's history, since the district split into two, both districts for the first time agreed to join forces and were able to fundraise jointly. This landmark initiative was embraced by all Rotarians across both districts as a powerful opportunity to bring all Rotarians together in a common purpose. My vice chair was Ride Emmanuel Katongole and a team that came in from District 9214. Ladies and gentlemen, as you are aware, the fundraising environment has become very challenging. Many of the companies have reduced their budgets for corporate social responsibility and investment, and because of this, we felt it was better and prudent to go together as the two districts. And this collaboration, we demonstrated that when Rotarians unite, our service footprint grows and our collective impact deepens. We extend our appreciation to every sponsor in this room, the donors in this room, the partners who answered our calls. We appreciate your role. Thank you very much. I want in a special way to recognize Right Emmanuel Katongole, who gave us the idea to say it's better we go it together. And I want to announce today that in cash, we were able to raise 703 million Uganda shillings. And we're also able to raise 381,500 million shillings in kind. In total, we raised 1.2 billion Uganda shillings from the corporate companies that are in this room. I remember Ripa said, if you're going to clap, clap. If you're not going to clap, don't clap. So I have picked it from Ripa because, ladies and gentlemen, raising 1.2 billion Uganda shillings in the environment today is not a meager achievement. So let's clap for the corporate companies that are in this room. I also want to add that tough times call for true selfless friends. And I'm going to recognize the 122 friends of Governor GK that we invited, we reached out to, and together they raised 135 million shillings on top of what they paid to come for this Discon. And I'll ask those who are here who raised this money, please stand up for recognition. They are seated somewhere. We were able to raise all this money. The governors are seated somewhere. So everybody brought in some money, and we are happy that today we are having this because of that effort. Finally, to you, the over 2,000 Rotarians, Rotaractors, you are the special people who have made Discon outstanding. We appreciate the contributions from all of you. We could have got the money from the sponsors. We could have brought the beers and the waters in this room, but your presence has made the difference. So thank you very much. I'll go straight away to start with the partners, and I'll invite them. We had 4 categories. We had the bronze category. The first one we have, if you're here, please get your way through. National Drug Authority, Media World Production, Cavendish University, and Breeze Media. Those are the 4 first categories. Please come through and be able to get your awards from the governor. I'll invite Governor GK to come in, and he will be handing over because they gave this contribution to Governor GK. We are starting with Media World. That's the managing director, Mr. Michael Chobe from Media World, that supported us heavily. Thank you. We have Cavendish University, and then we have Breeze Media and National Drug Authority. Okay, that's Breeze Media. The rest of the corporates will keep their awards as they come in. Let's give a big hand clap to the 4 category. Thank you very much, ladies, for that. I'll then invite the next lot, which is the NCBA Bank, Mr. Mark Muyobo, the CEO. We have Old Mutual. I think we have Mr. Gerard Okwi in here. We have Aris International. We have the chairman of the board, Mr. Henry Rugamba. And we have PEP scholar, Ms. Pearl Chitimbo. We will also have Royal Media and Coca-Cola. Please, any of you come through. We are trying to manage time. Yeah. So we have Old Mutual receiving the award. And then we have Pep Scholar coming in with Pearl. And I'm sure you've enjoyed a lot of peps. We then have Harris. by Henry Rugamba, the board chairman. You've enjoyed all the water for the last 3 days. That's Henry Rugamba, board chairman of Harris. Let's give him a big hand clap. And then we have Royal Media. You know it's very expensive to brand such venues. So Royal Media, well done. Thank you for that contribution. And then we're expecting NCBA Bank, Mr. Mark Muyobo, but we can have, okay. So we'll move to the next level, which is silver. With silver, we have Uganda Civil Aviation Authority. We have Nile Breweries Limited. I'm sure you're enjoying the cool beer. We have Goldgate CPA. We have Uganda Breweries Limited. So let's have with those four, but I'll read all under silver. We have the NSSF, Uganda Tourism Board, Rock Telecom, Joint Medical Stores, Parliament of Uganda, Legends Events, and Pro Show Limited. So let's have you come through. That is Civil Aviation Authority. They've supported Rotary for the last 5 years. Every year they come in and support. Thank you very much. I think I see UTB. We have Nile Breweries Limited. Mr. Emmanuel Njuchi coming in to receive. Let's give a hand clap to Nile Breweries, the Castle Light that you're enjoying since yesterday. That's the man behind that, and he has assured you tonight that the drinks are going to flow. Thank you, Emmanuel. Can we have, okay. And okay, Goldgate, a big sponsor that supported today. We then have the man himself, Legends. You can tell who Legends is. The support he's given us. Huge contribution. Let's give him a big hand clap. The stage, you're enjoying, the lights, everything in this room. That's the gentleman, Kagonyera Agule, behind that. Thank you, Agule. And yes, we have another big one, Pro Show Limited. There he comes. He's given us a big boost. Let's give a hand clap to Pro Show Limited. And I want to add that some of these sponsors just sent me an email and said, Olive, I want to give you worth 20 million shillings. Pro Show, thank you very much. Commitment. And then we have Parliament of Uganda. Okay, so we have Parliament of Uganda. They also came in and supported us. Thank you very much, Madam Helen Kawesa, Rotarian, for the support you've continued to give us. We have Roku Telecom, Mr. Akankunda Nisha, receiving on behalf of Akankunda. Thank you very much, Roku Telecom. I think you're enjoying the internet for the last 3 days. That's Roku Telecom. Thank you very much. Okay, so we'll go to the next category. Okay, UTB. Please come through. If I read your name, just come through to the stage so that we are able to do it quickly. You can see UTB is very well branded. Uganda Tourism Board, doing a great job promoting this country, and they've also supported us when we approached them. Thank you very much. So I think we are done with category silver. We are now going to move, we are now going to gold. With gold, we have photogenics, we have Prudential, we have Fireworks, Next Media, Vario Estate, Stanbic Bank, and GK Foods. Photogenics, Prudential, Fireworks, Next Media, Vario Estate, Stanbic Bank, and GK Foods. Please make your way through to receive your award.
Hey baby, why are you standing there alone? Is nobody gonna pick you up tonight?
Vario Estate, they supported us last year, and this year they've continued to support us. And then we have Stanbic Bank, led by Madam Diana Ondoga, the manager corporate social investments with her team. Stanbic came in a big way and have supported us. Let's give them a big hand clap. Thank you. Fireworks, do we have just come through? Prudential. Okay, so we now have Prudential that also came in as a gold sponsor. And for your information, we rated them according to how much they gave us. So when I say gold, clap for gold. They gave us a huge contribution to this event. Thank you very much, Prudential, for your support to this. And then we now have Walter Wafula Fireworks. Let's give a hand clap to Walter Fireworks. Walter has supported Rotary because I've been on the fundraising for 5 years, but Walter, under Fireworks, have contributed about 100 million per year, non-stop. Let's give them a big hand clap. It's rare to find one who stays with you for life, and I think they are going to stay with us for life. We'll then have GK Foods. GK Foods, I think I saw your table. Make your way. GK has also contributed over 100 million shillings. Wherever they are. GK Foods. Yeah, I think we'll have one coming through. Mr. Raymond Mugabo, the General Manager, GK Foods. Walking the journey with our GK, our own governor. They gave us a huge contribution. Thank you very much for that. We don't seem to see the one more person, but we'll now progress to the final one. And I think at this time we'll invite the Ripper to join the governor so that we give the 2 platinum sponsors. These 2 platinum sponsors each contributed 200 million shillings. And I want to report that we have already received the 400 million shillings. The first one is Quality Chemical Industries Limited that gave us 200 million shillings. And the person receiving was supposed to be Mr. Ajar Kumal, but do we have a delegation from Quality? Yes. Let's give a hand clap. Members, let's give a big hand clap for them. 200 million Uganda shillings that we received from them.
Minister of Enjoyment, Intercontinental, Monumental, go live forever. Japan not a bank out, the matter must be meta.
And finally, we have another big sponsor that we introduced yesterday, Centenary Bank, that is represented by our own Fabian Cassie, the Managing Director and DGE. They've sponsored with 200 million shillings this year. But remember, they have supported for the last 15 years. So maybe we deserve a bigger hand clap. If you're clapping, please clap, as I was told.
Paparazzi, Don Julio, Don Diami.
Let's give a big hand clap, members, to our own DGE Fabian Cassie and his team for the enormous support they've provided to us for the last 15 years. and the big contribution we received this year of 200 million shillings from them. Thank you very much. Okay, so thank you once again. I will just...
Thank you very much. Please, another round of applause to our sponsors and partners, and of course to the committee that has carried out this. As Rotarian Raju mentioned, please clap if you must, otherwise don't. Thank you very much.
And ladies and gentlemen, once more, that's 1.2 billion Uganda shillings from the sponsors that you've just seen tonight. Give them another big hand clap of appreciation. And there's one lady, Dora. I don't know where Dora is. She's not a Rotarian. She promoted and looked for money over 120 million shillings. I don't know where she's seated. We need to bring her on. So thank you very much once again, and I want to wish you a good evening.
Thank you very much. May I invite Governor Geoffrey to invite Rotarian Raju to make some remarks. He's already here.
But I don't see him. Good evening, everybody. Now, every year, we hold conferences. However, the Rotary International President cannot attend every conference for every district. There are over 500 districts in the world, so they send us a person to represent him. And that person is called Rotary International Personal Representative. The International President Personal Representative. In Rotary, we have so many acronyms. We call him Ripper. Not Jack the Ripper, but he's Ripper. So this year's Rotary International Personal Representative to 9213 conference is Mr. Raju. Mr. Raju is a past director of Rotary International. He's an accomplished lawyer, and he loves the wildlife. And as I said, most of his ties have an animal in it. He spoke to us earlier in the day passionately, but I want you to greet these people and they hear your voice. Over to you, Raju.
Thank you, GK. Well, Vidya and I are here to thank Rotary District 9213 and the Ugandans for their fabulous hospitality, affection, and the love shown to us. We are truly touched. We are truly touched by the many of you who have come forward, met us, spoken to us, and wanted to take photographs with us. Thank you, protocol, for not being with us at that point of time. They prevent us from meeting Rotarians. Come on, guys. I'm very impressed with a few people. Richard, where are you? Richard, where are you? Gone back, has become president of Kenya? Okay. Robert, where are you? Robert, please stand. What an outstanding address. And I think I was very, very worried when I ascended the stage. I said, after this, I'm going to fall flat. But Robert, thank you for taking it to that height and enabling me to keep it at that level. Thank you so much, Robert. I'm so inspired by what you said, and I believe every word of it is so true. Thank you. And hope to see you as president. The other lady I'm most impressed with, you don't find too many people who are actors or celebrities who go out of their way to serve humanity. And I think to Mary Louise Parker, I doff my hat to you for this unbelievable heart that you have to serve humanity and serve the communities in Uganda. I'm carrying back with me memories of what you spoke and your interview and my meeting you and spending time with you. Thank you so much. Let there be more celebrities who pour their heart out to serve communities, because that is the need of the hour, and that's what will get us ultimate peace, which is what our friend from here spoke about. What do I say to my aide, John, and he kept Barbara away from me, I don't know why. He introduced her to me today, but yesterday he said, this is Barbara. I was wondering who that lady was. So anyway, John, Barbara, please rise. Please rise. Wait. Thank you so much. You truly touched our heart. You've been an amazing aide. You've been so helpful, so affectionate, and I think I'm carrying back great memories of what the time spent with you and the discussions we have had. Vidya?
It's my turn now. Hello, everybody. That's nice. I have had an equally and very memorable time here with all of you, especially all the Inner Wheel members. Give me a big shout, Inner Wheel members. You are so passionate and exactly how we are in India. Once an Inner Wheel member, we are lifetime Inner Wheel members, correct? So wishing you all the very best in your Inner Wheel service. I myself have been a past district chairman for Inner Wheel in District 314. And to my, I won't even call her my aide. She's a friend for life, Kate. She has been in touch with me almost 15 days before we even left Mumbai. And she has asked me small little questions to make me very comfortable here. Thank you so much. Love you. And yes, we are vegetarians, and you people have gone out of your way to really get food for us, make us your, whatever we can eat here, and we have enjoyed every bit. Thank you very, very much.
Governor, may I request you to rise? Here is a teetotaler, strange for a district governor. Strange for a Rotarian. At a teetotaler, a simple man, a humble man, full of service, full of thoughts for reaching out to the community, full of support for the foundation. And the time that I have spent with him, truly, I'm blessed to have met you, and I'm grateful to the President for having given me the opportunity to interact with you. Thank you so much for everything that you've done. Really grateful. Thank you. And lastly, no more English. Forgive me if the pronunciation is wrong. Mayabale nyo okut wana riza bulunji nokut wagala. Tubagala nyo maina. Love you guys. Love you guys. Love you so much. Thank you very much for this opportunity, and please feel free to interact with me during the evening. Forget protocols. I think those who got pictures, Governor have promised me every picture is $100, and I think John is keeping a count of those $100, okay? So anybody wants a picture, it's $100 to the foundation, all right? Thank you. Enjoy the rest of the evening. Have a blast. We will, unfortunately, every good thing comes to an end. And so will our visit to this beautiful country, the pride of Africa, I think, Uganda. So we'll be leaving tomorrow, and wish you all the best in your journeys back home. Have safe journeys back home. Enjoy Rotary, enjoy life, and have a blast in the future. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Raju, you may wish to stand here because there's going to be a procession coming in to do the $100. But I think you can sit for now. No, it's okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's give it up again for Rotarian Raju and his dear spouse. Thank you very much for visiting us. We can work out a change of ticket so that you can stay a little bit longer. That can be arranged, Raju, if need be. Thank you very much. Friends, what a year it's been. Rotarian Geoffrey Martin Chitakule, our district governor, has led us with grace, with grit, and those who've been near him will appreciate also the gentle push, but very firm push with a smile. As we reflect on the year that has been, we also reminded that Rotary service is not about titles, and I think Raju told us today, it's about the lives that we touch. I'd like now to invite Rotarian Geoffrey Martin Chitakule, our district governor, to share with us what he's gone through this year as we celebrate and continue the celebration. As he comes onto stage, I'd like us to dim the lights, pay attention to the screens, and watch a short video that will usher him on stage. Thank you very much. Rotarian Governor.
All the best. God be with you on this journey. Everyone in this room is behind you to win, and win you shall. All the best.
During this visit, I found a very, very strong local Rotary. The Rotary clubs are so sparkling and they work a lot. To use a local language, I can say with them that Rotary Ayamba. And this means that they realize our vision. Our vision is to do change, positive and lasting change and positive change in our communities, in the communities of the world, and mainly in ourselves.
Thank you very much. My niece here say that, Uncle, when you're stepping up there, I need to come with you because she has a special message for me. Over to you, Sheba.
Hi, everyone. Hi. So he said Sheba, but it's actually Queen of Sheba. Thank you very much. But I actually am so proud to be here today. Don't I have just the coolest uncle in the world? Like, honestly, I'm so grateful. And I actually thought, you know, how nice would it be to surprise Uncle today and write for him a poem? So I would like to share it with you all today. So here goes. Today I rise with joy and pride to thank dear Uncle Joffrey by my side, a man whose heart has freely given, whose hands have served with love and vision. Through Rotary's call and guiding light, you stepped up boldly, strong and bright. Where hope was faint, you helped it grow, and through your service made it glow. Some may wonder what Rotary has done, how many hearts its love has won. Its impact shines in schools and clinics too, changing lives through service, strong and true, fighting polio, bringing water clear, and planting hope where hearts knew fear, lifting up women, guiding youth each day, and shaping bright tomorrows on the way. Joining hands and turning strangers friends, where service and fellowship gently blend. Caring for the earth, the sky, the tree, for generations still to be. Rotary Ayamba, Rotary helps, serving with love beyond ourselves. Rotary Ayamba, bold and true, building Uganda for me and for you.
Thank you. My little niece here, she wrote a book. She's a poet. The good thing about it, when my sister Sarah had her, she gave me a chance to name her. And we had got a queen. That's why she's named after a queen. Thank you very much. To the Rotaractors, Rotary Ayamba, I have the number. But please take note that if you haven't given the foundation, don't call me. Thank you, thank you. To my friend, the Reaper, Raju. I'm a teetotaler, yes, but I have somebody who takes whiskey on my behalf. So Raju got me a bottle of whiskey and was asking me, is it peated or not peated? And thanks to AI, I found out what's peated and not peated, and he bought me the best whiskey. So the person who takes whiskey on my behalf, he's a past president of the Rotary Club of Upper Kololo. So my brother Dan, there's a very good bottle of whiskey, which is peated. To all distinguished members, guests, and Rotarians, good evening. Thank you for coming. It's an honor and privilege to stand before you today and express my heartfelt gratitude to each and every one of you for your unwavering commitment to service and your continued support for Rotary's work in Rotary year 2025-2026. Through your collective effort, Rotary District 9213 has remained a beacon of hope, compassion, and meaningful change. From advancing education and improving access to clean water, to supporting healthcare initiatives and empowering youth, your work has touched lives of many who might otherwise have been forgotten. These are not just projects, they are lifelines, opportunities, and renew hope for a better future. Your commitment has gone beyond meetings and contributions. You have shown that when people purpose come together, there is no limit to what can be achieved. On behalf of all those whose lives that have been positively impacted by your work, please accept my deepest appreciation. I know we could have not done this alone without the support of our partners. Thank you to over the 12 partners that we signed MOUs within this year. And thank you, most of them I've seen that you've turned up here. Thank you for uniting with us to create lasting impact in the lives of our communities. Thank you to our sponsors for supporting this wonderful conference. To our partners and sponsors and friends of the governor, thank you. May God bless your businesses for your generosity. But just to warn you, especially friends of the governor, my governorship will end 30th June, but friends of the governor, as far as sponsoring him, continues. So I might come back to you. Thank you to all the past district governors for the support and mentorship. Thank you to my classmate, Governor Christine of District 9214, for being a sounding ear as we both struggled with tight schedules. Thank you to dear Abby for a job well done with Rotaract team. I'd like to thank Right Emmanuel Katongole for his guidance and always being a source of inspiration. Thank you to incoming trustee Tusu Tusubira, as you're called, for always availing the right guidance, which is quite rare for a product of Soga College Miri to a product of Bodo. I'd like to thank all district officials and assistant governors for a wonderful job. Please clap for yourselves. As we set out through the Rotary year, we had teams. There's a team I moved with, and we called it the Mobility Team, which was led by my executive assistant, Alan. These are the people that moved with me all the time. Thank you very much. To the Secretariat, led by Desk Zero, the LG Kate, Vice Desk Tadam Zungu, Vice LG, Joe, thank you for the wonderful job. Joe was in charge of scheduling my visits. And I like to report that I didn't know that a day has 48 hours until I met Joe. But thank you for scheduling my visits. The family of Rotary this year, I'd like to thank you for making us celebrate achievements and also standing with us in times of sorrow. The public image team and media partners like NBS, thank you for reminding us that indeed Rotary helps, Rotary Ayamba, and taking the Rotary Ayamba message to over 540 million viewers worldwide. All I can say, since we set out to change the image of Rotary this year, I'm proud that even my border guy understands what Rotary does. And instead of discussing what happened between Leeds United and Manchester, he can for once acknowledge that indeed Rotary Ayamba. Thanks to our speakers for this conference, who traveled from far away You have inspired us. And as Raju said, Robert Burale, you brought the house down. But I also like to thank the team at the American Embassy, especially Amy, and also my friend, past President Sam Okello, for supporting us to bring Mary Ann Louise to Uganda. Thank you very much, Mary Ann, and thank you for opening our eyes to the great work that you do within communities. As I wind up to give the year to DG Jorad Obai and your team, I'm sure after those speeches, you are now inspired to start the journey. Please enjoy the journey. It's a tough one, but just like a mother who hears the first cry of her baby cry and forgets about the labor pains, when you see the joy in the faces of those that Rotary helps, you forget your challenges and they will confirm to you that indeed Rotary helps, Rotary Ayamba, Rotary Konyo. Thank you to my friends, my classmates from King's College Budo, who are here. I hope I haven't let you down. To my family, Chitakule family, led by the matriarch, Sarah Kitakule, can you please stand up? Sarah is somewhere there. She's the mother to Queen Bathsheba. Thank you very much. I'm hoping I've made you proud, and our parents, where they are in heaven, would have been proud. To my children who are not here, who joined me on the tour in December, and my nieces and nephews, I hope I've been a good example of service to others that you can emulate. To my brothers, Moses and Dan, Dan, can you stand up? Dan is somewhere there. And also my sisters, Harriet is also there. All I can say that this journey as a district governor has shown me the reasons why, especially to you, Dan, we survived the accidents and the snake bites as we trekked in Busesa. For it has made me find my purpose in life. To the conference team led by Charles Odaga, who I occasionally call Mr. Fix-It. Thanks for the wonderful conference. And this conference has been made up of several teams that have done very well. But I also like to point out the medical team led by the president of First Aid, Rotary Club of First Aid, for the work you've done to support especially our speakers. To all members of Rotary Club of Kampala South, my mother club, led by President Farida. Thank you for standing with me through it all. Some of these guys would send money to my phone without letting me know to support my fuel. Thank you very much. Sometimes I even thought that all of you are Arsenal supporters, because they are the only ones who stick with you through it all. So thank you for being very nice people. To Joseph, who has helped set up this banquet, thank you. You've done a good job. And I'll reveal a secret with Joseph. When I was requested by my club to be nominated for governorship, Joseph said, I don't expect a no from you. So when I told him to chair the banquet, I also said, I don't expect a no from you. Thank you very much for doing this. I would like to thank the presidents of this Rotary year, the Unity presidents, from all the various clubs. You have been the stars of this journey and stood out like the North Star. For those who are able to join the conference, we've created a Hollywood Boulevard star. Please take it for your memories. With your support, we have been able to grow to over 5,400 Rotarians, despite the fact that we lost some. We have been able to utilize almost $5 million in global grants and around $3 million in non-global grants. And for the first time, our district has raised over $1 million to the foundation. Special thanks to the District Rotary Foundation team, led by Governor PDG John, for making us to believe that's possible. But as Nelson Mandela said, it seems impossible until it's done. Ladies and gentlemen, those who did literature, remember a man who quoted that when a friend invites you for a feast, it doesn't mean you don't have what to eat at home, but because we want to share a meal and celebrate in Africa. But also, having been brought up in a Christian family, 1 Corinthians chapter 16, verse 14 says, do everything in love. So Rotarians, thank you for loving your communities. This was summed up by a little girl, or P5 at Kakabi Bulindo. You have, as she said, and read it to me, you have actually shown love to us. But Rotarians, you just didn't show love to the communities. Thank you for loving me. Without your love and support, I would not have done it. Without your love and support, the president would not have done it. But as my mother always said, it is always by the grace of God that we all do what we do. Thank you very much for listening to me, and God bless you. Thank you very much. I would like to thank some people an extra. You may be seated. And I'm going to do this very fast. There are district teams that have done very well, and I like to recognize them. And I'm going to invite them. I'm going to invite Irene to help me do this. Irene? Before I start the district teams, I'd like to recognize NSSF as one of our sponsors, ABSA, and Psalms. Please, they were not able to get there, but I'd like to recognize them. So I'm calling the following teams, all representatives of those teams. The District Rotary Foundation Committee that has enabled us to raise $1 million. Please join me. So can I have Governor Joan or Joyce? May I request the District Public Image Committee to join me? I saw Sam around. I don't know whether Hilda Kengoma is around. Please join me. Thank you, DJ. Can I have the district family of Rotary Committee, led by Herbert Muhumuza? In the interest of time, I need the Raila Committee to be ready. I know the ladies and gowns, so it takes time to move. I need the District Conference Committee Chair to be ready. But also within the district conference team, I need the district mobilization subcommittee also to be ready. And then the governor's mobility team to be ready.
Hey, yo, Tron.
Eti nimemlambisha ananambia chombeza, tena nikizidisha ananambia koleza, nikitaka kusitisha ananambia ongeza, japo imethibitishwa ila itampoteza. Ikipanda ni balaa, ikishuka ndo hatari, asijepata madhara, akaikosa na hali, ladha yake msala.
Thank you, DJ. The family of Rotary Committee brought back empathy to us. Thank you very much. The RILA team led by Blessing, we talked over 800 interactors and 700 youth. And those are the future. So Blessing, I don't know if she's around. If not, can I have Charles Odaga, wherever you are, or your representative for the district conference team. Now, to the team that I moved with, I think those were Charles, okay.
Akitaka nampa sukari, nampatia sugar sukari, nampatia sukari, nampatia sugar sukari, nampatia sukari, nampatia sugar sukari, nampatia sukari, nampatia sugar sukari, nampatia.
Thank you, DJ. For the first time, we have a conference of 2,000 people. That's thanks to the district conference team. But there's a gentleman who would mobilize and everywhere he moved with me. And that's Akram and his team. If you want to sell ice to Eskimos, please call Akram. Are you here? He must be selling somebody something.
Celebration, jubilation, jubilation, no, 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 celebration, celebration, we gon' do for our life. We go there, all I do, Malo, Malola, Marale.
Now, these young people moved with me wherever I went. I know Alan is helping my friends. I don't know that she's here. But I can ask, as some of the people were part of my mobility team, that included my drivers. We had 2 vehicles that were moving with the Land Cruiser and a drone. So if you're part of that team, McKinsey, I don't know who's going to take your picture, but can you please join me?
This is unusual. Loadinga like a daily bando, like a daily bando, like a daily bando. Yeah, yeah. Why you gonna?
Thank you very much. I'm trying to go through, but I'll tell you a story when we got stuck in Kitugum. One of the teams, I know Yona is somewhere there. He likes driving in the mud. I was praying that I have people's children to get out, and Yona was saying, I love this, we are stuck. But he managed to dig us out of what? The mud. So Yona, thank you. So now I would like to recognize the Assistant Governor of the Year and District Official of the Year. As I said, all my officials have been stars. But among us all, there have been some North Stars. The Assistant Governor of the Year is Rotarian Claire Rukundo Amanya.
Yeah, stuff to do, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Good boy. Isn't me, take it easy. Catch some cruise to my cheese. You spoke one for days. Come on for the body, know the breathe. Put on your shoe, make it stand like this. All your sorrow, make it dance them free. If you know be kalala, yeah. If you know be kalala, go to the Fuji. One my joke.
Thank you. I mean, the DJ wants you to dance. That's why he's excited. But I always say the future is female. I've been brought up by very strong women who went to Gayaza Raju, that's why I take tea, because they are very strong disciplinarians. The district official of the year is Rotarian Joyce Adoki Sanori.
Good boy. Easy na me, take it easy. Catch some cruise my cheese.
Thank you, DJ. As Joyce joins me here, I sponsored Joyce as a Rotarian in Rotary Club of Upper Kololo, where I was the NCA. Olive, can you please join me here? We need to honor our friends NSSF and ABSA SAMS before I'll honor the Club of the Year and the President of the Year.
You want my jojo, and even the big girl like the Podupa, Olua, yeah. Joy is coming, joy is coming.
I met Joyce when she was selling me land. And however much I'll tell her I didn't have money, she would turn up the next day. Until you bought the land. She sold it. You go and look for the money. So I knew she would raise $1 million. Thank you very much, Joyce.
Okay, so allow me to invite SAMS. I think the managing director of SAMS is here. You've enjoyed the snacks on your tables for the last 3 days. Remember? Just before lunch, there was a snack on your table, and they have supported us, I think, for the last 3 years in a row. So let's have the managing director of SAMS and his team come on the stage to receive the award. We'll then have ABSA, NSSF, Uganda Breweries Limited, and the NCBA Bank. So any of you that have read, in the interest of time, just please make your way through, and we'll identify you and give you what belongs to you. Okay, so we now have ABSA. Thank you very much. Let's give a big hand clap to ABSA, the team from ABSA.
I was walking down the street on my way to the shop when somebody said, "Hey you, stop!" and looked around.
Okay,
All I could
thank
see
you.
was 2 little boys standing next to me. He said,
ABSA came in one day ago and they said, "We will join you." So a big hand clap to them. We'll then have the managing director for NCBA Bank, Mr. Mark Muyobo. Do we have ABSA? Do we have NSSF? Uganda Breweries? Okay, let's have SAMS. Please come through. That's the team from SAMS. That was. Let's have, in the meantime, Next Media and NBS. Wherever you are, please walk through. Okay, so we have Next Media next. So let's give a big hand clap to Next Media. Mr. and Mrs. Kalisa, they have supported Rotary projects for many years, and their contribution, I could say, over 100 million for only this event. Let's give another hand clap to this family of Rotary. Okay, so thank you so much. I think, do we have Uganda Breweries here? And NSSF will deliver these to your offices. Thank you very much once again.
Thank you very much. As I said, all clubs have done extremely well. But there's a club that has done exceedingly well in terms of projects, in terms of growing members, and in giving the foundation. Number one priority is membership growth and also the foundation. So ladies and gentlemen, the club of the year is Rotary Club of Upper Kololo. Members of Upper Kololo, since I was joining CA, I would say, can you please hurry up? And can I do this, also do it once, and announce that the president of the year is the president of the Rotary Club of Upper Kololo.
You supposed to be jai jai. Kilo come become person matter, person we don't mind. But when I land softly on the sofa floor. So far so good, koni bajo. Let me see you. Oh lo lo lo, let me see you. Oh lo lo lo, bukao. Let me bukao. Let me see you de buka. Oh lo lo lo, let me see you. Oh lo lo lo, bukao. Let me bukao. Let me see you de buka. Oh lo lo lo, let me see you.
DJ, we still need the stage for the rest of the other functions. So I'll ask the Reaper, Raju, to join me as give them the club of the year. Raju was asking me, how old is this club? I told him that you're 4 years. But this is the beauty of it. The mother club is the Rotary Club of Kampala South.
Well, despite that mother club, they still win this award twice in 4 years. So give them a round of applause. Congratulations, very well done. I had no doubt in my mind the number of times you came on stage.
You supposed to be jai jai. Kilo come become person matter, person we don't mind. But when I land softly on the sofa floor. So far so good, koni bajo.
Forever, forever, never. I'm happy for life. I live my life. Forever,
Thank you very much. No, please stay, because you haven't seen anything yet. So I was the new club advisor at Rotary Club of Upper Kololo, which was formed out of, in remembrance of the late Agri Kankunda. I requested Edith Kankunda to join us. I don't know if she managed to come. I didn't see her. I hope she managed. So thank you very much. And can you exit? Thank you, DJ. Raju, that club was mothered by a club I belong to. So my last award, so that we switch to another level, is the club with the biggest number of members at the conference. And that club is Rotary Club of Kampala South, that has 108 members that have come to this conference. So presidents and members of Rotary Club of Kampala South, please join me. Irene.
It's Chris with the drama by.
Kutoka Manzabe, picha twazi twanga kisera, posti insta wanga kwakera, badaya chali kimoko. Cause I just wanna let them know I'm African beauty. African beauty. African beauty. You're my African beauty. African beauty. Round the world, girl, I've been looking for you. I think I might just find you in Africa. Girl, you know the sound when I come around. Lost you in the crowd, girl, pick up your crown. Yeah, do it now, do it now. Do it now, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it.
Thank you very much, DJ. I'd like to invite all the speakers for today, yesterday, that joined us from all over the world to join me for a photo opportunity with Raju.
Rotarian Ronald Kawadwa, if you could do the honors of ushering the speakers to the stage. Thank you very much.
Please can be joined by your spouses. Thank you for coming, for inspiring language. So my niece here, she's giving you copies of her book. I say she does poetry. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Governor Geoffrey Chitakule. Please, another round of applause. And DJ, you may want to play a suitable song as requested by the governor. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. And I'm sure Governor Geoffrey has had a moment to catch DJ. Thank you very much. Friends, now we turn to another section of our evening where we witness the transition. Earlier today, we were presented with our district governor nominee, designate, actually now coming in a district governor-elect shortly. And right now, I'd like to invite Governor Geoffrey Chitakule back on stage to introduce our incoming governor, who, and from the news we've learned, is going to be a Salongo. So let him welcome to the club. We'll pay subscription fees. If you know, you know. So Governor Geoffrey, you're welcome.
So ladies and gentlemen, allow me to introduce to you our incoming governor, Gerard Obai. Gerard Obai has spent 18 years as a Rotarian in the Rotary Club of Gulu, popularly known as the Roving Elephants. He has diligently served this club in various positions, including president, where he championed transformations. Over the years, Gerard has demonstrated dedicated and progressive service in Rotary leadership. He was an assistant governor in District 9211. He was lieutenant governor in District 9213, chair planning, and district executive secretary. His vision for Rotary growth is as united and cohesive force for community transformation. Gerard is an academic staff member of the Faculty of Medicine of Rotary Club of Gulu University. He has dedicated over 2 decades in doing research and very impactful research and mentoring young health professionals. He has dual specialization in physiology and public health. Personally, I first met Gerard when we were playing 5-a-side. They were playing Rotary Club of Kampala South, and I realized that he needed to win more. So I told the team members to let the Rotary Club of Gulu to win. Because Kampala South were very competitive, we just don't allow you to win. As an advocate of such ethics, he has championed the respect and protection of the rights and welfare of research participants. Driven by the concept of crazy ideas and little things, Gerard is thoughtful with a strong desire for collective and embracing teamwork and unity. He has attention to detail, which is a cornerstone of his actions. Now, I told you that these guys are called roving elephants. If you didn't know, an elephant has some of the best memory in this world. It never forgets. But also it's one of the best sprinters. So Gerard never forgets and has that attention to detail. He's quite outgoing and has a very engaging personality that makes him fit in all spaces. By all spaces, I'm saying where he can actually talk to you, because by nature of his height and size, there are some spaces it doesn't fit in. But as we know in African setting, there is a saying in my language, Lusoga, "Omulungi tabulaku kamogo," meaning even the most beautiful people have a weakness. Gerard is a Liverpool supporter. Because of that, he believes that he will never walk alone, provided there is commitment and appreciation of one another. He's a very unassuming man with an eye for little things. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the tall, handsome Liverpool supporter, unfortunately, Gerard Obai.
Yesu kwene sigamye Jemfute tebibadde birungi mwana gwe Akubya abalabe era nange ntenewunya Yebale Webale Mukama Yesu tweyanziza Baba Montone, Kiekoya, Baba Rodino Kite, Kiekoya, Baba Montone, Kiekoya, Kaan, Dubai Kwa, Kintono, Kaan, Dubai Pira, Kintono, Kaan, Dubai Rua, Kintono, Kaan, Dubai Kwa, Kintono, Yoleng, Yoleng, Mano Karakara, Yoleng, Yoleng, Mano Wara, Yoleng, Yoleng, Mano Karakara, Yoleng, Yoleng, Mano Wara, Yoleng, Yoleng, Mano Karakara, Yoleng, Yoleng, Mano Wara.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Whoa, 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 whoa. Thank you very much, thank you very much, thank you very much. We are up to a crazy year. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And now, we'd like to invite Mr. Okello. Mr. Okello, thank you very much. This year we are starting a Rotary band. We're starting Rotary culture performers. DJ Cut, thank you. Okay, so we get to that part where we witness the transition of symbols of responsibility and leadership in the district. And I would like to invite Rotarian Raju, our Reaper, to officiate on this next ceremony. Thank you.
Can we have a little peace, please? And may I request everybody to go to their seats so that everybody can witness this installation. Well, I was just telling the governor-elect, why did I become governor in India? It's such a boring affair. I'd love to become governor again, and in Uganda. Nominating committee available. It's such an interesting and so much of fun. I think this is the way I think a governor should be installed. It's just amazing. I think everything that went over with it was superb. So, can we all resume our seats, please, so that everybody can see at the back? Can you move to the sides so that people sitting at the back can witness?
Colleagues, in the spirit of being Rotarians, if we are requested, it would be really kind of you to oblige the Reaper. Thank you very much. We do recognize the excitement and we welcome our governor. Let's make sure everybody gets an opportunity to witness this. Thank you very much.
So, David, you know where you got to become governor if you ever become governor. So, friends, the greatest thing about our organization is a smooth transition from one leadership year to the second leadership year. It happens with a smile, it happens with an open heart, and it happens with great support from the outgoing leader to the incoming leader to ensure that district is supported and does well in the next year too. First of all, before I install your governor-elect, let me once again congratulate Governor GK for an outstanding year of service, and I think I'm proud to have been associated with you. Okay, you come here.
Yeah, my president.
Okay, friends, may we have the president-elect, presidents-elect join us on stage, join their governor on stage, presidents-elect, only presidents-elect. Presidents, let's spread out a little bit and move a little bit to the side. Okay. Let's push up a little bit behind if you have some space behind you, please. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay. So friends, it gives me immense pleasure today to install your governor for the year 26-27, Gerald, and the First Lady for the year, Kate. Let's give them a resounding round of applause for an outstanding and successful year ahead. Caller? Reluctantly, he's giving me the collar. He's very happy to hand over the collar. 1 year of presidentship takes a huge governorship, takes a huge toll on everything else, and he's done extremely well this year. So I'm sure that he will continue to inspire everyone in the year after and to support Gerald in the year. Okay. It gives me immense pleasure I won't collar him. A moment of silence, please. It gives me immense pleasure to collar him to ensure that he leads this district with distinction in 26-27. Gerald, good luck and all the very best to you.
Destiny, I have waited patiently. I know I can count on me, so stand up.
Friends, that's so called for. Without Kate's unstinted support, I don't think Burale will have a successful year. So one more hug for Kate, please. Come on, she's waiting. So congratulations, Gerald. All the very best. Have a wonderful year. You have an outstanding president from your country, Africa, next year to lead you to greater heights. Good luck and all the very best. From Vidya, me, and Rotarians of my district, I wish you well.
Okay, may we just, I'm sure we already said, have a picture moment. Let's pay attention to the cameras so that we take this in.
patiently. I have vision, oh I believe. I know I can count on me. So stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up. Stand up, stand up, stand up. Here we go, it's getting close. Now
Raju,
it's just who wants it
DK,
most.
Governor Pai, and our first lady Kate, please remain here. May I request the presidents please take leave? Thank you very much. Okay. Those of you, DJ, I know Raju said Gerald will not do this without Kate, but we also know he needs his employers to increase his salary and also give him days of leave. May I invite the employers to join in so that we take this in as a sign of commitment to allow Gerald to perform his Rotary duties. I know we have the University of Gulu led by the Deputy Vice Chancellor and his team. Please join in. Okay. Professor and your team, thank you.
You chose me, and I chose you. We're the chosen few. Oh, and we.
And as they do that, Gerald, thank you very much, Professor, and thank you very much, the team from the University of Gulu. Sorry, Raju, I'll keep you standing. Gerald will require the wisdom of the people who have held this office before, our governors, and of course, he will need the support of his peers and those who are coming in next. So, may I invite the past district governors, the governor-elects, and the DGND, or DGNDs in the House to join in, both from District 9 to, not both, District 9213, District 9214. And also our friends from the other districts. I see PDG Barbara. And may I also request the leadership of our current and incoming and past district Rotary representatives also to join in. Alex, Apesi, and the district Rotary representatives, please kindly join in as well, because this is a team sport. And the Rotary Club of Gulu, please prepare. You need to allow your member to visit so many clubs, so please get ready and start approaching the stage as our leaders get off. Rotary Club of Gulu. I hope you've not Rotary Club of Gulu, let's get ready. Thank you so much, our leaders. And let's, please, you may resume your seats. Thank you very much. Rotary Club of Gulu, please come and join your member. as a commitment of your support to him as he leads us. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, we request all the clubs from the northern region of Uganda, please join in. Clubs from the northern part of Uganda, please. Those who are around, let's get to the stage. Join your son, join our leader, join your friend, join your neighbor. Okay, thank you very much.
I believe, say it. I believe you are the God of miracles. You are the God of miracles. You are the God of wonder. You are the God of wonder. You are the God of powerful. You are the God of power. I believe, say it. I believe. I believe. I believe. I believe. Say it, y'all. I believe.
Okay. May I request members of the family of Gerald Obai, please join in because he will need all your support. Members of the family available, those who are here, please join in. Join your father, join your grandfather, join your son, join your brother, together with your sister. Members of the family of Gerald Obai. Okay, thank you very much. So friends, let's take our seats and I'll follow Gerald's cue whether to call Kate down or he wants to still keep with her so that we can hear. We've assumed that he's accepted office, so we'd like to hear his acceptance speech and also his vision for us.
Good evening, my wonderful Rotary family. It's an elegant, elegant evening. One which is befitting for a very successful Rotary year. And one that also marks transition into what will still be a great, great Rotary year. My Rotary family, tonight I stand before you with a deep humility and gratitude and a profound sense of humility as I accept this responsibility of serving as the district governor for District 9213. But my friends, I want to tell you a story that perhaps will explain why I'm here today. In 2010, I attended my first district conference in Dar es Salaam. And in Addis Ababa. The person who was going to be installed was the then district governor-elect, Stephen Wanje, who is here with us. My Rotary family, that evening was one of its kind. I had never seen anything like that in my Rotary life. All of a sudden, everyone was dancing. And I also found myself dancing. And I will tell you, I just found myself swinging a scarf. Never mind that I did not have a scarf myself. Whose scarf it was, I do not know. And I do not know whether somebody volunteered and gave it to me or actually removed it from somebody's neck. But I found myself swinging. The other aspect of it, friends, was that even the song itself did not require me to dance while swinging a scarf, because people were dancing and, doing this. I believe that I probably was dancing the next song, not the one which was playing at that point in time. But when I listened to Pastor Robert this afternoon, when he said some people have 2 feet, when I got back to my room, I had actually to check to be sure that 2 left feet, I had to check to be sure that mine, I do actually have right and left, because I was remembering the event of that day. My dear friends, that excitement that evening was a transformational one. And I want to tell you that in that conference, I had gone there curious, and perhaps I was a little bit unsure of what to expect as a first-time attendee at a district conference. But later on, I realized it was indeed a huge celebration. My friends, that was a celebration of friendship, laughter, purpose, and service. I do remember the music. I do remember the speeches. I do remember the networking and the connections that I made while in for that conference in Addis Ababa, in Dar es Salaam. But my dear friends, one thing that I made of that conference ultimately was that this is where I belong. Rotary is where I belong because of the feeling that conference gave me. I was crazy at that district conference. I wanted to have fun. I wanted to learn. I wanted to connect. And that craziness has continued walking with me. And this evening, my Rotary family, I want to tell you that in the Rotary year 2026, 2027, I want us to be led by the concept of crazy ideas and the little things. I want us to be positively crazy. Let's think crazy. Let's do crazy things as long as those crazy things are not immoral. They do not offend the Constitution, and they do not go against Rotary principles. That craziness will enable us to continue taking this district forward. We need to continue regenerating ourselves so we continue remaining relevant and responsive to the needs in our communities. That experience shaped my Rotary journey. It reminded me, my dear friends, that Rotary is not just about members and projects. It's about people. It's about connection. It's about joy. And it's about service, my dear Rotary friends. My friends, I want to have a few reflections this evening. If we can transform the kind of happiness and joy that we have had today, the same way that I took on board the happiness and joy that I had in Addis Ababa and take them to our clubs, we shall have a Rotary movement that everybody wants to identify with. We shall have clubs that are exciting and people want to come and join. Membership is not just about numbers. It's about experience. When Rotary is meaningful and enjoyable, my dear friends, we will not recruit, we will attract. And I will assure you, there are so many guests who are not Rotarians here this evening who will leave this place and they will go and look for the next Rotary Club in the next 1 year because of the experience that Governor Geoffrey and the entire Discon team has given us during this conference. I invite us to do the same in our Rotary clubs. So as we move forward, my dear Rotary family, let us commit to building clubs where people feel valued, inspired, and most importantly, proud to belong. Those clubs are our nuclear families. Those clubs are our point of reference. We should have that sense of belonging in those clubs. Because from that foundation of strong and exciting clubs, service is born. When I talk about wonderful experience in clubs, my dear friends, you have seen the wonderful presidents, and I have taught them, we have been engaging, and they have all learned and appreciated that we have to be crazy, and they are ready to be crazy. Perhaps by the end of the Rotary year, the impact presidents will all graduate with the degrees in science of craziness. It won't just be about the presidents. It should be about every member of a Rotary Club. I want to tell you a story, a live one, in my own Rotary Club of Gulu. In November last year, we had a few Rotarians who came up and said, you know what, we want to support our club in membership growth, and we are forming ourselves into a membership drive team. 3 months down the road, after weekly mentorship sessions that were facilitated by different people, we had 9 people inducted into the membership of Rotary Club of Gulu. They had volunteered to take up that. They did not wait for someone to tell them that, please, you need to do this, you need to do this, you need to do this. My fellow Rotarians, the world around us is changing, and so must we. To scale our impact, we must embrace partnerships, especially with the small and medium-sized enterprises, friends. These businesses are the heartbeat of our communities. They are agile, they are innovative, and they are deeply connected to the people in those communities. Let's engage them. In February, I was in the Rotary Club. I was in Chiboga for the Northern Mega Fellowship. And I had always been wondering why this Rotary Club in a town that is not so big is very vibrant. Why is it that the members are always available? The answer I got on my last day before I left Chiboga. I was in Chiboga for 3 days. I went to officiate at a football tournament, and I was introduced by the incoming president to the various teams. Each of those teams had connection to the Rotary Club of Chiboga. Yes, Chiboga, we can do the same. Let us move away from isolating ourselves in our meeting venues, in the hotels. Let us go and partner with those businesses. They will help give us mileage. They will help us expand our reach and get to more people, be able to provide services to more people, and we will be able to create lasting impact. Rotary must not only be seen as a service organization, my dear friends, but as a trusted partner in development and community service. And these people are willing and ready to identify with us. We will continue engaging in various projects, my dear friends. But as we do that, we have to support the foundation. And I've told you that we are going to be crazy next year. And one thing that I would like to talk about this evening, next Rotary year, we do not want to talk about non-giving clubs. We will talk about non-giving Rotarians. We want to have a district where everybody gives something to the foundation. And we can create history as we bring the curtains down on District 9213, my dear friends. My friends, I want to make one humble appeal to all of us. One, my family here and others seated down are always praying for me because of one thing. I am always on the road. For 23 years now, I do not take 2 weeks without being on the highway driving for over 300 kilometers. And I've had trips which have been extremely traumatic. Along the way, you find an accident that has just occurred. And you find people fighting for their lives. You find blood. You find body parts scattered all over the body. And in those body parts, lifeless bodies, is an orphaned 2-year-old child somewhere. It's a mother somewhere seated waiting for her child to return. The next time she sees that child, it will be lifeless. I therefore want to invite all of us in our clubs, friends, in whatever projects we do, let us incorporate element of road safety. Besides the statistics of 2,000 people dead in a year, there's a family that has been completely wiped out. We can do something about it. We can change it. As I come towards the conclusion of my speech this evening, my dear friends, this evening, I'll tell you, marks the beginning of us being at crossroads, of celebrating the successes of District 9213, but also of looking forward to 2 new districts, District 9217 and 9218. Before we bring the curtains down on District 9213, my dear friends, let us leave a legacy. Let us leave memories that will make us forever miss District 9213. I know some of us came from 920, 9200, 9211. And maybe the only thing we miss about that district is the fact that we are no longer able to travel to Tanzania or travel to Kenya for district conferences. Let us miss it because of the fun that we are going to have in the next Rotary year. But my friends, redistricting gives us an opportunity to grow, to reset, to bring in more energy, to grow leadership. So we should look forward to the new districts with excitement. In 2020, our pioneer district governor, 2021, John made a promise Governor John made a promise that in 5 years, we should be redistricting. And Governor John, please stand up so that people can see you. Our Changemaker District Governor, he made that promise, and here we are talking about redistricting. I will not wait for Governor Fabian and Governor Jane to say in so many years we will be redistricting. Next year, we shall drive District 9213 with an agenda of ensuring that the 2 districts redistrict again in 5 years. And we are going to do that. Each one of us, if we show commitment, if we believe in this, nothing will stop us from achieving that. Finally, my dear friends, Rotary is powered by people. People give their time, their resources, and their hearts to make a difference. And you are those people. And I want to thank you and call upon you that please let us continue doing that and let us continue doing good in the world. I want to applaud each one of you who has been part of this very powerful, powerful movement. To every Rotarian who has served quietly and faithfully, to every leader who has gone that extra mile, I want to say thank you. I would be the most ungrateful person not to thank everybody who has helped me along this journey, and each one of you has done so. But in a special way, kindly allow me ask the governors to stand up. Please. These men and women have done great for Rotary in this part of the world. We thank you. And they do not stop at that, they continue serving and supporting. But most especially, as a person, I have benefited immensely from their great mentorship, inspiration, and support. I say thank you. You may resume your seats. My dear presidents, wherever you are, we have Governor's Council every now and then. And you find every governor is seated there. And it is usually a moment to behold, because you find ideas coming left and right. You feel the support. You feel the encouragement. I want to invite you, my dear presidents, let us take that culture to our clubs. Let us bring past leaders on board. Let us make use of them. Cascade that to your committees. Let the committees do the same. You have a strong support network in the assistant governors and in the district officers. Never feel alone, because as the Liverpool motto goes, you will never walk alone. My dear friends, allow me to extend my utmost gratitude to my family, starting with my dear wife here, Kate. She is not yet a Rotarian, but she now understands what Rotary is, and I hope very soon she will say, that is where I belong and that's where I want to be. But even then, she has been a strong, strong support to my journey. Thank you so much, Kate. I have my son, Ethan, somewhere. I do have my brother and my sister. Ethan is over there. I have my brother, my sister. I have my nephews and my nieces in here. My entire family, please stand up all at once. I can't mention you one by one. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will continue counting on your unreserved support. My employer, here represented by the Vice Chancellor, Professor David Owori. I want to wholeheartedly thank Gulu University. I am employed in public service. And I've had a few times people ask me, when are you in Gulu? And I tell them that it seems you are the people who want me to be fired. I'm always in Gulu. So why do you ask, when are you in Gulu? Supposing my employer hears what you are saying. I want to thank you very much for giving me that opportunity and the support. I appreciate. All my friends, I appreciate you. All my friends who have turned up for this function. To you, my fellow Rotarians, Rotaractors, and the guests who have graced this occasion this evening, I will count on your support, and I only have one promise. I will walk in the footsteps of those giants and will maintain what our district stands for and will continue pursuing it, and I will be there as your leader, and count on me. The very final one, my dear friends. Second last, District Governor Geoffrey, thank you so much for the leadership. Thank you for always having me right behind you, learning and learning and learning. I so much appreciate. You have set a strong foundation for me, and I take on the mantle with full confidence because of what you have done. Thank you. To our Reaper and your dear wife, I have been in Rotary for so many years, and we have had reapers and reapers and reapers. But there is just something so special about you. From the very first moment we met at 4 points up to this point, each time you open your mouth, I learn so much. Thank you for the energy that you have brought to our district conference, and send back our warm regards. And I will extend an invitation to you to come and join us at our next district conference. That will be in Gulu. To my friends, I extend an open invitation. Come and experience Dekngor, Malakwang, Akeo, La Corro, La Yata, Otigolweka. We will even take you to the park and you have some meals with the animals. If you miss coming to Gulu, that will be the biggest miss of your life and a very regrettable one. You wouldn't want to miss. We will be celebrating the end of District 9213 in Gulu, and you want to be part of that celebration. I invite you all. And my friends, finally, I would like to introduce the Vice Governor. In this journey, Vice Governor and your dear Anne, Rita, Now, there are people who have been saying that man is corrupt. How does he choose somebody with whom they almost look alike? They even went ahead to say, and they both support Liverpool. That is just to re-emphasize what I said. You will never walk alone. Because the leadership believes that for us to achieve our targets, we should always walk as one strong unit. Our vice governor for the Rotary year 2026-2027 is past district governor Wechitibwa Robert Wagwa Nsibirwa. And he's here with his dear wife, Rita Nsibirwa. We shall walk this journey together. I thank you for listening to me, and my dear friends, let's celebrate. Let us end the year strong, and let us look forward to the Rotary year 2026, the year of doing crazy things, but never forgetting about the little things that matter. Thank you, and enjoy the rest of the evening.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you very much. Thank you very much, thank you very much. Before you leave the stage, may I invite the assistant governors-elect, the ones who are going to work with Governor Gerald and his district officials, to come and join the stage and take a picture and walk him down to his chair. The teams that came on earlier, he did not choose. He found the presidents, he found his family, but all these ones he has appointed, he has invited to work with him, and you've accepted. Please come and ensure that he never walks alone. Assistant governors and district officials. Friends, as they come onto the stage, please take note that we've been streaming and we continue to stream on Afro Mobile. This is an application from our media partners and friends of Next Media. Please download and follow the proceedings, or you can also replay tomorrow. DJ, thank you very much. And friends also, please take note that we have the House of Friendship. The party is still young, it's still going on. So when you have a moment and you need a breather, feel free to check on to the House of Friendship. Okay, thank you very much. Please usher your governor to his seat. Okay, we have a quick and short presentation from the friends from Gulu. Oh, Gulu, let's make it snappy. We have a presentation. Colleagues, as we do that, we'd like to ask vehicle registration number plates UAP 724D, UAP 724D, and UPB, that is Uniform Bravo Papa, UPB 979E. You're blocking an ambulance. Please kindly go and clear the road so that UAP 724D,
and UPB 979E. So we have a short presentation from Gulu.
My dear friends, my Rotary Club of Gulu has given me a home for the last 18 years. And they have promised to walk the journey with me. And my friends, Gulu doesn't stand alone. The entire northern fraternity, and we have a next part of Buganda. I know Wechituba may not like to hear this, but we do have Chiboga, Hoima, all as part of northern. They have promised to walk this journey with me. I would like to honor them by giving our elder, our charter member from the Rotary Club of Gulu, a minute to say something on behalf of the members of the Rotary Club of Gulu and the entire northern fraternity.
District Governor Gerard Obai and your charming spouse, Katie. As you set forth in your tour of duty, we, the Rotary Club of Gulu and the Rotary Fraternity in Northern Uganda, would like to release you for this duty and wish you all the best. We give you blessings in your tour of duty. We offer you this shield as a symbol of protection to the district. And may you lead with a lot of wisdom. Receive it. And this spear, please, it's a friendly one, it's harmless. When I came there, it was just a joke. Take it easy. This spear is to help you or allow you hunt for opportunities and connections worldwide so that you create a lasting impact on the communities. Kodi paliech ubet kedi. Roba ubet kedi. Yo leng adada. Thank you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Allow me to stand on the protocol that has been established. I salute all of you, the Rotarians, Rotaractors from A to Z. My name is Okwan Alfred. I'm a charter president of RC Gulu City, and I'm the pioneer mayor of Gulu City. Gulu City is a model city in Uganda, the cleanest city currently. The last review, which was released yesterday, we emerged the best city in Uganda and the second best local government in the country. All this achievement came about because I'm a Rotarian and I've been groomed for service above self. I request most of Rotarians here, you are fit to be leaders, political leaders. 2031, you are welcome on the stage. I would like to make a commitment and a pledge here that the district conference that will be done in Gulu City next year will be the best district conference in Uganda. We shall mobilize the community from Karamoja, Lango, Acholi, and West Nile to receive you in a cultural way, in a most colorful way. That will be the district conference that will sensitize the community of Northern Uganda to join Rotary in big numbers. So I call upon you to be there physically and witness the first district conference in Northern Uganda. I would like to congratulate Gerald so much, the governor, the new governor. Congratulations. Work well so that you can also inspire more people from Northern Uganda to follow you. In Northern Uganda, in Gulu City, we are having very many initiatives and programs that can make you visit Gulu City before district conference. In October, we have a motor rally. The third motor rally will be in Gulu City. You can join us. We have a multicultural event called Gulu City Oktoberfest in October. Then we have Gulu City Marathon in December. And in 2027, we are having AFCON and we are having district conference. So all these, at least choose one and visit Gulu City, Northern Uganda. I wish all of you all the best when your journey back home. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's please acknowledge our governor and his dear spouse and our friends from Gulu, from heaven. Friends, on Thursday, we opened the conference, and the mayor of Entebbe welcomed us here. He's here to ensure that we are still comfortable, and he's here to ask us to stay a little bit longer. So, Mayor, we recognize you and thank you for joining us, and we can assure you we are very happy and we continue to be here. Friends, we are coming towards the tail end of our formal activities. I hope your dancing shoes are ready, but before we do that, we just have two more activities, and allow me invite Past President Anthony Mwanda, Past President Anthony Mwanda of the Rotary Club of Kampala South to come and pass a vote of thanks. Anthony.
Thank you, Master of Ceremonies. I am Assistant Governor Anthony Mwanda. Distinguished friends, guests, and fellow delegates, thank you for being with us during this function. To the Reaper, welcome. I am a child of Rotary, and many of the things you talked about that also Governor GK stands for, the things about skilling, the things about lifting the youth, changing their lives, the things about fighting preventable diseases, are things that we also stand for. As a child, we had the head of our family who survived polio. So polio was a big thing, and we were brought up understanding the challenges of disability, managing disability, and things like that. Much later, our head of the family was part of the Ugandans who led the drive to start the polio drive, the Polio Plus campaign in 1985. It is a privilege to have you here. I don't know if Robert Burale is still here. Ah, excellent. Mr. Burale, I was told that your beard looks like mine. But yes, and we need to do that photograph. But where I come from in Iganga, we have people who have a name like yours, but they call them Burale in Lusoga. It also means that you are a wise man. Many of the wise men came from the east. I'm sure that because of these boundary things, you were cut off on the other side, but I think you come from Iganga. You look like someone I know. I want to thank all of you for coming. Governor GK, thank you for giving us your time. I also want to thank your family for allowing us to share you with them, for taking so much time away from home, away from work, and giving it to Rotary selflessly. Please give Governor GK and his family a round of applause. We don't take it for granted. Thank you very much. To Entebbe City, I'm happy that Mayor Fabrice is here. Mayor Fabrice, very good. You have put on weight. I'm most surprised. Entebbe has a very good environment. Thank you. Thank you for inviting us and hosting us here. But most importantly, the delegates, you made this function a success. Entebbe gave us the venue. Entebbe gave us the good food. Entebbe gave us everything, accommodate us. But it is you, the delegates, who have made this a success. And thank you very much. To the organizing committee, thank you very much. In Luganda, they say, Ebula Sima, something like that. Entasima, Ebula Jiwa. Thank you very much. There is no word of thank you big enough to acknowledge what you have done over the last few days. Thank you very much. To our dear sponsors, all of you, thank you for standing with Rotary. Thank you for giving a chance to those who are less fortunate than us, a chance of a lifetime to have a good existence, existence with dignity. Thank you for giving children out there a chance to have a normal life. Thank you for giving Rotary the clout that it deserves. I also want to thank in a special way Uganda breweries and Nile breweries for putting these good smiles on many of the delegates here. I know GK drinks other things, but that's a discussion for another day. To the speakers here, the speakers who graced this function, Robert Burale, thank you very much. You infected us with promise, and you underlined what has been GK's year. When GK took office, he made a promise, and we believed him. He appointed leaders, and we served with distinction, many of us at least. And we believed. Today we have come here. GK has given us a report. Over $1 million collected. The Little Hearts Foundation, something which is dear to him, which touches children with congenital heart disease. The Polio Plus campaign. The Rotary clubs that we have formed. In one of his speeches, he was tired and he belabored to explain why we need to redistrict. And he told us with 140 clubs, it is not possible for a governor to be efficient. And I think today we have seen the result. So as we go back home, we go back with the fond memories, the testimonies that we have seen. Let us not forget that the people in this room were at the forefront who carried the promise of those who look forward to help that comes from people like us. Thank you for being with us. As we wind up here, I look forward to seeing the 2 new districts, expanding the areas of service, the components of service, new Rotary clubs, new Rotarians, and new service areas. I thank you all. Clap yourselves, and we look forward to seeing you in Gulu. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Anthony, thank you very much. Friends, my name is Peter Mukuru. You've been a wonderful audience, and I thank you for allowing me to be your master of ceremonies this evening. On Thursday, Governor Geoffrey Chitakule opened this conference. I'd like to invite him back on stage to formally close the conference and usher us into a party. Governor.
Thank you very much. Have you had a good time? Have you had a good time? Do you still want to have a good time? Now, I just need to put a rider that tomorrow morning I'm not responsible for you. But thank you for coming, I'd like to recognize before I close the conference, Mr. Peter, sorry. I think the tea I'm taking has something. Jimmy Mugera, the chairman of Uganda Brewers Limited. Thank you for joining us. And the mayor. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you to my family for supporting me through. Thank you to my friends. We've had a wonderful conference, and we're going to have a good party. We promised you a good party, and that's what we do. We boys from Busesa know how to throw a good party. If you don't believe me, ask my brother Dan. We can throw a good party. So ladies and gentlemen, can you please stand up as we close this conference? Please charge your glasses. Please don't worry about the color of my liquid. I have to stay sober. For a wonderful conference we've had, for the inspiring speeches we've had, for a wonderful year we've had, to the wonderful new leaders that we've seen being installed today, to the future of our district 9218 and 9217, to the friendships we've made here, and to the problems we've forgotten here. Thank you for joining me and having one of the best conferences in District 913. Thank you, and let us start. And thank you, and God bless you. I now throw the mic.
Mosty, one of the cool guys from Real DJs.
No, 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 no.
Mosty, one of the cool guys from Real DJs.
Change chibaby, chili, just in no mukwano heavy. Nacho, tusiba kubiche Entebbe. Ngaji kute ngaji nyega koko bigere. Changa madari sisobola kukukana. Talanta toli nyonyogere bigere. Abanji basala kona yena bakana. Labakwe ujja nokatula mwakatebe. I want you for dinner. Don't remember go to buy a chida konza chidina. Cause I found love on Mokwano Budina. I love you, my champion winner. Yeah. Namanya. Yeah, nakula ba. Namanya. Yeah, nakula ba. Dosirika, weyogera tobunira mukwano njeno ni muwambi. And when you gone from one baka kutano, I come running to you cause my heart is for you. Tebanzijawo no neta, wetuka wawo mbanize. Iye gwedo bosi, iye gwedu imba. Kuredio mama olukuba. I want you for dinner. Don't remember go to buy a chida konza chidina. Cause I found love on Mokwano Budina. And I love you, my champion winner. Yeah. Namanya. Yeah, nakula ba. Namanya. Yeah, nakula ba.
Zengamba twegweko ku Sunday.
Mosty.
Twegweko ku Tuesday. Baby tugende. Ofewa mwetolina kugambe. Kanera fesini na kwenambe. Tugende. Baby tugende. Manyaba ya iba kutomera. Na tesichi wandi bakusubula. Baleke tugende. Give me permission, with no condition. Banya bakipa, bambana program. Give me permission, with no condition.